Grew up on broken promises, I live off my accomplishments. Don't need acknowledgement, I do this shit anonymous. Rings like Popovich, competes with me preposterous. Head on the swivel, always on point like rhinoceros. You ain't no demon, you wouldn't slide like some moccasins. In it to win, every day like the apocalypse. No, I ain't cocky, bitch, just grew up with some confidence. Ralphie the scientist, I pull up in a rocket ship. She said I'm him, bitch, thank you for the compliment. Ralphie the coach, but bitches thinking I'm a misogynist. I want the loafers, no debate, bitch, it's common sense. You want a center, you gotta pay me with comments, bitch. She asked me what I want, I told her all in a bag of chips. Young coach straight out the trench from rag to riches. You better know our dog hoes, just had to mention it. Legs hurting up all night from standing on business. Church, she don't put it in your pocket, that is not no pimpin'. Church, I'm a nigga and the man, punk bitch, I'm him. Church, I can't get used to losing, I'm always winning. Church, got bitches feet bleeding from standing on business. Church, Pastor Ralphie come and step up in my tabernacle. Money in my offering, cause I act like Apple. Bitches know the drill when they step in my chapel. Bitches know I got the juice, more favorite than Snapple. He wanna rest, don't get popped for trying to grapple. Thinking them niggas fucking with me just baffle me. About the sack, I'm throwing bullets, can't tackle me. It's all top hats and joints in my faculty. Church, playing with fire, gon' get burnt, don't be a casualty. Church, you a king, just know your worth, your majesty. Church, with my hand up in your purse, don't be mad at me. Church, I'm just a nigga you only see in your fantasy. Got it out the mud, I turned dirt to a masterpiece. Remember them days when weak bitch used to laugh at me. Ain't got no money and you hating the audacity. Life is lovely, I can't complain living lavishly. If I was living like you, I'd hate me too. If I was in your position, bitch, I'd pay me too. A no good, sorry ass bum, I hate to be you. Under no condition, you couldn't pay me to be you. The plug, she don't put it in your pocket, that is not no pimpin'. Church, I'm a nigga and the man, punk bitch, I'm him. Church, I can't get used to losing, I'm always winning. Church, got bitches feet bleeding from standing on business. Church.
Yeah. Get in here, y'all. You know it, John. Stay slapping, bro. Shout out to everybody, y'all. Shout out to everybody. Hold on one second. This live is brought to you by Modelo. By Modelo. Hello. By Modelo. What it do, y'all? Starting this Monday, huh? Let me get my lungs real quick. Hold on, y'all. I'll be trying to sneak in like 2 dabs and shit before I start the show. And that last one always get me, y'all. It always get me. Let's see who we got up in here, though. Shout out to Clem, liked and shared. Okay. Shout out to my Big Rig. What it do? My, you a cold one, man. I appreciate you. You stay sliding through. Shout out to John. It's up. What it do, man? Shout out to Vibrant, man. Don't shit go down unless Vibrant is around, y'all. And she's around. Good to see you. Let's see who else. Okay. Shit. Shout out to Melanated. What it do, Melanated? You know, Melanated always show up on my verticals. Yes, she do. And we be having a good time, y'all. We be having a good time. If you guys ever see that, you know, that red ring, you know what I'm saying? And it's a vertical. Come see your boy, man. We just chilling, listening to some music, vibing out. You know what I'm talking about? We still can chop it up. Say something in the chat. I talk back. But Melanated, she be there, though. Shout out to Melanated. Let's see, man. I think I may have gotten everybody so far, and it looks like I did. So, yeah, y'all. We in here, man. Shout out to the replay gang. You know what I'm saying? Much love to them. They keep me right, y'all. They keep me right. Hold on one second, man. Hold on. So besides it being hot, you know, it's been kind of cool, man. Shit, they said it was gonna be $100 days all the way up to Wednesday, but today only hit about like I want to say a good 95. Yesterday was about the same, a good 95 to 97. So, you know, we had a little bit of a break. But, you know, when you up in the 90s like that anyways, man, it don't really matter, man. If you like 95, 97, you might as well be 100. Because it feel the same. It feel the same, y'all. But we're going to get into what we're going to get into, right? So these ones, they ain't going to be too long, y'all. I didn't see them. You know, I like to watch them with y'all. So what I did was, you know, I'll see the cap, you know, the thumbnail, whatnot. And I'll give it like a quick, like 2-3 minutes just to see if it's kind of cool, kind of catchy, whatnot. Not really like no bullshit. Cause sometimes you'll play some people's shit and it's already like another, like CC, you know, doing it, you know, and then they got their shit going on. It's just too much. I try not to, you know, run across too many of those. I try to run across like the video itself. But yeah, y'all. So this shit's gonna be wild, man. We're gonna see it together and break it down together, y'all. We're gonna see this crazy ass shit, man. So the first one was 12 pit bulls loose in the neighborhood, y'all. Now, the reason why I picked this one, right? Because growing up, I always had dogs. You know what I'm saying? When I met my son's mom and shit, they was heavy into pit bulls. Like, heavy into them. You know what I'm saying? So they always had about like 2 of them or so in the backyard, right? And where they live, you know, it was like a pit bull fucking fest. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the neighbors and everybody, they had pit bulls, right? And I remember one time our pit bull, it got out, and it was a blue nose, and he was kind of aggressive. And when he had got out, nobody really didn't know, y'all. And then we started kind of hearing like some screams and shit from outside, you know, that were just kind of like fear screams and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like the kids, they started, you know, going out there and seeing what was going on, and they was like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? The dog got out. I'm like, what? So when the dog had got out, y'all, it was like it was belling up the street, right? And the people that were out it started going towards them and barking and shit. Like, I'm not trying to laugh or nothing, but I'm sure they was terrified, right? And like, you know, where we was at, you know, motherfuckers be out there, you know what I'm talking about? So like he ran up on these one cats, right? He was already terrorizing some one people, boom, they ran up in the house or some shit. So boom, he sees somebody else, right? Now the kids is out there, they see this shit now. Now they outside trying to call him and shit and run towards him, right? But he like up the block, you feel me? And he run across these one cats, man, and it was like in the whip, bro. And standing outside the whip, and they jumped up on the top of the whip and they bucked at him, y'all. Bullshit you not, bro. I don't blame him. But the motherfucker bucked at him, though. Y'all let off 2 of them, you feel me? Man, that dog got hit, bro, turned around and ran straight back to the house, bro. And he was cool. He was leaking and shit. He got hit. But, you know, he was cool. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, so, like, when I seen this fucking, this title, it brought me back to that, y'all. You know me, I'm a Rottweiler lover. You feel me? Like, I always like Rottweilers. You know what I'm saying? That's what I had. I really, really liked Rottweilers, man. I think they're dope-ass dogs, dope-ass companions. They're big. They're aggressive when they need to be. They're very family oriented. You know what I'm saying? Like if you raise them around your family and shit, like they're great. Pit bulls are too, y'all. If you have a pit bull and you raise them around your family, they are cool, man. That whole turning against people, I'm sure it can happen. I'm sure any dog can do that, but it's on how you treat the dog, man. And see what people with these pit bulls, they try to do too much, bro. And they try to make them aggressive, make them a certain way and shit. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. It's like they abuse them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just wanted to give you a little backstory on that though, because like I was feeling it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, that shit's crazy. So we're gonna go ahead and get into that. Let me go ahead and get my screen share going. You know what I'm saying? So we can get this shit popping. So yeah, and I'm gonna try to be, you know, quick draw McGraw in case commercials pop, y'all. I'm gonna try.
Cameras out. Get the cameras out. We don't need your help now. It's 7 of them. They keep running in and out of this damn house.
Hey! Get them dogs! If you guys go inside, then we don't have to worry about them coming up on you so we can do our job.
On November 11th, 2024, police officers responded to an unusual emergency after a pack of 12 pit bulls escaped and began roaming through a residential neighborhood. As concerned residents tried to stay out of harm's way, officers and animal control personnel rushed to the scene to contain the dogs before anyone was seriously injured. Body cam footage captures the chaotic response as authorities worked to regain control of a situation that quickly overwhelmed the neighborhood.
Give me a second.
Just open the damn door. We don't need your help now. If these pits don't get taken, I'm telling you, officer, me, Christina Poole, I'm killing every last one of them pits.
Where are they at right now?
It's 7 of them. They keep running in and out of this damn house. They just attacked this fucking man. The 3 of us, me, and it's another gentleman.
Are you okay? Do you need the fire department to check you out? All right, whose dog are those? The dogs down there? All right, give me a second. Guys, back away. Hey, you!
Now, as you can see, these dogs is running across the street and shit. You see the dog right there crossing the street. You hear him barking. It just reminds me of that time, y'all. And the thing is, you know, when dogs get out and they just kind of loose and wild like that, that's what they're gonna do, bro. They're gonna fucking go to almost anybody they see out and get to fucking terrorizing them, bro. Like it's weird, but that's what they do, bro. And especially some pit bulls and shit. And depending on how they raise them, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't know these fucking people. Yes, they're not in their own backyard, but now every range that they're at is their territory. You know what I'm saying? And if they're rolling around in a pack like that, obviously these dogs fucking are probably raised with each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they're just out there just really going fucking bad out there. So let's see what this shit do.
Every week y'all here. Animal control is scary. Talking about they can't go in there. I tell you what, if they come back out again, I'm killing every last one of them. And y'all better not press no fucking charge. Do your fucking job.
Guys, listen. Yo, listen.
It's not a listen. We go through this shit every week.
I hear you. Listen, put your machete down. I'm not.
What the fuck is going on here, y'all? So the lady just said y'all hear damn near like every week, every other week, right? So I guess these dogs get out often. These motherfuckers is out here with machetes, y'all. Machetes? I've seen a machete maybe 2 or 3 times in my life. But these motherfuckers is on the block. That's a white neighbor right there. He's got one. That's a black neighbor. He's got one. These motherfuckers got machetes out there, y'all. You feel me? Crocodile Dundee ass niggas. But these motherfuckers is ready to fucking attack these dogs, bro. Which is not a smart move, y'all. Especially if you're dealing with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess she said like 6 or 7 of them are out there right now. Nigga, ain't you and 2 machetes ain't gonna do shit. Them dogs gonna run up, go for your neck, go for your arms and all that shit. Probably swing your bitch ass down to the ground and it's cookies for you. Over. Finito. Let's get to it though.
Put it away. Put it away. I don't care. Go put your knife away. Hurry up.
So you gonna put
your knife down.
What's that going?
What's wrong with you guys?
You're not a black man.
Because there's a cat.
That's fine. We're here to take care of it. Get away.
She had it before.
You got it
4 times she's been here and nothing's happened.
I don't know what.
You ready to take the shit out there? A black man. You ready to take another black man? They don't give a fuck about you. They can't even do that shit. That's what I said when I said, y'all don't handle the job, I'm gonna do it. They come in my yard again, it's 12 of them. I'm killing every last one.
Then go inside. Go inside. Go inside. I'm telling all of you, go inside.
You can't tell me go inside when we being attacked and y'all don't do your job. You know y'all here every week.
Ma'am, back up.
Every week.
So much work. Okay.
Hey, so I had to pause it again, y'all. So like we're looking at a few of these neighbors out, right? Black, white, and they all pissed. You know what I'm saying? And they have every right to, if what they saying is valid, man. If these dogs is getting out and just doing this type of shit like all the time, nigga, what if your kids, grandkids is out playing and these fucking dogs come out loose and shit on some bullshit? They're done with it. But the machete approach, nah. I'd have pulled out the Magnum. You know what I'm saying? And got the buck in them motherfuckers. Like as soon as they started coming near the yard or whatever, I'm picking their ass off. Pop. And look, y'all, I love dogs, bro, but I ain't going for that shit. Especially if this shit done happened a few times. Like, how much grace can you give a motherfucker, man? How many I'm sorry's can a motherfucker give you? Hey, I'm sorry my dog got out. Man, please, bro. Sorry I had to fucking, you know what I'm saying, send your dog, bro, to the dog upper room, nigga.
We're trying to handle this, but you coming up and yelling at us isn't gonna help it. You want?
We're scared. They terrorize us.
Okay, I'm making it so much worse. We're trying to take care of it. Listen. First of all, listen. You have a knife in your hand. Put the knife down. It does not matter. It does not matter. I'm telling you to put the knife down so that we can have a conversation. If you guys don't want to put the knife down, then I don't want to talk. Simple as that.
Do your job.
She has a knife in her
We
hand.
don't care to talk to you. Just do your job. We don't care.
You can't see? Are you blind?
Are you scary? Do your job.
It does not matter if she's doing something to me or not.
You yelled at me. Look at the fucking dog.
Turn around and do your job.
The dog is outside.
Yeah, I see him. I see him. But I also see you guys standing there with weapons.
Exactly.
Yes, but I'm not going to turn my back to people with knives and machetes. Okay? We're trying to handle this.
I don't have no weapons.
Okay.
Y'all shoot me, hands up, get them cameras out. Get the fucking cameras out. No hands up, no weapons.
Okay, this lady think this a Black Lives Matter type situation. Like, come on, man. Stop being extra. You feel me? But these police, though, they pieces, though, y'all. Like, you know, I don't want to turn my back against people with weapons and knives and shit. Come on, dog. These people ain't got no issue with you. They got an issue with these dogs that y'all apparently don't come through and handle, y'all. You feel me? Like, come on, man. If these people was complaining and said they done called these motherfuckers numerous times, bro, this shit, I mean, what the fuck? So I can't really be mad at them. But this lady in the blue, though, with her hands up and shit, that's hella extra, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't need the theatrics, man. We need these dogs to get the fuck up out of here. That's what the fuck we need. Fuck all the other shit.
These motherfuckers been terrorizing us. I've been here since April.
Yeah, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. I'm listening.
Y'all are here every week. Y'all people just left. They done attacked this woman that ran to her house. They done attacked that man up there. They done attacked him. Nobody does nothing.
Okay, this is the first time I've been here. This is the first time I've seen this problem come up.
As neighbors is coming out here like this.
Okay.
We don't get no protection from nobody. And the first thing people say is, well, we can't do nothing. What the fuck? Y'all just gonna leave?
I'm still here, aren't I?
When it's all over, you're not listening.
Hey, look, the cold shit, right? As they talking, you can hear these dogs in the background just barking. Loose pit bulls, bro. Man, you gotta be kidding me, man. My eyes would be looking at where them dogs is at. You know what I'm saying? This cop talking about he ain't turning his back to these motherfuckers with knives and weapons, nigga. I'm not turning my back to these loose ass pit bulls, bro. The fuck? With a knife? Nah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to leave.
Exactly.
Yes.
And they still stay here. So now we walking, minding our business, and getting attacked. So I'm saying, that's why I said to y'all, if they come out again and they come to my yard, I'm killing everything that walk over here.
Okay.
It's been enough.
Okay. And we just don't want you up on us with weapons out. Him, and her. And you had sticks as well.
Exactly.
Right?
We're protecting us.
I'm not saying that, but it's allowing us to do our job the way we need to.
This shit is crazy. Even the people down the block are coming up here scared. She don't even live over here.
We're trying to protect
These people all the way down here don't even
I'm
live
not
over
saying
here.
you're not. I'm saying you can't be walking up with us on that.
I'm here now, and you're still trying to go.
You were here, but you was willing to tase me, bro.
Because you're not listening. If you have a weapon in your hand and I'm telling you to put it down, it does not matter. I'm telling you to go put it away. Are you not listening? Are you not comprehending what I'm saying?
You right.
This is not Baltimore. They would have been shot and dead.
You right. You right. Yeah. These cops.
It'd have been no fucking question. They would have been shot and dead. We wouldn't have this discussion. He wouldn't have attacked. They wouldn't have attacked. The guy walking down the street would have been attacked. We wouldn't have had to do it because it would have been handled months ago. Yeah. But they make all kinds of fucking excuses of why they can't do their job, and then we hold up to do it. Now we wrong.
Right.
So guess what? Like I said, if they come over here again, if I see them attack somebody, everything out that house moving gets shot
I
up.
don't trust them. Huh? I don't trust those people.
Now, see, the thing is, y'all, is I get it. The angriness, the anger, and frustration, right, that these people have. But all that talking shit, bro, like that's you're woofing, right? Because if that's the case, you would have already took action. Me, if I would have had called the police, let's say 2 times on this situation with these dogs being loose, to me that's noted, right? That they have fucking, you know, a record of me calling, of them probably coming out about the situation with these dogs. I'm sure I would have, you know, expressed my concerns family wise, whatever, these dogs being loose and can harm. They're saying they already done fucking attacked a few people. So I would have probably just shot these motherfuckers, y'all. Fuck all this talk to the cops. Hey, they come back again. We'll do that. That's crazy, bro. Because now it's like, I don't know, you know, these motherfuckers could try to spin it like some premeditated shit, or it's whatever they want to say, right? So you always kind of want to keep your hands as clean as possible, and that's another thing. You don't want to let the left hand know what the right hand finna do, right? And that's basically what she's doing. She's just doing a lot of woofing. And like, when is enough, right? So if they done did this shit, so you're saying now the next time you're gonna fucking take action? Come on, man. It should have been this time. I'd have been that quiet neighbor. You would have just started hearing pops. Straight up, bro. And then the cops would have came over, and I just would have told them, man, hey, they came up in my lawn on this bullshit. I done got at y'all a few times. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I'm not trying to, you know, do this shit, but goddamn. But let's get back to it, man. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is animal control?
Look at
Do you want them to teleport? Do you want them to teleport here or what?
I do want them. Pull it out. I want them to teleport.
I'm gonna put her.
I want them
You want
teleported.
to be uncooperative? No, stay back. Back up. Back up.
No, you're not allowed to say my mother.
That's 2111.
Yes, I got smart with him, and he's trying to lock me up.
You heard me. Go over there, or you're gonna be detained as well.
You gotta be all aggressive.
Because she's walking up on us all aggressive.
Y'all get your cameras out. Get off.
Yeah, you heard me. Go over there, or you're gonna be detained as well.
You ain't gotta be all aggressive, bro. I'm not fighting. Didn't I tell y'all get your cameras out? Why is y'all sitting here with no cameras?
He can be a smart ass.
So you can be a whole smart ass to me. I can't be a smart ass to you.
Listen, turn around.
No, he's allowed to be a smart ass. Stop pushing. Stop pushing.
Turn around.
Stop pushing.
Turn around.
I will cooperate if you stop
Turn
pushing.
around.
Stop pushing.
Now, see, I would have been expecting this, right? The lady was just extras this whole fucking time, y'all. If we're gonna keep it 100, you know what I'm saying? The cop, he's still kind of a dick too. They put extras on, but I mean they cops, bro. You know what they do, but you're antagonizing these motherfuckers. Like I told y'all, when I have engagement with police, man, I try to make it as fucking short and fast as possible, bro. If we're gonna do the dance, let's do the dance. But other than that, you know, like, come on, man. And this lady, it's like she just wanted to just keep going and all this shit. Now she getting put in handcuffs, y'all. Crazy shit. The main thing is getting these motherfucking dogs up out of here. And like Vibrant said, where is the animal control, bro? It seems like this conversation been already going on for almost 10 minutes. And like, what the fuck is you talking more with them and all this bullshit than fucking what these dogs is doing? And I'm hearing them just barking in the background. Who knows what they're doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? And then they said there's about like 6 or 9 of them right now. Come on.
Hey, don't push up my mother, bro. No, if you don't push up my mother, bro. Well, you better get another listen.
Hey! Look what they're concentrating on, y'all! Look what they're concentrating.
What the y'all. We gotta run that back.
Don't push on my mother, bro. Well, you better get another listen.
Hey! Look what they're concentrating on, y'all! Look what they're concentrating on! The guy being attacked and I'm being arrested.
Bro. You see why Vibrant? You see why I would have popped him? That's why I would have popped him, Vibrant. This is crazy, y'all. And again, I just said it. These police is too busy worried about these motherfuckers and all this shit. They're terrified. If I'm not mistaken, this looks like a cop right here, right? And he's holding a machete, so he must have confiscated it from somebody. But you guys should be worried about them fucking dogs. So now you see this guy in the middle of the fucking street on the ground. The dog was on his ass. That's what I told y'all, man. They got machetes and shit, bro. These dogs come at you. They're going for your neck, arms, and legs, bro. They're going to get you down to the ground. I don't care how good your whacking is. You may get 1 or 2, but if you're dealing with a few of them, it's over. And these are pit bulls, y'all. They do have lockjaw. And just because you're human don't mean shit. They go for the neck. But this is crazy, y'all. Let's get back to this shit. This is wild.
He's being attacked and I'm being arrested. He's being attacked and I'm being arrested. Whoop. How you want me to get it? How you want me to get it?
You're getting charged with battery on the law enforcement. Get away. Yo, they are dogs. Why are you sitting the damn dogs? Get your dogs inside. It's not their dogs. It's their dogs. It's their dog? My bad. I apologize. I thought I saw him from this house. I apologize. I apologize. You detain my mother? What you doing there? Huh? Can you please step back? Step back. Step back. Let us take care of it. Are you okay, sir? No. All right, we got the fire department. They'll come by and have a look, okay? You know about that? Step back and let us take care of it. What you know about that? He did not even shoot the dog. Huh? He let the guy get shot. Shoot? How is that? Are you at this house or this one? This one? Listen, if you don't step back, I promise you, you're going to go in cuffs next. You're going to go in cuffs next. You guys are all step back. Harder than it needs to be. You are me. Back. This way. Back up. Making this harder. Back up. Back up.
Because it's walking up to you while telling you to step back.
If you guys go inside, then we don't have to worry about them coming up on you so we can do our job. No. Stop talking. Do your job. What do you think I just did, sir? Nothing. I'm slow as shit. Trying to and you maced him? You got a gun on you and you fucking maced the dog. So you want me to shoot right next to that gentleman and possibly shoot that gentleman? So you want me to shoot right near him?
So there was 4 dogs near him. You couldn't. Your aim is that bad, bro. You couldn't take out a gun, aim at one dog and shoot him.
If I'm not mistaken, y'all, I think these police are afraid of these motherfucking dogs. There are people that have fucking fear of dogs, y'all. Tremendous fear. And yes, they got arms and all this shit, but why would you pull out mace on a nigga? If I'm a cop and I'm like close to a dog like that and he's doing what he's doing, I'm not going for mace. I'm not a mailman. I'm finna put a hole in that motherfucker, bro. And I'm not cruel, man. Like, but I'm serious, bro. Are you fucking nigga? I don't want to get bit. Man, these motherfuckers. Let's continue.
Aim is that bad?
No argue with him.
Your aim is that bad?
Yeah.
Hey, get my mom out that car.
Yes.
Get my mom out that car. 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 Bro, get my mom out that car. Get my mom out that car.
Was too close to the guy, apparently.
Sure, go inside. Go inside. Please. Go inside. Because you guys, everyone out here with weapons is making this way more difficult than it needs to be.
And the best thing you guys can do, honestly,
is go inside. I don't know why it's so hard for them to understand that.
Shut up. Get in your car.
how is that doing your job?
Ain't nobody talking to your bitch ass. Both of you. Y'all niggas is the most useless niggas on this block.
So why is there? So is it because everybody had the weapon because the dogs were attacking you guys?
No. So the dogs have gotten out multiple times. This is like a damn near every other day thing.
Yeah.
The animal services is up this street damn near every other day. Y'all are up this street damn near every other day because these dogs keep getting out and attack. Yeah. They attacked this man. He was standing outside. It's this man that lives in this house right here. They attacked him about a couple days ago.
Yeah.
During the hurricane, the older lady that lives there, they attacked this man. Well, they attacked the older lady. There's a man right here. They attacked him 2 days ago. And then the dude that was just walking up here, they attacked him. It was about 7 of them. 3 of them was little babies. I know a couple of them are males and females. They breed them here. Yeah.
Just slow down the units that are coming.
Got you. You good?
All right. Yeah, I'm good now. So you're saying that the dogs, this is a regular basis with the dogs
like,
coming out?
Yes.
What is it, pit bulls?
Pit bulls,
7 pit bulls?
They have 12 in total.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
7, 8 of them got out.
So here's what we're gonna do today. Animal control. It's a holiday, so we're calling them. It's gonna take a little while before they get here. We're gonna
go inside.
They
keep saying they have
the window.
Right, so why did someone get a warrant to go inside and get them?
No, literally.
When they bite somebody like they did today, you can be rest assured.
They already done that. Like they literally like tearing skin off.
She had to go to the emergency
The animal services
and they've been out here 4 times doing nothing because they go inside. They say.
So here's what we're gonna do.
And they've attacked me.
Yeah.
Now, this is wild because we did have a pit bull, you know, as a family dog later on, right? And he was very aggressive when it came to outsiders. I got stories to where I had my partners come through to the house and we was in the garage. And the whole garage, you know, it was set up TV and shit, you know, chilling table, all that, right? And I wasn't trying to be funny or nothing. But I got up to go in the house and I think I grabbed something out my room or some shit. And when I was walking back towards the garage, I heard a bark. And when I came in, my dog had my boy fucking on top of my fucking pop's desk. We had like a desk office, like little setup in there and shit. He was standing on that shit, bro. And the thing is when I walked out of the fucking garage, my dog immediately, he got up, you know what I'm saying? And he went and sat by the door going into the house. And I guess my partner, he ended up, you know, getting up and like moving. I think maybe he was moving to maybe dump a blunt, you know what I'm saying, in the trash or some shit. And my dog was not fucking going for it. Again, I have a story where I had my dog in my Suburban, y'all, bullshit you not, had the back fucking windows down. I'm driving. This fucking lady, bro, fucking was crossing the street and she was like mugging me, bro. And I don't know if my dog caught my vibe or whatnot. And I kind of like was like, what the fuck is up with this bitch, right? Like, I just kind of said it, right? It was just me and him, bro. I swear to y'all, as soon as she crossed and I fucking drove off, like, you know, hella disgusted, I heard a bark and my dog jumped out my motherfucking window, my back window, y'all, and was running towards the lady, bro. I immediately stopped my motherfucking truck, bro. And I called my dog. I said, Damu, get your ass over here. You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker ran over, bro. And he was cool, but like he was gangster like that, y'all. So when I say certain things, like, you know, I would, you know, just cap these motherfuckers. I know how these dogs can act. You know what I'm saying? They can really fucking lose it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they will fucking attack. So these people being afraid and shit. And again, the reason why I brought up these stories about my dog, I was at my grandpa's house with the dog. Look, this was the family dog, y'all. So he fucked with it. Like wherever I went, I would take him with me. If my pops, whatever, my stepbrother, like he was the family dog, bro. And he was so cool, but he just didn't play. And we was at my grandpa's house, bro. And he was just chilling in front of my fucking grandpa's fucking front house, bro, on the porch. And got to tripping, bro. Police came through, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got to barking and attack. They drew down on him, bro. You know what I'm saying? My dog done been quarantined. And like this lady saying, bro, like for these motherfuckers to come out with animal control, with these dogs attacking people and having situations, they should have been on quarantine, bro. Like my dog went through quarantine. I tell you the truth, bro, like 2 times, bro. And during that time, if they fuck up again, bro, it's cookies for your dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's real shit, bro. So what these people are saying, how these people that came through and these motherfuckers ain't did shit, and they're talking about they breed these fucking dogs over there and they're just getting out religiously, bro. They're so fucking out of pocket and out of line, dog. For real, for real. Let's get to it. It's almost over, y'all.
What we're gonna do today, again, we're gonna be hanging out until animal control come in here, and we're gonna try and take hold of the situation. Obviously,
I tried to take them 4 times in the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. Y'all gotta do something because it's gonna get worse.
Yeah, no, but you guys don't need to get into an
Yes, we do. A dog came out and attacked another person, and they did nothing but run up there and watch it.
They tried to arrest my mom. And
they're going to take care of it, and they watched the guy get attacked and did nothing.
Yeah, sir. Yelling doesn't help the situation.
Well, that's because the guy in the middle actually tried to help. He just over there watching them get attacked, beating the.
I know for sure that dude played Santa Claus during the holiday season. They got him pissed off, bro. And I can't blame him. I can't blame him, man. And the thing is I hear you, Vibrant, but the thing is dogs, they're like people, bro. I hate to say it. And what I mean by that is with the mentality, right? You can have some dogs that really just, they be on one, bro. Like they banging for their loved ones. You know what I'm saying? They're just not going for it. They're not. There's dogs, and they don't have to be pit bulls, but they're just very, very, very protective, bro. Like very protective. You know what I'm saying? Like my dog was fucking great. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't harm nobody. But like if I wasn't around or none of the family was around and you happen to be in his environment, like the house or whatever, he's not going, bro. If you're sitting down or whatever, you're gonna have to stay planted, bro. He's not going to let you just get up and roam around. He's not going to go for it. Now, if we're out there, something different story. He's chill. But like I told y'all, man, he was he was militant with the shit. As soon as a nigga walked in the house, that motherfucker got up. And my boy told me, he said, man, as soon as you walked in the house, your dog got up, bro, and sat right by the fucking door. I miss that dog, bro. Great fucking dog, man. That motherfucker would take a bullet for you, bro. That real shit. That's the kind of dog he was. He was a cold dude, bro. But yeah, man, these people, they're fed up, bro. These police, they got to do better, bro. Animal control and everything. These people, they're scared, bro. And to be honest with you, they have every right to be, especially when you're dealing with like 6 or 9 of them. The shit says 12 of them, bro. Maybe I could have got clickbaited again, but you know, from what we see so far, is like a good 6 or so of them. But let's get back to it, y'all.
Not doing nothing. This nigga here feeling up on my mother and shit while somebody getting attacked by dogs.
Because this is the 4th time. Because
and what are you walking?
And before they've attacked somebody else, so there's at least 3 people have been attacked. Like the 4th one today.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, I'm sorry about this.
Well, like I said, the person that is at fault is not the deputies that responded to help the situation. It's the homeowner. And again, like I said, it's not
There's
like
no homeowner. They're squatting.
or squatters. Yeah. Again, like
Shayla is her name. Rob. I don't know last name now.
Wow, bro. This story is getting fucking crazy. So now that people that are breeding these dogs, which a name was thrown out there, Sheila, are squatters. So we even got a bigger problem, bro. These dogs and these people need to get the fuck up out of here. I'm kind of done hearing these motherfuckers talk about it. I need to see some action, bro. So I'm gonna just speed this shit up a little bit and see where we go. Here we go. Come on, don't start doing this shit. Don't do this.
Them 2 dogs again, they're not. Like they kept them there last time.
I saw it today, so I already know.
They kept them there. They had a video there. This is the 2nd time. Actually, the 3rd time attack. They don't need. You need to take them to the puppies and go. I'm not trying to back you.
I get it. Look, you got hurt.
Came, I had my bat here. I put on my bat. That's the reason I didn't have my bat in my hand when they attacked me. Like and stuff, because I saw what was going on over there. I don't want anything like their stuff. I'm not trying to be disruptive.
I appreciate that. I'm sorry this is the outcome.
Like I said,
the best thing is get our attention. We'll come talk to you when we get a chance, and then just stay inside, just so we don't have to.
But like the frustration is, like we've complained multiple times.
So it's not just you. You gotta remember our hands are tied by the legal system, right? So there's only so much we can do.
But I was
That's why
told
we have to have
last time,
animal control
after
come
the
out.
animal bit somebody, that they couldn't take him away because they didn't like that stuff. The same dogs attacked me. I had something inside my hand last time. I was told it was not attack. Finally, this time they bite me. So it's an attack this time.
Call 765
All right.
768.
I can't let my dog out in the yard.
Yeah. So unfortunately, the just so you're aware, the way it works is even if they do take animals, there's legal policies set in place to where they can get the dogs back if they meet certain criteria.
Okay.
Right. Whether or not they're a good dog owner or they're a responsible dog owner has nothing to do with it. Like responsible in the state's eyes is like food, water, like the basic necessities, that kind of stuff. So there's things that have to be done. So.
So again, right? And look at this shit. This motherfucker got some mace, bro. Now I get it. These people definitely didn't complain to these people. They're getting nowhere. You want to tell me about how, yeah, we can probably take the dogs, but these people can get them back, yada, yada, yada. So you mean to tell me that these people can just keep getting these dogs that just keep attacking the neighbors? Bullshit. And that's why I said I would start capping these motherfuckers. I'm not pulling out a machete. I'm not pulling out mace like this stupid, goofy. Even his stance. Look at his stance. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you better be in a stance to where you could spray and get to moving, bro. Like, you know, run or something, bro. Like, this dude's goofy, bro. This shit's almost over. Let's see what the turnout of this shit's gonna be. I actually feel sorry for these people on this block, but I also feel sorry that they don't have a motherfucker like me over there. Because again, you would have just been hearing pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bro. I don't give a fuck. And the owners, he can get it too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what you doing, bro? You nigga, what you doing? Where's the owners now? How are these dogs out and there's no the squatters, right? Where's Sheila at? Where's she at, bro? Let's get back to it, man.
Back off. Eat some of that. Furball. Woo, spicy stuff.
Get back in your car. Get back in your car. Get back in your car. Okay, get back in your car. Oh my God. I will talk to you. Get back in your car, please. How you gonna talk to me? Because I'm a pope. Get back in your car. What are you doing? Get in your fucking car. What's wrong with you? Are you getting rid of the dog? We're trying to. We're trying to. We're trying to. They attacked 3 people today. You're about to be the 4th one. Don't do that again. No, they attacked me the other night. Okay, but I don't think they're gonna let you go today. Ever since October. Okay. We're trying to get rid of them today, ma'am. Thank you. God, be with you. Yes. I hope this goes through. Hopefully. Thank you so much. No problem. I appreciate it. Okay.
Broke it down smooth for him.
The best way they know how. Ignorant.
Old man with some shit again. He stayed outside like a shit.
No, go talk to him. That's cool. I'm here for, listen, that's overtime for me. You know I'm coming right to you, right? So I'm gonna ask you nicely. If I see you wave that machete at anybody or in any direction, I'm locking your ass up. Because you have no reason to have a machete on you. No, you don't. I don't want to hear the bullshit. You have no reason to have a machete in your possession right now.
I'll tell you why.
Are y'all going to endanger him? Are you going to endanger him?
The dog.
Are you going to endanger him?
It's the dog.
Them dogs been in that house since we've been here for 2 hours. I don't want to hear it. If I see you wave that machete, it's on body camera. You can call the sheriff and ask for it. I'm going to lock you up. Okay? So I advise you to take that shit and take it back to the house. Excuse me. I don't know what you got going on, brother, but it's not happening.
It's for the dog. The dog attacked
the dog is across the street and they're in the house. So if I see you pick that machete, all right. Hey, listen. God bless you and do what you think is right. That's all I'm gonna say to you. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. Do what you think is right. I advise one of y'all to take that shit back in the house. Once again, it's a felony charge with no bond.
So your mom right now, she's gonna have a bond, okay? Most likely, it's gonna be like $2,500.
Oh my goodness.
So 10% of that is $250, right? Yeah, $250, okay? Battery on Leo and resisting arrest. Those are the 2 charges that she's been charged with. All right?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we got nowhere. Y'all. They're talking about this lady's fucking bond being $2,500, $250, 10%. What's up with the dogs? I advise them to get themselves a pow and take care of business if the motherfuckers come across their yard again. You're not going to get nowhere calling the police. And I think that if they were to try to lock you up and with all this shit, especially with this video and you guys saying how many times you guys have discussed this shit with them in the department and how it's an ongoing issue, I don't think they would have a strong case against you defending that shit. That's crazy, y'all. The video is actually a waste of time. Why you say that, Rig? Because there was no resolution to what happened. I see a lady get locked up because she was doing extras and shit. But where's the Sheila lady? Where's the people that own the dogs? Where are they locked up at? I don't see none of that, man. Legend has it is that they are still waiting for animal control to teleport. I guess so, Vibrant. I'd be pissed if I lived on that block. I'd have a problem with that person, Sheila. And they would know it. Especially if their dogs was doing like how they say they do and everything. And yeah. That's crazy, y'all. I'm disgusted, actually. Let's get into the next video, y'all. Shit, I'm already almost at an hour, man. I didn't even know it. God dog. Let's see where we at, man. Let's see where we at. And this one's about a DUI, man. This guy, he slithered, y'all. And again, I watched like the first. This one I didn't even watch the minute, y'all, because it just started off crazy. And I was like, oh yeah, this is it. We doing this. So here we go, y'all.
We're just making sure we're just making sure you're all right. On June 12th, 2025, officers were dispatched to a driving complaint after a caller reported a heavily damaged blue Nissan had struck the median along an Illinois highway. When police arrived, they found the vehicle.
You know what? Let's run that back.
We're just making sure we're just making sure you're all right. On June 12th, 2025.
Okay, so this motherfucker right here, right? That I'm about to throw in the chat. Y'all see me throw it in there plenty of times. It's a sloth. When I throw it in there, that just means, man, I'm just hanging, you know what I'm saying, chilling, you know, listening to y'all like y'all wilding type shit, right? Like a fly on the wall. The way this guy just jumped out of this motherfucking police car had every movement of a sloth. So look at his arms and everything. So we're gonna go. I had to run it back again real quick, y'all, because I gotta see this again. This guy is fucked up. So just to know he was even behind the wheel is scary. So let's get to it.
We're just making sure we're just making sure you're all right. On June 12th, 2025, officers were dispatched to a driving complaint after a caller reported a heavily damaged blue Nissan had struck the median along an Illinois highway. When police arrived, they found the vehicle crashed into a street sign and a driver whose level of impairment was so severe that even the most basic tasks and instructions seemed impossible, raising serious questions about how he had managed to make it as far as he did behind the wheel.
Sir, what's going on?
I'm stuck.
You've been drinking today?
Sorry?
You've been drinking?
No.
No drugs?
No.
Unbelievable. Whole front end towed the fuck up. He was trying to get on the freeway, y'all. He's in a whole different lane. How he even made it that far, that, like they said, is crazy. God is the reason why he made that motherfucker stop right there. Because if he would have got on that freeway, man, oh man. Cop asked this stupid motherfucker, have you been drinking? The first thing they say is no, bro. Unbelievable.
No cannabis?
No.
Well, I'm just wondering how we got here, how you're hitting the sign right here.
I got stuck off the road.
Do you remember how it happened?
I lost control.
Okay. Just lost control. Were you going too fast? Well, I'm just trying to figure out what happened here.
I don't think there was a speed violation.
Okay, like I said, I'm just trying to figure out what happened because obviously this hitting the sign's not normal.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Where are you coming from?
St. Charles.
St. Charles? What was going on out there?
I'm sorry?
You live in St. Charles?
Yes, I live in St. Charles.
What's bringing you out here?
I was trying to attend an event.
An event? Like celebrating something?
You didn't try to attend an event, bro. You attended the event. I'm gonna fast forward this because all this communication, this dude, he's drunk, y'all. I don't really like being around just drunk people and just listening to them just fucking babble and shit. So that's why I'm kind of just gonna fast forward this a little bit. Okay, now they're about to pull him out the car. Let's do it.
That's your car right now. You cannot drive on that, my friend.
Sir, do you take any medications for anything?
No.
No? All right. So here's what I'm going to ask you. Will you do some field sobriety tests? So right now, your car, you're not going to be able to drive it. We're going to have to get it towed out of here. But right now, I want to do some field sobriety tests with you. Would you be willing to do those?
Okay, what you want me to do?
So what I want you to do is I want to run some field sobriety tests on you. So what I want you to do is walk back to my car over there, all right?
This will prove to be a much more difficult task than one might think, as he is visibly struggling to keep himself upright and maintain his balance.
Completely voluntary.
Why are you putting your hands up like that? You can put them down if you want.
You don't have to keep your hands up, sir.
Got both your hands? Right on. All right.
We don't want you doing fields on the side of the road. There's too many cars. Would you be willing to let my partner take you over here and do it in the same?
I was about to say, y'all, like, where they have this guy, you see the big truck over there. He's coming from, like, you know, the regular streets, getting on the freeway like this guy, right? And then on the other side is the freeway. To have this man doing these fucking tests where they have him is fucking crazy. Crazy. And I'm glad she's finna correct that, because I swear, y'all, I was just finna mute this shit and be like, what the fuck is he? Like, this dude can barely stand, walk, and you got him, and you see the big truck right there. You see the cop car behind and everything, how they got him pulled over. This dude is in a bad spot. Like, no, y'all got to take him somewhere else, bro. Or just do a breathalyzer in his car, cuff him, put him in the car, bro. Like, trying to do all these tests and shit where y'all have them is crazy. I'm gonna see how this turn out.
You hear what I'm saying? Are you willing to get in the car with us and have us drive you over here so you can do them in a safer spot?
Sir.
Where are you going? Where are you walking?
I don't know. Where am I supposed to be going?
Are you consenting to us taking you over there to doing fields?
Yes.
Okay,
all right.
perfect.
So we're gonna go back to my car. We're gonna go back to my car.
Here. Too dangerous.
We're gonna go to my car and we're gonna drive you over there. All right. Sir, real quick before I have you get in my car, I just want you to put both your.
Well, I'm looking at the comment, right? Like Mel, like you just said. And last call. They're so effing nice. Damn, they're being extra nice to him. We just seen in the last one with that lady. Yeah, she was being extra, but they was quick to cuff her up. No nonsense. Hey, we're charging you. Yeah, she's gonna have a bond, whatever. This guy, right? Where's the fucking anger from these cops, as how they would usually say, what the fuck are you doing on these streets, fucking putting all these people's lives in danger, let alone yourself, but you can hurt all these people out here, you know, like really on that dude, like upset and angry, or even with some type of an attitude with him for him just being so fucking out of pocket. But like y'all said, no, these officers they're nice. comforting, probably willing to give him a fucking bottle of water. Like, the shit's crazy, y'all, and I see it. But the thing is, I've also seen officers, and I felt them get hella upset, bro, at the people because they were so drunk and out of it. Like, bro, what the fuck were you thinking to get behind the wheel and even attempt to fucking drive? And that's this guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people need a motherfucking verbal lashing, y'all. Like, for real, checking ain't cheating, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want to act like a dumbass and shit, you get treated like a dumbass. But this dude, he's crazy, bro. Like, to even think about driving in the position he's in right now is crazy. And these cops, they should be laying into his motherfucking ass, bro. Fuck all that nice shit. But let's get back to it.
Your hands on here. I just got to do a quick pat down. Just make sure you have nothing on you. That's fine. So put your hands on my car just like this, all right? All right. You don't have any weapons on you. Nothing's going to hurt me, poke me, stick me. You're good. You can take your hands off the car. We're going to get you inside the car now, sir. All right. Back up, please.
She's going to give you all your phone. Okay, we'll keep your phone for you. We'll keep it safe. All right?
All right. Back up. Whoop. All right, now we're going to get into the car, sir. You can put your hands down, sir. It's all right.
So it could just be me, right? But just really looking at this dude and just analyzing his whole get down, his jeans look pretty dirty. His shirt looks kind of dirty and he's got holes on his back. I'm wondering if he was already fallen and going through all kind of motions, probably ran across some people. Who knows what happened up to before this point, right? But I don't think he would have just left the house, you know, with that shirt, with all them holes in the back and all that type of shit. I'm thinking there's more of a story to this guy. You know what I'm saying? We just kind of seeing the aftermath. We definitely know he's hella drunk. And, you know, a lot of people, they don't like fucking drunk people, bro, because drunk people say stupid shit. They fall, do dumb shit, you know what I'm saying, and think they can just apologize for the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll fuck around and piss on themselves and shit in front of you and your family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's what they do, bro. You know what I'm saying? So just looking at this whole dude's get down, bro, and the shirt, that's just something I looked at, right? But let's get back to it.
All right. Can you lean forward for me for a second? Lean forward.
Yeah.
So I can get.
I never get that to work, but I shall try. If it smells, I'm just going to take it back and we'll do it like that.
All right, you're good, sir. You can sit upright. That's $3.95.
If he closes his eyes for too long, he's going to throw up. If he closes his eyes for too long, he's going to throw up. He's definitely in that stage to where the spins, because just his whole equilibrium and everything is off. And once you're in that mode, bro, it ain't fun no more, y'all. It's not. Like, I'll do some drinking and all that shit, but then I gotta tell myself, like, bro, you gotta chill out, because it ain't gonna be fun after you really kind of settle this shit and this shit really just sit in your gut and get to doing what it do. This guy is through with money, y'all. He closes his eyes too long, he's throwing up.
With the shoulder of a busy highway far from an ideal place to conduct field sobriety tests, officers transport him to a nearby parking lot. During the short drive, he repeatedly appears to drift in and out of sleep, and despite already struggling to maintain his balance, the most concerning signs of impairment are still yet to come.
All right, sir. I'll have you step out.
I just seen your question in the chat last call. And after I looked at your question and I looked at this and they showed him again, fuck no, they didn't cuff him. What part of the game is that? you got to get cuffed in behind your back, bro. They really rarely will give you the cuffs in the front, but you're getting cuffed. This guy is not even cuffed, y'all. Good observation, last call. Good observation. Because that shit is crazy. If that was somebody else, would have been cuffed. So I'll give it to you for that. Let's get back to it.
What's the problem? We're going to do some field sobriety tests on you. Just make sure you're all right? Because you were driving. Just when you remember how you struck that sign back there on when you were north on Route 31 here?
You got great feel one today.
Oh, there go those sloth movements. There goes the sloth movements. Look, she looking down at his feet, right? Because she's wondering, okay, is this motherfucker gonna fucking fall trying to get his leg out? Right? This shit.
We're just making sure.
We're just making sure you're all right.
You're falling over a little bit, okay?
All right, so right now we're going to step just to the front of my car and you can take a seat right on. Oh.
Why are they going to even do any test on this fucking guy, y'all? Come on, man. Let me fast forward this shit a little bit. Because let's just go.
Okay. All right, can you stand up for me, sir? All right.
Wait till the back gets here to do this.
Yeah.
We're just gonna wait for one person just in case we don't want you to fall on.
Yeah, we don't want you to fall at all. We don't want you to get hurt.
There he is. He is right here.
So what do you want me to do? So we're going to step over here for right now.
We're gonna make sure we're off the slope sidewalk, okay? We're gonna let you pick your place. You want to do one right there where there's no cracks, no.
No, just tell me what to do.
Okay, stand right here. Right here.
If you want to kind of be close to him, he's been having trouble with kind of standing. So if you could just be around just in case. All right, Derek. So for this next test, I'm just to get started.
You're focusing on him.
Yeah, just focus on me, sir. They're just here to make sure you're not going to hurt yourself by falling or anything. Do you have any physical issues, any abnormalities, anything you're seeing a doctor for right now? No. No? Okay.
As difficult as the eye test was, officers now move on to the walk and turn test. However, the man's condition is becoming increasingly difficult to ignore, and the evaluation is about to come to an abrupt end.
All right, so what I want you to do is I want you to put your left foot on that line, just like this, and then left foot behind and your right foot in front, just like this.
Oh, okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that. I think we're just gonna.
Yeah.
Your name's Derek, right?
Yes.
Okay. My partner asked where you're coming from?
St. Charles.
You're coming from St. Charles?
Yes.
Unfortunately, Derek, you are going to be placed under arrest right now. I have reason to believe that you have been driving under the influence, so we're gonna bring you in for that. Okay? No, we got stuff on the side of the car.
Where I'm going.
We're walking you back to where you were sitting in my SWAT car before.
You already searched them?
We did a pat down.
Okay, good.
So.
Can you stand up?
Yes.
All right, why don't you lean back just a little bit? You're having a hard time.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and place your butt in on the plastic sheet. Ready?
You're gonna have you sit inside my car, okay?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
And Joe, I'll assume you're aware of his status now. Joe, you're aware of his driving status, correct?
I saw it was valid. No.
He's coming back with no valid driver's license out of St. Charles.
10-4, thank you, sir.
Either I misread that or the computer did not say that.
That's okay. No issues.
What next?
Did one of you let CCOM know we have one in custody, or do I have to? Okay.
You're good.
Then let CCOM know we're en route to the station for processing.
Okay.
Hey, these cops are dumbasses, y'all. Excuse me. They all sound like rookies. Hey, did you guys call in and say we have one in custody and we're going to be en route? Bro, you're on camera, bro, talking like if I was their sergeant or whatever, bro, I'd be hella mad, bro. Like, bro, y'all looking goofy as fuck out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even the way they handled this shit with that dude pulling him out on the busy ass freeway, like they should have from the top. Look, man, we're gonna pull you out. We're gonna detain you, which is being cuffed. Put you in the car. We're gonna drive to a safer location, and we're gonna do these tests or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? That dude could have got killed. You know what I'm saying? Just getting out the car and walking towards them. You know what I'm saying? Like that was game goofy on their part. But it's almost over, so let's see what it is.
No, I'm not. To be quite honest, I'm not exactly sure.
Okay. Sorry.
Following the investigation, the man was charged with multiple offenses, and because this was his third DUI offense, he was also charged with aggravated DUI, a felony under Illinois law. He was also charged with possession of open alcohol by a driver, unlawful possession of cannabis by a driver, and several traffic violations related to the crash. At the police station, Derek submitted to a breath test and recorded a BAC of 0.171, more than twice the legal limit. What are your thoughts on this case? Please leave a like, subscribe, and comment your
Well, I know in California, after a couple of the DUIs, it's a prison sentence. You would be surprised how many, youngsters and shit you would see in prison over DUIs. And for him to be on his third DUI, I don't know how he didn't have the breathalyzer in his car for him to be able to start it and leave anyways. I've known a few people that had that in their cars. And they weren't just catching hella DUIs, just crazy back to back. So it's pretty wild, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But, I can only go by what I see out here in California, y'all. That was Illinois, you know what I'm saying? So state of Illinois, man, y'all move a little different. It would be good to know kind of what time he got, you know what I'm saying? But they're not disclosing any of that. That's really what I'd be looking for, y'all, because a lot of the shit I be seeing, the time don't add up to the crime, y'all. Look what just happened to young bruh. They threw 35 years at him. But then if you look at other cases that's similar and maybe even a little worse, they got less time. And see, that's one of the reasons, y'all, that I stopped watching television, news, and stuff like years back when the BLM movement and everything like that. I just dabbed vibrant. That's why I went off camera for a minute while the clip was playing. So I started choking. But that's why, y'all, I stopped watching TV and news and stuff, because I would get a little too passionate. I think I look at things through a lens that is really kind of simple and kind of cut to the chase. And like when the things were happening with the Zimmerman and all that, like I was that guy, right? I was really into it and just didn't understand a lot of things. And I had to back away, bro. I had to back away from fucking consuming that shit. And then I would see things to where, like, I would just see how with the news, a lot of that stuff, man, was scripted, y'all. And I'm not gonna get into it because, you know, I mean, I'm not trying to preach anything or sway anybody in a certain way. You know, people, they get information when they get it, you know. Like, I'm a firm believer, you know, things come to your front doorstep, you know what I'm saying, when it's time for you to receive it. Sometimes when people tell you things and you're not really ready, it's not really worth, you know what I'm saying? But those are just some of the reasons why. And with the Carmelo Anthony thing, I knew it was going to be a bad result. I knew it. So I didn't want to watch it and get hella involved and get very upset. And when I heard about certain things that were going on during the case, I'm glad I didn't watch it. You know, from his defense team and jurors, and it was a mess from what I hear. I can't really speak on it, y'all, because I didn't watch it. That's why you won't see me with a topic talking about it, or, you know, I don't do it. I've seen situations with other people, bro. And when I say other people, I mean somebody that isn't of my race do things, and the time is like, whoa. But we would never see that. I'm used to it. It's sad. And then to see how this guy's father, right? You know, people can grieve and all that, how they do it. But this guy is just spilling a lot of racist shit, bro. You know, and it's just unbelievable. And again, that's another reason why I don't watch none of that stuff. I'm not the type of person to where I want to be triggered. You know what I mean? Like the wars, things that are going on, right? I don't really consume too much of that shit. I'm not gonna sit up here and live in fear, right? Oh, they might do something to us. They might. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. That's really how I see things, y'all. I took a class called Conflict of Resolution a few years back. I really, damn, man, what the fuck? Thought I seen something buzzing around. I really needed that shit because of the way my mind is, right? And you get to a point, y'all, where there's just certain things you don't have any control over, y'all. You don't. So to whine, cry, worry, trip, it is what it is, y'all. Now you just got to move forward, think, okay, I'm in this position or this situation that occurred. How are we going to get out of it? How do we get past this? But to use the energy and tripping, fear, crying, all that shit, it gets you nowhere. It gets you nowhere, y'all. So with that, I don't consume a lot of things. Because when I did, I know what it did to me. And then I see the turnout, and it's like, to me, it's like you're playing with the people, bro. And that's everybody. When I say people, you're playing with everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of narratives get spent. A lot of things get put out there. We got this Asian thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just a lot of things, bro. And the only reason why I know about it because of YouTube, and I kind of see certain things going on in Instagram, but I'm not tuned into it. Like, I don't click on it to really get too informed. I got people like my boy Be Easy. If he brings something like that to the table and he's speaking on it, that's where I'll kind of get the information. If I have any questions or whatever, try to get some insight, I can ask him. You know what I'm saying? But just me just kind of out there just taking that shit in, bro, I don't, y'all. And I won't. You know, sometimes I don't care being a mummy to fucking, you know, a lot of the shit that's going on, bro. The only thing I can really be concerned about is what's going on home, bro. And around me. That's really the only thing I can be concerned about, bro. But everything else, there's really nothing I can do when it comes to that crazy shit that they be talking about in the news, man. Think about when that COVID shit was going on, y'all, and all the bodies they was showing on TV, bro. And they were saying these were at hospitals and they were burying mass bodies. And it's like, hold on, bro. Why are you guys presenting this? How are you burying mass bodies, bro? People ain't gonna go for that shit. And they were showing this to us, y'all. And this is all around the times that I just stopped watching shit, but I was still like, you know, kind of in tune. And I was like, this is some sick fucking shit, bro. They're trying to just really put a lot of fear in the people. And I did lose a few people during that time. I'm not gonna bullshit. There was nothing to play with. But the thing is, though, is just the way they was presenting that shit, y'all, was just so much fear. I think that damn fucking shot was doing more harm than good to people, bro. That's a fact. Tennessee, good to see you. Definitely that. And like I said, y'all, I'm in life on YouTube. I have tough skin. I could, you know, jokes or whatever, no problem. But I don't like to be played with. You know what I'm saying? And that's just period. What's up, Chrissy? Good to see you. You be safe driving out there. But, you know, that's just one thing that's just me, man. You know, I don't do it, and I won't do it like my slogan, I won't do it to you. But I don't like it, bro. Don't fucking play with me. And when it comes to fucking, you know, the news and all that type of shit, they be doing a lot of playing, bro. They do a lot of playing. We got an hour and 26 minutes in, y'all. Can you believe that? With the two clips, and they were both under like 20 minutes and shit. So hey, I ain't mad at that, y'all. Come over here, chop it up with my people. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on. Before I went live, I seen there's a few people live and shit, a few, you know, big panels going on in the sector and shit, a lot of things going on in the sectors and shit. A lot of shit. Actually, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna be fucking replaying some shit because I know some shit is going down. They are trying to incite anger between the races and also fearmongering. That's a fact, Tennessee. That's a fact. Just like when it came to the looting and stuff like that, right? When things happen, even the last thing that happened with the Mexicans and shit, you know what I'm saying? And the looting that was going on, like in LA and all that. And then all of a sudden trucks come through with bricks and all kind of shit to fucking break windows and break into buildings. Like where did this come from, bro? Who's driving around, or who made a run to Home Depot, bought all these bricks, pull up to the site where all this shit's going down for people to come up, grab, arm themselves with this shit so they can fucking cause all kind of confusion. I mean, you really gotta look at you really gotta look at these things, y'all. What's up? Be good to see you, bro. I was in your shit for a quick minute, man, but you know, shit, I had to get ready and get things ready to rock and roll up over here, man. I seen John up over here earlier, so I don't know if he's gonna go live or not. You know, I was waiting to see if I'd see him in the chat because, you know, the chat is always where it's at. But you know, I'm trying to see if John finna hit that button, man. But yeah, y'all, like, so when that shit was happening, right? You got to really look at that type of shit, man. Like, how all of a sudden, bro? And that shit was happening during the BLM shit. And then, like, who are you really hurting, right? When these motherfuckers do that type of shit, you guys are doing that shit in, like, your neighborhoods and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got people wanting to post up signs, oh, this is black owned or this is woo-de-woo, bro. Like, that sounds crazy, y'all. Where's that really gonna get you? What's up with it, Hood Table? What it do? I gotta replay your shit too, Hood Table. I seen you was doing a review. I heard that Tay-Bay, was it Tay-Bay? Yep. Tay-Bay told me that that new shit came out, you know, the series came out. And like I told her, Hood Table, I ain't seen it in a minute. And it's cool, right? But it's like, it just started kind of being repetitive to me and shit. So I kind of started losing a little interest in the shit. So I asked Tay-Bay, I was like, yeah, I mean, is it cool though? Is it like really kind of worth watching? And is it like really doing some things? But it's like the drag on the shit and then just other shit. And I was just, it was too much, y'all. That Power's been going on for damn, y'all, what, 7-8 years and shit? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I mean, shit, bro. My storyline's fucking fuck. But I told Tay-Bay that I'd give it a chance, you know, I'd check it out. But I told her what I like, though, what I have been on is Cape Fear. I don't know if y'all know about that. It's a good series, y'all. I've only saw 2 of them. I think some more might be out. So I'm going to check it actually later on too. But Cape Fear is good, y'all. And it's got a lot of like actors in there. And no, I was waiting. I forgot you had said something, B, and I forgot the name of it. And I knew it was something like Nemesis. Have I ever seen the original movie Cape Fear? Yes, but I seen it a long time ago because I think that movie's kind of old unless they came out with it a few times. But I did see Cape Fear, but it was a while ago. But this series is dope. I like it. I like it. It's a good watch. I'm going to check out that. You know what, B? I'm going to check that out tonight. Nemesis. I knew it was something with an N, but I was like, what the fuck was the name of that shit? Yes, the movie is, yeah, B, from the 90s. Real old school movie, bro. Real old school movie. So I would kind of have to like see it again. Yeah, bro. It's like I'm gonna remember it now though. But I knew it started with an N or something, and you said it was good, bro, because you told me that movie and another movie or another series. And I said I would see this one first, but I couldn't remember the fucking name, bro. I was on my Fire Stick and I was like, what was the fucking name of that shit? I knew it was an N, but I didn't know what to spell or try to spell for it to come back into my head, but I knew it was something like that. But Nemesis, I got it though. Nemesis show is fire, bro. I can't lie, only like 8 episodes is relatable. Well, yeah, I'm gonna just put it on, bro. Like, I don't know if it's a series that started, 2020 or whatever. I don't know, bro, but I'm gonna go to it because I definitely have it. I just gotta go to it. I'm also started watching the Alex Cross show, only 2 episodes. I think I have watched Alex Cross though, bro. I think I've watched that a few times, as a matter of fact. I think he's got a few of them if I'm thinking of the right series. And it's good. Yeah, I got Nemesis on my list. They say it's a good storyline, but they acting a little slow. But I'm gonna tune in. No, it's a new show from this year. But is there past Alex Cross? It could be a different name. It's the white dude. He was playing the guy. And the white dude's been in a couple of different little things. He's actually dope. I like him. He's a good actor. If it's the same thing, but I was watching a lot of the series. Like I think kind of started off on Prime a few years back, and then he came out with a few of them. But if you're saying it's the Alex Cross movie and the show, I was watching the show. It was a series. If I'm thinking of the same thing though, B, I could be wrong. No, Alex Cross is. Oh, I seen that one too. Didn't he get hit on a bike or something in the beginning? That one is Jack Reacher. You're absolutely right, B. Jack Reacher's dope. Alex Cross is the one where that one dude, bro, and fucking I think he was like on a bike or some shit or something, and he kind of got hit or whatever. I seen that one. I knew I seen it, bro, but I was mixing up Alex Cross with fucking Jack Reacher. Have you seen Jack Reacher, bro? There's a few series of that, and that shit is dope, bro. I like it. If you don't like it, then yeah, it ain't your cup of tea. Then I'll know, okay, shit. I won't bring up like shit kind of like that, but I like Jack Reacher, bro. Yeah, it is dope. See, I like it. I like it. I don't think. Because I know I haven't really seen too many of the Max Payne. I seen that there's a Max Payne going on, but I haven't seen that. I seen earlier series of The Boys, and I liked it, bro. The black dude, he was like running hella fast and shit, and like it was crazy, bro. Like he was like murk motherfuckers because of his speed or whatever. But I haven't seen any more of that, and this was like years ago, like when it first came out, man. But the Mad Max is dope too. I haven't heard of that. I seen the movie Masters of the Universe. I used to like He-Man back in the days. I put it on, bro, but I didn't get into it. I like The Boys. Yeah, bro. I only seen the first season, bro. I haven't really caught on any more than that, but I liked it, bro. It was different. I liked it. But what was it? Fuck, I forgot what I was just talking about. Mad Max is the man. Oh, okay. Mad Max, bro. Come on, dog. Thunderdome, nigga. Tina Turner. Come on, dog. We don't need another hero. We don't need another. I can't remember how she did it, but that song was hard. Oh, shout out to Tina, man. Rest in peace, Tina. Scary Movie 6, bro, is on my shit, bro. But oh, man, this is crazy, y'all. So I already heard and knew that the one brother, Sean Wayne's, was like gay, right? And that's fine, bro. And I've seen certain things that were just like when he was doing certain shit before, right, in movies. They showed a clip, bro. I was on fucking Instagram and they showed a clip, And it was a guy that was saying he was kind of upset. He went and saw the movie Scary Movie 6, bro. And he said that there was and they showed him. And there was parts, so I guess the Sean dude was like in a church, bro, setting. And he's like fucking giving a blow job, bro, and getting bew cakes and shit all over. Like he just really running it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And just showing out. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, y'all, it's like when it comes to a lot of movies and things, it seems like they really push a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Cartoons and shit like that. It's just really different to me. You know what I'm saying? Like growing up, didn't see a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Growing up, you know, a lot of people were, you know, like they say, closeted and all that. And that's good that people don't have to be like that anymore, right? There was a lot of people that would harm themselves and shit because of certain situations coming to that, right? Just we're gonna keep it 100. So I salute them, bro, for being able to be themselves, right? You know, and live their true self. But the thing that gets me though is just when you just push a certain thing, right? It's almost like, you know, and you could say it with just regular movies, right? You know, they have their whatever scenes of man and a woman kissing or embracing or whatever, right? But the thing is when you're growing up and you just see certain things and it's like the indoctrination thing, right? That's what you're known to see and that's what it's supposed to be, whatever. Not saying that's a written rule, but that's just what it is, right? And now when it's like you get the freedoms that you do, but now you're just pushing that shit. You're pushing it in cartoons. You're pushing it in kids' stories. You know what I'm saying? Like it's being pushed. And I don't think that even as a kid, if you were pushing, you know, relationship or anything like that in a heterosexual way is good. You know what I mean? Like it's like, what are we doing, bro? You feel me? Like real shit both ways. But it's just coming to the Scary Movie thing. When I seen the clips of that, it kind of turned me off because it's like they do that for either a bait or to satisfy, you know, a certain class. And I really feel that way, y'all. I really feel that way. You know, even when it comes to people that, you know, do things when it comes to what's up with a shotgun. Damn, dog, I was going to check out your shit. I seen you was live, bro. I hope you don't membership that shit because I wanted to replay it because you a motherfucker right now, bro. I seen you was kind of in some little, you know, little whatchamacallits, man. But yeah, y'all, you know, it's just like, you know, it's like you're just pushing something. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. If it was a woman doing that, right? Like what Sean did in a church setting and fucking and for show, Shaquille for show. Doing that type of shit and acting like she was giving blow jobs and taking facials and shit. And again, like the clip that they showed, that it was like they were in church, bro. You know, like when people be, you know, the music's going and motherfuckers is catching the vibe and shit. You know, it was weird, bro. And it's like, why throw that in the movie? I don't see the funniness to that. You know what I'm saying? That's not funny to me. So I don't know, but I haven't seen it yet though. B, it's on my shit. I seen everything else. I seen fucking Obsession. Passenger was good. And then that backroom shit, y'all. I'm not trying to piss nobody off, bro, but that movie was fucking garbage, bro. For the way they pumped that movie up and all that, and my son even pumped it up, right? To the point where I'm waiting for the motherfucker to get to playing on my Fire Stick. Like, yeah, son, that shit should be playing in about a day or two. I'm gonna check it out. He's like, yeah, Dad, it was cool. I seen that shit. I hit him up. I said, son, don't ever tell me about no bullshit ass movie like that. He's like, you didn't like it for real? I said, look, man, you got a Fire Stick. Watch it again and you tell me. As a matter of fact, you tell me the parts that you think is cool. The coolest part, shit, I'm chilling, watching this shit on my TV. I put it up on my story. Like, this shit is bunk. This shit is trash. Rooms with imaginary doors, with different landscapes when you go through them, neighborhoods, stairways. I'm damn near thinking I'm watching the old school movie The Labyrinth, and that's a great movie. Make some shit like that. Make some shit like that, man. But that fucking that backroom shit ain't it, y'all. And they talking about the guys already working on a second script for part two. Well, a part two for what? Well, what are you gonna do in part two? It's crazy. Passenger is cool. We Bury the Dead was cool. Like, those are all the newest ones I've seen. The Mummy, that new Mummy one, is cool. All of them is cool, y'all. I've watched them. They cool. But that backroom shit, no. Obsession, no. She's a cat, bro. Fuck it. I'm ruining it. When you watch it, peep the whole game, bro. Peep the whole fucking game, bro. And the thing that's scary, though, is that obsession shit, bro, is real, bro. When they make these movies and shit, you got to remember, yo. Some of this should be hitting home with some of these people, bro. We look at it like, damn, but nigga. What was that one? Was a single white female when she boiled the cat? Bro, motherfuckers was thinking, oh, nigga, they ended up having relationships because we seen that shit as kids. Motherfuckers ended up having relationships, bro, to where they really had girlfriends that did wild shit or an animal that they may have had, or for real. Like, bro, like, they movies and shit, bro, but some of this shit be hitting home, dog. This shit didn't just come out of thin air, bro. That's why when I be watching some shit, I be like, bro, what the fuck kind of drugs was these motherfuckers on, bro? Because they was definitely on. You know what I'm saying? To come up with this shit and all of what they was on, bro. Real shit. Oh, Fatal Attraction was the rabbit. Okay, my bad. Chrissy, it was that movie, if I'm not mistaken, that could have been a late 80s movie, like an 89, but that was a very early 90s movie. It was 90s. For sure. I remember seeing that shit in the theater. I seen all the Nightmare on Elm Streets in the theater. All the Die Hards. Basic Instinct was good too, bro. That's the one where she crossed her legs. Right? The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. That's the girl that had the short hair. Bro, them is good. B, when we gonna do the okay, I gotta take accountability. You said get at me, let me know when you want to do it. We gotta do it. I gotta get at you. Because now I'm thinking about all these old ass movies and shit. Facts, B. And you know what, bro? Like, I don't really be tripping with holidays and shit no more, none of that type of shit. But I love the Christmas holidays, bro. I love the time, the lights, movies that I grew up watching, like how you're saying Die Hard, one of the Christmas movies, all that shit, bro. I remember watching fucking like Growing Pains and uh Small World and fucking Who's the Boss, bro. And then during the holidays, it's like they would have their holidays going too, bro. Even the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I remember when he had it, bro. I loved it, bro. Mr. Belvedere's, all of those, dog. Fucking Ricky Schroeder, bro. Silver Spoons, all, and they would all celebrate the fucking holidays, dog. I grew up like that, my nigga. Like that's no longer, bro. Like these kids and shit, dog, youngsters, they don't grow up with those wholesome family time shows, bro. Family Matters did it, dog. Doogie Howser all day. Come on, dog. All day, dog. All those, man. What was that one? What would you do if I? What was the name of that one? Sang you a tune. What was the name? Wonder Years. Matlock. Come on, dog. I grew up on Matlock. My dad loved Matlock and Perry Mason. Alf, come on, Chrissy. You showing your age now, Chrissy. Murder, She Wrote. Come on, that was an old crazy bride, bro. And how the fuck was she always writing about some shit? Columbo, bro. Come on, bro. What was the other one, man? What was the other one, bro? Little House on the Prairie, bro. I used to even watch a little bit of that, bro, back in the days, bro. The Golden Girls was my favorite. Miami Vice was my shit. Come on, man. Greatest American Hero was one of my favorite shows, bro. It used to come on, and right after it, Incredible Hulk would come on, bro. Highway to Heaven, bro. The Fall Guy, bro. Knight Rider, A-Team. Come on, man. Put it in the chat. Come on, all of those, bro. These are what we was watching, y'all. These youngsters do not have no. B, bro, I almost timed you out, bro, but you in blue. Don't ever bring up MASH. Mork and Mindy all day, dog. All day. I fucked with Flipper, bro. I fucked with Lassie, bro. I fucked with Leave It to Beaver, bro. Come on, man. Three's Company, dog. All of them. All of them, bro. And I fucked with Gilligan's Island, dog. I don't remember the show with the mannequin, but I remember the movie Mannequin. I love that movie, bro. Three's Company was my shit. Last Call. All of them. And when I say that, that's both managers, bro. Furley and Ropers. Beverly Hills 9 all day, B. That was after school shit, dog. Cheers all day. Cheers used to come on, bro. And then after that, bro, America's Most Wanted used to come on, dog. Full House all day, bro. We from the Bay. Come on, dog. You know niggas was watching Full House. Melrose Place all day. What was the other? Friends all day, dog. All day. Unsolved Mystery all day. Rescue Night. Stop, B. Highway Patrol. All of them, bro. All day, nigga. All day. Roseanne all day, all of them. All of them. Hey, Cheers was a fucking great show, bro. What was the one with Nell Carter, bro? I love that shit too. What was that one, bro? Tales from the Dark Side all day, dog. The music and that bridge and them trees. Pippi Longstocking, that movie was fucking great, bro. Give Me a Break. There you go. Great shit, bro. Facts of Life. Didn't watch Dinosaurs, bro. I was already kind of getting a little bit older. So I really wasn't kind of like watching that type of shit. Punky Brewster all day. All day. My sister had Cabbage Patch dolls and shit. All day. All day. I'm seeing what else y'all throw out there. 21 Jump Street all fucking day. What was the other one? Welcome Back. Welcome Back. What was that one, bro? Fuck, he was the teacher, bro. Muppet Show all day. Fraggle Rock all day. All day. The Never Ending Story, the movie, all day. Magnum PI all day. Even that movie that he had, bro. What was the movie when he did Cannonball Run, bro? 1 and 2. Hunter all day. All day. I'm losing my shit. All day, bro. MacGyver all day. All day. Married with Children all day. All day. I wasn't doing Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Teen Wolf 1 and 2. That's it for me. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. I bet I don't remember Philip Wilson. Don't remember Philip Wilson had a show in the mid 80s with the little white. You're talking about Flip Wilson, the black dude. I remember that shit. Nigga, I remember Curious George coming on at about 6 a.m. I grew up playing Atari 2600, bro. I was a Pee Wee Herman fan, bro. That movie was one of my favorites. I thought Pee Wee Herman was dope. I known Pee Wee Herman when he was doing shit with Cheech and Chong, bro. Pee Wee Herman was on before he was on some of that little young shit, kitty shit. That motherfucker was on, bro. Doing cocaine and shit. I didn't really watch too much Barney, bro. I remember seeing him because I used to watch a little bit of that Lamb Chop lady. I ain't gonna lie. I watched a little bit of Lamb Chop, the song that never ends. Pee Wee Herman movie was great, bro. And I've been almost close to where those dinosaurs are, bro, but I never been out that way. But I was close, like maybe about a good like 30, 40 miles away, but I didn't bother to really kind of like detour. But I wanted to always go check out them dinosaurs from the movie. Nurse K, what it do? Nurse K, what it do? Y'all say y'all from the Bay, but if your mom was like mine, did y'all ever watch People Are Talking? I don't remember that. I'd have to see that. But I remember Candid Camera. I remember Candid Camera. Don't play with me, man. Y'all want to play with me, man? Come on. Star Search all day. Star Search all day. Put something out there, Nurse K. What's some of the old school shit you done watch? America's Funniest Home Videos was my shit, B. And I was older still watching that shit. 227 Tut off top, bro, all day. All day. Amen all day, dog. Okay, all right, Tut. Okay. Okay, you showing your age though, bro. Candid Camera and Star Search, man, all day. I did watch Moesha. Man. I did. Sons of Anarchy? Sons of what? Sanford and Sons? All day. I watch mostly everything y'all named. You probably watch reruns, Nurse K. You young. You probably you probably a young 30s or something. I can't see you even being 33, 34, to be honest with you. What's happening all day, bro? Hey, that song was crazy, bro. Rerun was a cold dude, bro. Okay, then if we're gonna do that, then we gotta do come on, bees on high in the kitchen, bees on high on the grill. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. What's the name of his shit? Yeah, the Parkers was dope. Fuck, what's the name of that shit, man? With the Moving On Up song, y'all. Come on, man. What's the name of the show, man? Oh, this is gonna piss me off. Yeah, I watched the PJs for sure. What's the name of the show, bro? Where with the song "We're Moving On Up." The Jeffersons. God dog it. Thank you, Nurse K. That shit was gonna piss me off, bro. That shit was gonna piss me off. What about Different Strokes? We got different. You can't say that song wasn't him, bro. Especially at the end. And that dude was making songs for everybody, bro. I think he did the Growing Pain song too. The guy that did Different Strokes, that dude, he was doing a lot of songs for a lot of sitcoms, bro. All day. The Jeffersons, though. Different World all day. What's the one with fucking Natalie and them? And what was the name of them? All the girls. Facts of Life. I used to like that show, bro. That show got real, dog. Remember Joe? Joe was like the little thug girl, but she had a cold storyline, bro. Like there was some real deal situations on the Facts of Life, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. These kids they ain't growing up, bro, with the type of shows we grew up with, because there was like real shit. Motherfuckers might have like smoked some weed or something on the show, or you know what I mean, or may have had sex or something. You know what I mean? Like they would show, bro. They would have all kind of like different scenarios, bro. That was real deal. But nowadays, bro, none of that type of shit, bro. Growing Pains was dope. That was my shit, bro. That was my shit. Michael Seaver. All day. Dukes of Hazzard, bro. Even though that was some racial motherfucker, I didn't know. I was young. I had a couple of the Dukes of Hazzard cars, bro. I had a couple of them. Couldn't tell me shit. Man, that car would always jump and shit, bro. I fucked with a little bit of Starsky and Hutch. The Real Ghostbusters all day. All day. Taxi, bro. Taxi was my shit, bro. And the beginning of that shit, I was gonna sample that, bro, to be honest with you. Darkwing Duck, I fucked with it. What was the other one though? What was the other one? Damn, there was the other duck. Fuck. He was a millionaire or something. Richie Rich, which I know about Richie Rich, bro, and his dog Dollar, bro. Old school shit, bro. Look, don't let me take it back to Hanna-Barbera, bro. DuckTales be easy. God, dog it. DuckTales was the shit, bro. That song was good, too. Y'all know the song. I'm not even going to do it. Dukes of Hazzard, A-Team, MacGyver, Knight Rider for sure. I met Knight Rider. and I seen the Back to the Future car out there in Universal Studios, bro. I was chopping it up with Knight Rider. That shit was hella cool, dog. I fucking remember that shit. Tailspin. I remember Tailspin. Secret of Nim. What was that? What was the name of that one? The Secret of Nim, the little rat. Fuck. I like that shit too. What the fuck? See, I remember some shit, but I can't remember the names and shit though. Yeah, that song, Chrissy. I ain't gonna sing it, but that was my shit, bro. That was a good little song. And like I said, y'all, like I grew up like in hella little jingles, man. I haven't seen Indian in the Cupboard. Nope. I seen Pinocchio. Shit. Fievel Goes West, bro. It was Fievel, though, that was part of the Secret of Nim, bro, if I'm not mistaken, right? Damn, B, that's crazy, bro. You just unlock Alvin and the Chipmunks all day. Heathcliff all day. Garfield all day. If it had to be between Heathcliff and Garfield, I'm going with Heathcliff. I think Heathcliff kept it a little bit more gangster. Heathcliff was fighting in the beginning of the cartoon, if I'm not mistaken. Dennis the Menace all day. I used to watch that on my way to going to school. The Jetsons, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all, look. If y'all say y'all wasn't fans of the Jetsons, bro, I couldn't even tell you. I liked Garfield too, B, but Heathcliff, he was a gangster, bro. He was scrapping in the beginning of the show, bro. Heathcliff, bro, if I'm not mistaken. David and the Gnomes don't know about that. Smurfs all day. All day. Papa Smurf was a gangster, bro. He wasn't going for it. Like he wasn't, look, bro, he didn't do the plan. Transformers all day, bro. I liked the GoBots too, though. I had them both. I had a lot of GoBots. And the GoBots was actually a little cheaper than the Transformers. But on the Transformers, though, I did have an Optimus Prime, and I did have the I can't remember his name, man, but he was the Jet. I love that goddamn Jet. G.I. Joe was dope, bro. My stepbrother had he had everything, bro. He had all the G.I. Joes. He had the aircraft carrier. He had all the little Doom buggies and shit. He was into G.I. Joe, like all the Christmases and shit. I remember because, you know, we would like get spoiled. We would get a little, you know, kind of like a little Christmas allowance, right? We can spend so much. And I remember one time it was just like, shit, man, you can put the birthday or whatever be included in that shit. I want that aircraft carrier because that motherfucker was expensive, bro. Back in the days, the aircraft carrier for G.I. Joe, we set that shit in the backyard, bro. Like we had a dope ass backyard and shit. Rugrats was the shit, dog. I fucked with him. I ain't gonna lie. And I was a little bit older, but I fucked with him because of my little brother. The Magic School Bus all day, bro. I like that song too. Not too much Tiny Toon, though. Not too much. I grew up with the fucking, you know, the Tom and Jerry's though, and all that shit. The older tunes. Snorks all day. Damn, B, I would have never thought of them. Remember that one video game that was like a Snork? What was it, Cubert or some shit? Doug, I fucked with Doug. Power Rangers, I was already like older and shit. I wasn't fucking with Power Rangers. Yeah, that shit was wild. Riggs getting advances on his presents. Gargoyles, I fucked with them. The Snorks all day though. Gremlins all day. All day. Leprechaun all day. All day. Goonies. Shit. What do y'all know? And I know y'all don't know. Camp Candy all day, bro. I'm a fan though of what was his name? Oh, what's his name? That's fucked up. John Candy. I'm a big fan of John Candy, bro. I think he was in Life with Louie. He's dope too. I think John Candy was a great actor, bro. I think he put a lot of feeling in his roles. And I just think he was a good dude, bro. I'm a fan of John Candy. All of his movies, anything John Candy, bro. Beetlejuice was dope, bro. The new Beetlejuice that came out, garbage. Flintstones all day. Inspector Gadget all day. Yeah, John Candy was he was dope to me, bro. Bro, and that's crazy y'all say that, bro, because I bet y'all seen what I seen in him. You know what I mean? His roles were dope, bro. Like, maybe it was his roles. Maybe he picked great roles because he was always a cool person, bro, in his roles that I've seen him in. Like, he was dope. I just watched a documentary about Inspector Gadget. I would probably like to check that out. A documentary on Inspector Gadget. Gummy bears all day, bro. Care Bears, bro. Strawberry the Shortcake, bro. I had a sister, bro. I used to watch a gang of that shit, dog. A gang of that shit. That's how I know about the Pippi Longstockings and all that shit, too. I don't really know too much about Johnny Quest. I remember him because he would come on like the same times with the Curious George and shit. Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, dog. I've watched all that shit, dog. Those were like the lineups, dog. The Care Bears would come on, the Strawberry Shortcakes would come on, and all kind of shit. Like, I'm telling you, B. Like, all Clifford, the Big Red Dog, it was like a lineup, bro. Even the Dennis the Menace, those were all lineups, bro. For real, for real. Pippi Longstocking was dope, bro. I liked her shit. To me, she was almost like a female Pee Wee Herman to me, like in a way. I fucked with Hey Arnold, bro. I fucked with him all day. But Street Sharks, I don't really remember that. I don't remember that. Rocco's Modern Life, I don't really remember that either. I remember Double Dare. You know, those little Nickelodeon phases. I remember that. Ren and Stimpy, I fucked with them. I fucked with Beavis and Butthead when they started off on the whole MTV thing. I remember when they birthed them. That shit was wild. I don't remember Biker Mice from Mars. I've never heard of that. Global Guts, never heard of that. Are You Afraid of the Dark? I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Hey Dude, I've never heard of that. Clarissa Explains It All. I don't know about that. That must be like later on, like with what was that shit called? There was a lot of those like the iCarlys and shit. Like Teddy Ruxpin all day, dog. Cops all day, bro. That Cops is what molded me, bro. Like that molded me on Police, bro. For real. I used to watch Cops as a young tyke, dog. Really just in tune. Not like I was destined for fucking trouble or anything, but I used to always want to see how they operated, bro. For real. I was in the Cops, bro, since early 90s, bro. I was watching, like B said, I was watching all of that shit, bro. The highway patrols, fucking all that type of shit, bro. All of them. Yeah, I don't know about Afraid of the Dark. Bonkers sounds familiar. Recess sounds a little familiar. It sounds a little familiar. I grew up with the Romper Room, though, and all that type of shit. Y'all remember Romper? Oh, yeah, so this was the movie, though. Do y'all remember that movie? Oh, it was a great movie, y'all. Called Zapped. What was the young dude's name in that fucking movie, man? Because he also had a show called Charlie's in Charge. But he had a movie called Zapped, y'all. Man, I'm telling you, if you guys never seen the movie Zapped, please go online and find it and watch it, bro. I never watched Shazam, bro. I remember when it came out. I never watched it. Y'all remember when Freddy Krueger had his own TV show? It was more funny than scary. No, I don't, bro. Yeah, Charles in Charge. Who's the Boss was my shit, Tut. But he had a movie, bro, called Zapped, bro. Man, y'all look up that movie Zapped, man. It was fucking great. He like had like power. Scott Baio. Yes, B. B, have you seen the movie Zapped, bro? I remember watching it in the movies, bro. I loved that movie, dog. I actually want to see it again as an adult. I loved that movie. It's like a movie that doesn't even like really come on, bro. Like all kind of different old school kind of movies come on, but you'll never really catch them playing Zapped, bro. Oh man, B, you gotta watch it, bro. Great movie. Ferris Bueller's Day Off is one of my favorites, bro. I just watched that the other day with my son, and he started getting on his phone. I was like, bro, are you serious, bro? I was like, whatever, dog. But he did watch Weird Science with me. That's one of my favorites too, dog. One of my favorites. But I really like that chick Sloane in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, bro. She was in a couple of movies back then. Those eyes and shit, bro. She just those eyes, bro. I think she was like a model from another country back in the days or some shit. I forgot. But she was kind of popular back then. And I really liked what's her name, Shelley LeBrock from Weird Science, because she also was in the movie Lady in Red. I really liked that movie Lady in Red, bro, with the guy that played Willy Wonka. If you guys never seen that movie Lady in Red, great fucking movie, bro. Back to the Futures were ahead of their time, dog. I don't know who was the director, whatever, Back to the Future, but those movies, bro, were really ahead of their time and classics even to this day. You can put on a Back to the Future movie right now, bro, and enjoy it. Just like Stand By Me. You can put on Stand By Me right now and enjoy it. Garbage Pail Kids all day, bro. Cabbage Patch Kids came out first, and then the Garbage Pail Kids came out. And them cards and all that type of shit. I remember all of that, bro. I had a few Garbage Pail Kid cards, bro. With the little funny names and shit. I remember all of that, bro. Stand By Me is a fucking great movie, man. Yeah, it's got its parts, but it's the storyline is dope, bro. That's why, you get sad. Dirty Dancing was my shit. You can put on Dirty Dancing right now and enjoy it. Fame was dope. Footloose was dope. Grease, you can put on right now and enjoy it. Now, my only debate is Grease or Grease 2. I'm going with fucking Grease 2, y'all. Cool Rider. Man, I'm going with Grease 2, y'all. Revenge of the Nerds, all of them. All of them. Lambda Lambda. Short Circuit, all of them. All of them, bro. Johnny number 5, I Need Input. The Wiz, all day. But that one scene kind of spooked me a little bit. Well, Michael Jackson and those things kept growing and getting bigger and bigger and shit, and the music. And even Car Wash, bro. That one song it spooked me a little bit. When the dude was robbing the place and that I didn't like that shit, bro. Spaceballs was my shit. Spaceballs was my shit, dog. Big was my shit, bro. San Francisco had that, B. That Zoltan looking thing. Frisco had it, bro. Off of Fisherman's Wharf and all that type of shit. They had that shit, dog. Caddyshack all day. Yeah, that's what it was, a subway scene, huh? I didn't like it, bro. Caddyshack all day. Police Academy, all of them. All of them. I don't remember Adventures in Babysitting, but Mom, the Babysitter's Dead. I remember that one with the girl from Married with Children. I like that. That was good. Bill and Ted's all day. All day. Shit, that was my introduction into fucking the group Queen and all that shit, bro. Like that shit was crazy. But that was my introduction to Little Shop of Horrors all day. Shakim tried to get on my line or something, bro. I brought up Little Shop of Horrors to it, and that nigga tried to get on my line like Big Rig for real. Like, bro, that's one of the best movies and musicals ever, my nigga. I remember when I was in Oregon, bro, and one of the family members, bro, they was like they was like into that fucking, you know, that arts type shit, like actors shit, plays and shit. And they did it, bro. They did the whole fucking Little Shop of Horrors play, and it was fucking fantastic, bro. You would be surprised how dope those plays be that they do with movies and how they change up the stages and shit, dog. It's fucking dope, bro. I think that was like the only play I ever really seen, bro, and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Little Shop of Horrors was a fucking great movie, bro. I don't care what any. That's a movie you can watch right now and enjoy it. E.T. was dope, bro. I fucked with E.T. But I only watched E.T. I could tell you maybe 4 or 5 times, bro. It's not a movie that I hella just watched. You know what I'm saying? Indiana Jones all day. All day. Great movie. Don't know too much about Radio Flyer. Big Trouble in Little China all day, bro. All day. All day. Hell yeah. Y'all look at y'all, man. Y'all got me going off just in the chat, bro. I did 30 minutes of talking to y'all in the chat. Almost an hour because we was at like 1 and some change, and now we're at 2 and some change. Little Shop gave us I can't say that name right. I know you're talking about Antisha Campbell. Yep, for sure. Roadhouse was my shit, bro. Dude from fucking what's his name? He was in Dirty Dancing too. What's his name, bro? Patrick Swayze. Great actor, bro. I was sad when he fucking passed, bro. Good dude. He was in Ghost. Good movie. Rags to Riches. Don't know too much about that. Money Pit. I know about Money Pit. And that one movie, man. Fucking what was his name, man? I like him too, man. Fuck. But he was in that movie, bro, and he had a black family. Oh, man, what was the name of that shit? I love that. That's a good movie. It's old school, too. It's a good movie, bro. Fuck. What's his name? Oh, man, it was a great movie, bro. And he like worked at a carnival, too, and shit. Oh, man, what was the name of that movie, bro? And he would send the money to his family, bro. They were all black. God, dog it, man. What's the name of that movie, y'all? Come on, man. Bloodsport was dope. Last call. Help me with this movie, man. Come on, man. What's his name? White dude, funny dude. Old school movie. He had a black family. Worked at the little carnival. Was with the one chick. And then the other chick hella liked him and shit. She was like, she rode a motorcycle and shit and wanted to beat him up because he liked the other chick. Oh my God, y'all. Come on, man. Damn, he don't know it. Fuck. The Jerk. Oh, B. Oh, B, nigga. That's my nigga. Man. Because I was just about to Steve Martin. Yep. Because I was about to say he also played a fireman, bro, like the mermaid. The Jerk, bro. Last call. If you don't know about The Jerk, dog, I swear, bro, you better get you a bar, bro. That movie is classic. Classic, dog. I'm a Tom Hanks fan though, bro. Like the Money Pit and shit. What? You don't like Steve Martin, bro? I like Steve Martin, bro. I like him, man. He is stupid though. He's a corny funny. You know what I'm saying? But the Jerk was great, man. The movie The Jerk is great. Even the movie Mermaid was great. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, bro. Even the movie Mermaid was good. Oh wow, Steve Martin. I didn't know all that, bro. Damn, Steve, I might have to take some of my likes back, bro. I didn't know you was playing with the game like that. But The Jerk was great, bro. Yeah, Tom Hanks, though, you know, he cool, man. I fuck with Tom Hanks, bro. I fuck with him. He was great in the movie Big, bro. He was great in what was the Forrest Gump, bro. That was a great movie, bro. That movie you can watch today and enjoy it. Facts. That movie was ahead of its time. I don't know who the director of that one is. Ahead of his time. However he did Lieutenant Dan, bro, they was a fucking dope motherfucker for that. Lieutenant Dan was the shit. Tom Hanks and Denzel, yes, yep, Denzel. But the thing with Denzel, which is funny, right? And I've always said this. Denzel is Denzel every one of his movies, bro. Whatever role Denzel is, he is Denzel, bro. Fucking fly, bro. Whatever role Denzel is in, he's Denzel. It's like you don't have to try to act and be something like he's Denzel. He's him. He's just a father, or he's a bodyguard, or he's a Training Day, he was a gangster though. Saving Private Ryan was great. Saving Private Ryan was great. Great. Did you ever see Bosom Buddies? Wasn't that a show? And wasn't he in that? Newhart, man, bro. What was the other one? The two girls, and they do their little two-step in the beginning of the show. I think they were part of Happy Days too. What the fuck was their name, bro? Oh man, the two girls, y'all. They had a show. We're gonna do it. What was the name of that show, y'all? Come on, I just gave y'all the jingle and shit. We're gonna do it. What was the name of that shit, y'all? Two women. Laverne and Shirley. Vibrant. God, my motherfucking Vibrant came through. Laverne and Shirley. Alice was dope, bro. 9 to 5. Alice was dope. Beverly Hills Billies all day, bro, with the fucking pitchfork or whatever the fuck that was. Struck oil. Shit, I used to watch Dallas, bro. Dallas was dope. Man, I used to watch fucking Benny Hill, y'all. And he came on late night. He was a little freaky white dude. Thelma and Louise all day. Driving Miss Daisy all day. Man, I even remember Cocoon, y'all. Mama's Family all day. All day. Brady Bunch all day, dog. Like, I'll watch Brady Bunch right now. I love that show. Like, I'll get on it if there's like a Brady Bunch thing all day, whatever. I'll even the movie. The Brady Bunch movie, great. Yeah, Mama's Family was my shit. Alfred Hitchcock all day. Ray Bradbury all day. Twilight Zone all day. Yeah, Brady Bunch was that. The 70s show damn near to me tried to be like a Brady Bunch, even though they weren't a big family. It just to me it seemed like they tried to be like them, but the Brady Bunch was dope. Hella dope. The movie's dope. Yeah, it is, B. Even the movie was dope. Yeah, they still have the Brady house. You can actually buy it. I wasn't really into the 70s show either, bro. I wasn't like an Ashton Kutcher or any of those type of dudes type of fan like that. I did watch Ashton when he had his show on MTV. The not Pranked, but what was it called? What was the name of Ashton Kutcher's show, y'all? Come on, B. I know you know it, bro. You've been knowing everything else. Ashton Kutcher's show that was on MTV. Pranked? I don't think it was called Pranked, though. Was it called Pranked? Okay, then it was called Pranked. Yeah, I used to watch that. I liked Pranked. I even liked that MTV show when it was the Date My Daughter or whatever the fuck. I used to like, Punked. Punked. There you go, Tut. Punked. I used to watch the fuck out of Punked. MTV used to have some pretty dope ass little sitcoms, or not sitcom, but just little reality shows when they kind of got away from the music thing and there was just kind of a lot of reality shows. They had some good ones, man. They'd be on like that bus or whatever the fuck. That shit was kind of cool. Shit, man. The Real World all day. I was watching The Real World from when they first started. This is a story. True story. When they had the little country white dude on here. I don't know about Scare Tactics. Blind Date all day. We'll be back in 2 and 2. What was the name of his shit? When you can go on a second date. What was the name of that shit? The white dude. What was the name? Jenny Jones all day. Ricky Lake all day. Sally all day. She was the first. Sally all day. Yeah, Real World. The beginning Real World was dope as fuck, y'all. They paved the way. And then so many things. Love Connection. B, you did it again. Love Connection all day. I used to watch Love Connection. Donahue all day. Shit, what's his name? When he had the racists come on the show. Geraldo, bro. He used to have a hell of a show back in the days. He was, Tut. Phil Donahue was the dude, bro. Just like when it came to the women, Sally was the woman, bro. Did Blind Date have a thought? Bubbles pop up? I don't think so. Warren Downey Jr., he played in some dope ass 80s movies, bro. And he also played that character in like the little Marvel movie, right? I like him, bro. And he played the black dude in what was that movie B we was talking about that they could not do again, and they was in the fucking jungle. Oh, man, why does my mind go blank, bro, when I'm live? What was the name of that movie, though? And the dude, he played a black guy. Fuck. Tropic Thunder. Oh, you beat me, B. Tropic Thunder. Yep, Tropic Thunder. Damn. I was trying to get it, too, because I knew somebody was going to get it. My voice text is making me look like an idiot. Damn. Tell that voice text to cut that shit out, Tut. That's why I don't really use voice text too much. It used to be kind of cool and convenient, and then it was fucking up, bro. And my dumb ass would say the shit and kind of hit the send and then look at it and be like, what the fuck? And like the shit just said some stupid shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Morton Downey Jr. was a talk show. Oh, he smoked cigarettes. Okay, see, mine's going, y'all. Got you. Uncle Buck all day. Come on, dog. That's John Candy, bro. All day. Martin all day. All day. It was on this show that Al Sharpton got beat up. Yeah, I don't like Al Sharpton, man. I don't like the big Al Sharpton or the skinny Al Sharpton. Clueless all day. All day. All day, y'all. Well, shit, it's already almost 11 o'clock over here, yo. Shit, I'm about to take my Z-Quill, you know what I'm saying? What's up with it, S3? When you going live again, S3? I'm about to take my Z-Quill gummy, you know what I'm talking about? And those things been coming through, y'all. Nigga barely be getting sleep, right? And I was taking those Tylenol PMs and shit, but it's like, fuck, man. But then I started fucking with the Z-Quill. The first time I did it, I did the 2 like it said, bro. It was too strong, bro. I didn't get it. Like, what the fuck is in this shit? So now I just take 1 and I be good. But I've been getting like at least a good, damn near, 5, almost 6 hours, bro. So I'm not mad, man. I'm not mad. Shit. But a dude got beat with a chair on live. Damn. The Big Lebowski was great. That was a good movie too. Shit, Raising Arizona, bro. What y'all know about Raising Arizona, bro? What's his name? He's a fucking great actor, bro. He could play some sketchy shit, some cool shit. Like he's just a great actor, bro. But Raising Arizona was dope. Appreciate that, Chrissy. 10 Things I Hate About You. What movie is that? Clerks all day. What's the other one with the 2 stoner dudes, man? What's the other one? Fuck, I'm not gonna get it. B's gonna get it before me. What is it? What the fuck, man? Nope, not Mallrats. God dog it, what's their shit, bro? If I get another hint, you're gonna get it. What's their names, man? Jay and Silent Bob. Dumb and Dumber was good, man. I haven't seen that one, S3. Jay and Silent Bob. Classic, bro. And you know what's crazy is if y'all ever go to Disneyland in Anaheim, depending on what exit you get off, right, you'll see a lot of fake like fast food place and liquor store type places and stores and shit. The store that they filmed the Jay and Silent Bob is right there, man. You can see it. It's right there. And it's fake, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of little fake spots out there on your way going towards Disneyland to where when they start to film, they open the shit up, but it's crazy. Edward Scissorhands was great, dog. Good movie, man. Good movie. S3 said rolling through the grapevine. Huh? Remember when them raisins came out? The motherfuckers made a lot of money, y'all. That's like when that head guy came out too, the Max Hedricks or whatever the fuck. But when them raisins came out doing that song and them commercials, they made hella money, y'all. If I'm not mistaken, them motherfuckers hosted a goddamn part of a fucking music awards too. My cousin Vinny was great. No Sleep in Seattle or some shit, I think was the name of it. That was good. Something About Mary, bro. That was my shit, B. That was my shit, dog. I used to watch that movie. I used to go see my sister and shit. And like I'd wake up and I think it was like on Comcast to where like Comcast used to have the dope shit, bro. Like you get the videos and all that just all like on the demand. and they had like the movies and all that shit. Like if you had like Stars or HBO, and then they had like their own movies on demand. And Something About Mary was there, and I used to wake up, bro, and smoke and watch that fucking movie, dog. I love that movie, Something About Mary. The old lady and shit with the funny ass titties and shit. That shit. No Sleep in Seattle though. Yeah, Sleepless in Seattle all day, bro. All day. Shallow Hal all day, bro. I'm a fan of that dude too. Can't think of his name right now, but he's cool. Sincere says, you're interesting. What that nigga say? Oh, yeah. I'm a movie buff too. Off top. Something About Mary is fire, bro. That's one of my favorites, bro. Oh, yeah, he did. Pork and beans. Pork and beans. I'm telling you, dog, that's my shit. That's my shit, man. All day. But hell yeah, y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I thought I was gonna probably see John show up. Life, the movie Life, great. And it's long. It's crazy. I didn't know the movie was that long. I watched it again a few years back and was like, damn, this movie hella long. Undercover Brother, great. Great. I don't know, B. He was in here earlier. Pootie Tang was good too. I got a partner that looked like that dude. That's what's crazy. He looked damn near dead on that nigga. He was in here earlier, bro. I thought he might, slide back. Yeah, Vibrant. He was here earlier, and I was gonna ask him like, "Hey, bro, you finna go do the thizzle?" Nah, Tud, I ain't seen Scary Movie 6. I was actually talking about that a little bit earlier, bro, but I think I'm gonna go with Be Easy Said and check out Nemesis. And then I may give fucking Scary Movie a chance. I don't know. I still ain't even gave the Michael Jackson a chance, y'all. And my son was like, Dad, you need to watch it. He says, I think you'll really like it. I was like, why do you think that, man? He's like, I know the kind of shit you kind of be liking. I was like, I heard it wasn't too good though, bro. Like they only touched on like a certain little part of his life or whatever. He's like, yeah, but they're gonna be coming out with another one, and it was good. I'm like, So I might check it out. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sincere said she missed the entire live, and Vibrant said you missed me too. God, dog. And had the tears coming down. S3, you missed Vibrant. Y'all didn't speak, man. What happened, man? Vibrant, what the hell? I'm reluctant to see the Michael Jackson movie because of Jackson's American Dream was so good. I don't want them to ruin the legacy in my mind. And that's another thing, Tut. I did see that, and it was good. And when people make like new movies about certain things that we may have seen in the past that was great, it fucks it up, bro. Because you're already knowing what the last was giving, and then you're kind of expecting something to be as good or maybe better, whatnot, because it's newer, maybe more, whatever, right? And it just don't be the case, bro. She was taken in with B Easy's movie knowledge. You're going to see the new He-Man. Well, I spoke on that too. I started it, bro. Masters of the Universe. I started it actually the other night. And I was like about 10 minutes into it. And it's one of those movies to where you gotta like really watch it. Like he was a little dude, so I'm taking, okay, this must be He-Man. He's young. The sword in the castle of Grayskull, so I guess he's gonna get older, run across it, however. But there was gonna be a storyline to that. And the mood I was in, I wasn't into watching a movie to where I gotta like kind of really be in tune with it. Like I got a movie playing right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's more like filler and shit. So I just turned it off, bro. I was like, I ain't even gonna fucking play with this shit. Like I'm good. But I might give it a chance because I like He-Man, bro. And just when I said that, my shit's acting up. But I like He-Man, man. So I might give it a chance and check it out. I would probably give that a chance before I would give Scary Movie 6 a chance because a lot of the scary movies, the first ones I liked, bro. But then they started getting a little bit like corny, bro. Kind of like the Screams. The first couple Screams were cool, and then they started falling off, bro. The I Know What You Did Last Summer. The first two was cool. Then it just I liked a few of them be the scary movies, but the first two I dug. And then they just started kind of falling off. But I think maybe because I was probably more in tune with a lot more shit then, like from TV and everything, and like they were doing a lot of different things that was relatable. Like if you was kind of watching TV and shows and commercials, like how they did the And One shit and all that, you know, like. But yeah, but I ain't seen the new one, man. It's on my shit, and it's playable. I seen the links. The links popped up, so it's playable. But I haven't gave it no chance, man. S3, when are you going live again, S3? You went live the other day. But you've been taking like these 2-3 days off every time. No, S3, what's going on? There's a lot of shit going on. I got to check out Shakim's shit. He went live around the time I went live. But then the nigga showed up over here, though. So I'm like, damn. So I don't think his live was that long. I just hope he don't put it on members because I know there's some shit going on. So I want to see what the fuck is going on. I want to see what's going on, man. But and I know you be kind of watching some shit, S3. So I'm out the loop, man. I'll be trying to find out what's going on between y'all, man. Shit. But yeah, man, I've been real busy, and these niggas on here for the birds. Yeah, that's true. But God dog, S3, you the recap, homegirl. Shit. That's why I got to see what that kid was talking about, because you know that nigga he be having his eyes and ears, you know what I'm saying, on a lot of shit. So yeah, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to end this, man. I don't know when I'll be going live again. It could possibly be the weekend, but I know that a barbecue may happen. There's going to be like some drinking and shit. And I don't know if I want to get on here and be a little bit too lit, because I kind of plan on really trying to get kind of lit. I don't want to get lit to where, you know, a nigga might be trying to upchuck and shit, but I think it might be a nice little turnout. So it should be a good little vibe. So, but it's possible, man. But other than that, if I don't go live, you know, this weekend or whatnot, you know, I'll see y'all again, you know, either on a Monday or Wednesday or so. But it's just been kind of hot. It's kind of hard to just be in front of a fucking ring light and shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's hella hot, you know what I'm saying? Nigga be getting heat headaches and shit. I'm glad you came through, dog. Excuse me. Damn, I lost another one, huh? Oh, no, I didn't. Glad you came through, dog. I seen your message the other day. You feel me? So You know, we went live today, man. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wanted to lightweight almost go live yesterday, but I was chilling, bro. And I don't think I really have time or a chance to really go live later on this week. So I was like, let me go ahead and get it over with. Get one in. See what's up with my people. No, we don't want Drunk Rig no more. I thought you were going to start revealing family secrets. Oh, hell hell no. Absolutely not. But that was just a hell of a story, bro, you know. And it just sucks that, you know, some people just be on that type of hype, man. And lose their loved one because of somebody's skin color, you know what I'm saying? So I'm actually kind of glad I got that out, man, because Pops was a cool ass dude, and that's some shit he would have did, period, straight up. It don't matter who the fuck you was. Host a movie night, Big Rig. What do you mean, though, dog? What you mean host a movie night? Like, I can't host and watch no movie or nothing on here. Like, I can't. Nah. I don't even think I'd fucking want to do that. I don't even think that they would even allow the StreamYard to do something like that. That'd be a long stream. That'd be a long stream. What you gonna come up here too? Shit. Yeah, but when it comes to playing like how I play the body cams and police shit or whatnot, I do stop it and I'll give like my own commentary in it. And that's allowable. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. If I just play the shit and I ain't saying nothing and I just play it all the way through, then that's a problem. So like if I was to do a movie and shit, like that's why I say that'd probably be a long ass live, bro, because then I'd have to like stop it or whatever. You can't on StreamYard. It would be private or unlisted, so you'll have to invite people. Oh. So is that what that means then on the thing when it like the unlisted? So you could do your thing and go live, but it's just an invite only. So you'd have to send the link to people. I didn't know that. And then then that way YouTube won't have no dealings with it then. I didn't know that, bro. Well, shit. I would have to set it up to where like I would see if people would come, bro. Because they would have to hit the link, right, to come to the show or whatnot. So, you know, I don't want to do a movie night and fucking, you know, it's unlisted, so don't nobody know, you know, I'm doing a movie night by myself and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll see about that. I didn't know that, bro. I'll definitely check that out. It'll be a live stream, just not on YouTube. Okay, I didn't know that. Bro, I can see Windows 95 through your sunglasses rig. You're bringing back to mom's. Never do you see Windows 95 through my Versace's, bro. Never. Because for one, I'm on a Mac. So I'm not on no type of Windows at all. Yeah, you'll have to treat your link like a pass around. Damn. Sincere, chill out. Where did that come from? Wow. S3 the place to be, huh? But yeah, Tud, I appreciate you, you know, getting on my line because I'm a mummy, you know, and I am on outdated devices. Thank you for reminding me. I do appreciate it. It's noted. I'm gonna do better. It's gonna be great. It was a joke, truly. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. I just joked that just, hey. I was like, hey, Black Ice, what it do? Good to see you. Black Ice. Black Ice is dangerous, ain't it? Like if you run across some black ice, something like that shit like real slippery or something. I mean, you'll have to give it out and get it passed around. God, dog. I get it, S3. I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Get out there and make it do what it do. But yeah, that's something that we're gonna have to do. But before we do that though, B, we gotta do the retro stream. We gotta do a retro stream. So we gotta make that happen. Like true captains, you know what I'm saying? And we could talk about like some cereals like Captain Crunch, right? She said never buy. You know, some cereal like Captain Crunches and all that type of shit, you know. I don't really eat cereals and shit like that no more anyways, y'all, but I do remember some pretty good cereals, man. Pretty good cereals. So we're going to get into a lot of things. Apple Jacks was great. Apple Jacks was great. People be sleeping. People, look, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of Raisin Bran. There's people out there that be, look, if I come to your shit and I see Raisin Bran up there, I'm fucking with the Raisin Bran. Nigga, I'll fuck with the Raisin Bran midday at night. Man, I'll fuck with Raisin Bran. Captain Crunch all day. B, this is crazy, bro. You know, a lot of people like the real sugary cereals and shit. Honeycombs is good. But Raisin Bran, bro, oh my God. Then when they came out with the Crunch, it was over. Y'all can have all those whoopty whoop cereals. If you have Raisin Bran there, trust me, I'm not touching your cereal. You ain't gonna come home like, hey man, nope. Y'all can have that bullshit ass Post or whatever the fuck Raisin Bran sitting there, the purple box, and everybody pass by. Shit. Man, I'll be on that Raisin Bran like a motherfucker, man. Period. No raisins in my ish or marshmallows. And I've seen people that don't like I love, man. Do you know how delicious Lucky Charms is? I don't know what the fuck it is about that goddamn marshmallow. Cookie crisp all day. I'll eat cookie crisp without milk. Look, and I know y'all did this shit back in elementary. Why they do this, I don't know. We used to get yarn long enough to go around our neck, and we would put Cheerios, Honey Nut Cheerios, Fruit Loops, anything that could fit on that goddamn string, and we'd wear it, right? Nigga, I would eat my shit, bro. And I know I'm not the only one that remembers having that time in elementary where you made the little necklace type thing and you put the fucking, the cereal on it. And it was usually like a Fruit Loop, a circle, any of that. Frosted Mini Wheats, fantastic. But I'm the mini guy though. The big ones is cool, but I'm the mini guy. And you want to know what's even better? Man, strawberry Frosted Mini Wheats. Game changer. Chocolate pebbles. Game changer. OG Frosted Flakes. Game changer. I tried grape nuts, bro, and it didn't work. The commercial made it seem like the cereal was pretty good. I tried it, bro. I even put sugar in it, and it was worse. Total. Rice Krispies, pretty decent, but I got to put the sugar in there. And yes, I do sometimes put my ear to the bowl to hear that shit crackling. I do. Now he went to cookies, Oreos all day. Actually, every time I'm with my son, I damn near buy him some. He loves those, but he's been on the pills thing, so I don't know if y'all know about pills. They're pretty good. It's like a little candy and shit. They got mango and all kind of different little flavors. It's not really a gummy, but it's kind of like a gummy. But they're pretty good, man. If you guys ever see them, I know they be at Walmart a lot. Peelz. Try them, y'all. I think y'all like them. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and end this shit, man. We 3 hours definite. It's 2:59, 37 seconds, 38 seconds, 11:20. I appreciate y'all, man. Much love. I did this shit without dropping the link, man. Shit, I ain't mad at it. That's gonna kind of be my thing, y'all. Unless somebody asks me for the link, bro, I'll drop the link. Other than that, I'm gonna just pop my shit with the people, man, and get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But we ended up doing our thing in the chat, which is love, man. I love interacting with the chat because the chat is where it's at. Vibrant ain't back yet, so you know she everywhere, man. S3, you know how that go. I thought I didn't see her the last couple of times, but when I watched my shit, I seen she was here. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's cool. You know, Vibrant, she hella busy, so I ain't mad. I ain't mad anyways, but you know, shit. I don't know how she do it, man. I don't know how you mod for all these people and end up making your way, and man, that shit's wild. Hella wild. But I appreciate all y'all, man, for sliding through, fucking with me. S3. I hope you go live maybe tomorrow morning or something, you know, or maybe I'll be, you know, drinking my morning coffee or something, and I'll see, you know, that background, it's got like purple. All right, whenever I see those colors, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay, S3. Oh, okay. Definitely I don't know how she do it, B. I don't know how she do it, but she do it, man. You know, she do it. She'll pop in and engage a little bit and then tear up out of here. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of few people, though, that are live right now, though, y'all. So there's a lot of little shit going on, a lot of little goofy shit kind of brewing. You know what I'm saying? So Vibrant don't like speak on shit, but Vibrant knows everything, y'all. I'm going to keep it 100. She has to know everything because she bees everywhere. Yeah, she know everything. She know everything, but she don't be what y'all call carrying bones. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool, man. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers be talking all bad about me though. Vibrant God dog, hey, man, you better be like, hey, leave that motherfucker alone, man. Period. Being in all them goddamn chats, goddamn, I know you be hearing it. You gonna hear it. Somebody don't like you or something, man. Vibrant gonna hear that shit. Somebody cussing you out a whole different area, man. Vibrant doesn't know. She know all about it because she probably mod for the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? No, Vibrant's cool, man. She speak up for you like a motherfucker. S3, she do. But I know it's got to be rough sometimes, man. You know, to be a mod because a lot of these CCs, man, they you know, they take this shit really, really, really hard, bro. Like it's different, and I guess I can understand it from their stance. You know what I'm saying? From when you hear them talk, you know, they want that loyalty, but it's like you want this loyalty from people, but what loyalty are you giving to those people? You know, it's really weird, bro. It's weird, and then, like, you know, I'm not in gangs or anything, bro. I don't take people telling me what to do or how to do things, or I'm my own individual. You know what I'm saying? So it just be weird, and that's why, like, even with me and the people that mod for me, I don't want them to think any way of, you know, like I'm a think something. You know, I don't know. Like, everybody is their own people, bro. Like, when y'all come up over here, it's just you're in blue because I like you, bro. I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you just looking like everybody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's nothing really more than that. I don't want you to be trying to tell people, hey, shut the fuck up or don't whoopty whoop. I mean, of course, if somebody out of line or something, but you know, I don't be on that shit. I knew Rig wasn't going to sleep. Keep going and stop playing. Nah, I'm not tired, bro. I'm not tired or anything. I was just, you know, just to be honest with you, Ted, I when it come to my peoples or something, bro, I could talk and chop it up, bro. Like, if, you know, my folks or whatnot, but just solo, just to be trying to just talk and whatever. I never really could just do that, dog. I can't, you know. I can't. I don't have that talent like that. A lot of people, like, they can do it. B could do it. John can do it. S3 could do it. RS could do it. Fucking J Dunn could do it. Like, a lot of people that are you know, content creators, they can do that, bro. They can get up on here and really just get to talking. I can't, bro. I can't. It's really hard for me. You know what I'm saying? It was hard for me to get to this point to where I'm fucking hitting the live button comfortably. You know what I'm saying? Like, it used to be really hard for me, dog, to hit that live button, bro. Like, really hard for me. Like, I don't think people understand that's never really went live and did something like on their own little channel or whatnot, and not expecting like who may show up or who may not show up, or what they may think about what you say, or how they may think about you, or anything. Like, you know, like you got to leave all that shit at the door when you hit that live button, because everybody's going to have their own opinion and think what they think. You know what I'm saying? But it still can be a hard pill to swallow, right? We are all human, bro. And like, it could be tough and rough, bro. And I'm not really a social person just to be around a lot of people and just talking. I'm not like that in real life. You know what I'm saying? So even though I'm behind the camera and all that shit, I still know I have an audience, bro. And it's hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Way easier now to hit that fucking live button than what it was, you know what I'm saying, a few months back. But just to be chopping it up and just talking and shit like how a lot of these other cats do, I can't, bro. Like, I can only go so far, and then that's it. You know what I mean? I'm ready to go ahead and chalk it up. You know what I mean? But it's always dope to have people, bro, that fucking, you know, come fuck with you and can engage with you, just like how you just did right now in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And you know, have a conversation, bro. Why you didn't drop your link? Because I just been doing something a little different, S3. Like, because sometimes, you know, I do my little thing and get my dab in and I'll drop it. And then, you know, some people come up and sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So now I just kind of just leave it to the people. Like, if somebody's like, hey, man, you going to drop the link or whatever, I'll drop it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I'll just kind of just chop it up with my people, bro, and just kind of do my thing. And then, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't want people to, you know, think that, you know, it's just always you know, about dropping a link and having some people come up. It ain't, bro. I'm not really tripping on like that. I definitely enjoy it because I like the conversations that kind of come about when, you know, you do have a panel, but I'm not mad at just kind of doing what I, you know, have planned to do and chop it up with my people and get on. You're nervous initially. Yeah, absolutely. S3. Absolutely. And the thing is, when I first started, you was the one that was coming up on my link, bro. You was coming up a lot. And it helped, you know what I'm saying? It helped, you know, because you kind of got somebody to kind of, you know, I don't want to say lean on, but, you know, somebody that can kind of, when you kind of be having a little blanks or whatever, they can kind of say some things and say some shit, and then you can kind of chime in, and then you may get a little bit more comfortable, and then you get to talking a little bit more, you know, it works out. And kind of like what you did with me, you know, I kind of like try to do like when it comes like to John and shit, like me and B, we done already kind of been doing our thing, and B, you know, he's seasoned with the shit, but I know John's like new to doing the thing. So like, I'll try to hit his link, you know what I'm saying? And just be up there with him. You feel me? And just rock out with him. I'll be on mute or whatever, but you know, if say a quiet moment or whatever, and then I could just like jump in there or whatever, say he may try to get something together or whatnot. So you don't feel uncomfortable, bro. Cause like, man, bro, like when you have that silence and you're going live, 5 seconds of silence, bro, damn near feels like a minute, bro. Like you're like, damn, man, like I wonder what the audience is thinking about, you know, just this dead time. Like I hate dead time. Never liked it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather motherfuckers start beatboxing or something, you know what I'm saying, than just to be quiet. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, it's hard, bro. It's not easy, man. It ain't. People may think it's easy to just fucking get in front of the camera and talk and whatever. It's not, bro. It's not. And you never know how people are going to fucking take what you say or how they're just going to take you, period, bro. Because as soon as you go live and all that shit, you're open for all the judgment of everybody. And me, I cam up. That's my thing. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why I do that is just so I feel like I'm more tapped in with my audience, bro. You know what I'm saying? So there really is no other reason. That even B knows, like that was our thing, bro. When we did our shows, we cammed up, because even the people that were around us, they weren't camming up really. They were just avatars and shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, we cam up, bro. You know what I mean? So that's really the reason for that shit, man. Drop the link since you stand. If you gonna come up or something, bro, I'll drop the link. Shit, I ain't tripping. I'm just chilling. But yeah, S3, that's what I do when it came to like John, man. I kind of did what you did, man. You was a big part of when I first kind of came out, man. For real. That was dope. And I still to this day, I appreciate you for that. What show did y'all have and where can I catch it? It was a while ago. Tut, we was fucking with these one cats, man. And they had their own network. And they still do. I had one of them come over here before, you know what I'm saying? So they could pop it a little bit and talk about their channel, but it was knowledge and relationships. And you know, like I said before, B had gotten at me. I knew a lady named JP, and I used to fuck with her a lot. Like, you know, like when she would go live, I just go live and like smoke, you know, like how I smoke my tree and shit, smoke because she smoked, you know what I mean? And she would just be bullshitting, smoking live, and you know, I just get up there and just chop game and everything. And she was the one that kind of told me, "Hey, Rig, you kind of cool, man. I like what you be saying and whatnot." And she was kind of one of the ones that told me to kind of start kind of popping my shit a little bit. Then I ran across Be Easy and shit like that, and then we started being around the same little areas. And then he was just like, "Hey, bro, you want to do a show?" So we did a show, but you know, we was under somebody else's guidelines. You know what I'm saying? You're somebody else's network. So now we just kind of just do our thing. I never had a stream yet. I got my my StreamYard fucking, you know, with them, you know, over here, you know what I'm saying, with these sectors, you know, I would be on a couple panels and they were just like, hey man, you gotta go live, whatever, pop your shit, whatever, we'll get you up there. And you know, they got my subs all up and all kind of shit, you know what I mean? So kind of just made it happen. But you know, when you're under somebody else's shit, it's just different, bro. When you by yourself and you can do what you want to do and say what you want to say and not have to really worry about anything, is different, bro. It's like you could really just, you could take off. And B knows what I'm saying. Like, it was cool and everything, but it's
basically
just,
you saying you ain't censored, right?
Absolutely, bro. You know what I mean? Not at all.
That is true, right? Like it's almost like I always say that there's actual reality and virtual reality, and virtual reality is a microcosm of actual reality, right? So if you go to somebody's house, you may keep your shoes on at your house, right? But bro, I have people take off my shoes when you come. So it's like, if you come to my house, I don't care what you do at your house. I don't care that you keep your shoes on. When you come here, you take your shoes off, and you gotta, yeah, you can't be like, oh man, no, nah, bro, you at someone else's house. So as a man, you got to respect that. And then vice versa. When I come to Big Rig house, you know what I mean? Some people smoke cigarettes in their house. You feel me? I don't. You feel me? So it's like, bro, don't try to fire up a cigarette in my house, bro. You know what I mean? Certain etiquette. So it's the same thing with a certain platform, right? Some people, you know, they allow people to overtalk and cuss and say certain stuff, and other people is like, nah, bro, if you over talking, I'm gonna just drop you down. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you kind of got to respect whatever that platform is putting forth, or just, you know, just kind of step away. And, you know, we say certain things in a certain tone and a certain temperament, bro. My type of rhetoric, bro, I'm a grown man, bro. I can't have anyone like censoring me and telling me what not to say. You know what I mean? Because all the shit that I say, I'm already thinking about what I say, right? I'm not just going to utter something out stupid. So if somebody is like, man, you can't really say that here, well, it's cool, bro. I don't really need to hit your platform like that. You know what I mean? And that's the thing, you know, sometimes you got to just fire up. For instance, with John, with the It Gets Deeper, if he tries to do that on somebody else's platform, cats ain't going to want to hear it. Not because he ain't cooking, not because it ain't no real shit, but it's like some other platforms, they want to censor, they want to push a certain thing. So sometimes it's just best to kind of do your own thing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro.
Because you're not getting the real version of Rig if it's watered down.
Right.
I want the Big Rig slaps. I don't like if I don't drink soda like that, but if I want to drink, bruh, if you have the option between a Coke and a Diet Coke, if I'm drinking soda,
you don't want the Coke.
I need the full shebang. I don't need a diet version. I don't want a diet version of Rig. That shit don't taste right, bro. That Diet Coke and shit, it be leaving an aftertaste. I don't want you feel me? Like you leave like, damn, Riggs is cool, but bro, he kind of really wasn't himself. That's like because you was the Diet Coke. You stepping on your shit like, and that's essentially what you have to do on some of these other platforms. So I don't always just pop up and hit links, bro. I'm gonna hit a link where I can be myself and stand on business, not where I gotta transform it to someone else. Like, hey, this sector, you gotta talk this way. No, like, cause Big Rig, when you on John panel, you talk the same. You hop on my shit, you talk the same. You hop on you talk the same. But other people is like, here, hop on my platform, but you gotta talk like this. Nah, bro, I'm good. You do you, bro.
Well, certain things you gotta be mindful though, right? So like with you and like people like S3, I tried to tone it down a little bit, even though I was at Very Carries the other day, because I do have a bad mouth, you know what I'm saying? But you guys are like monetized type channels and shit like that, so there's different guidelines, you know what I'm saying? And I understand that, you know what I mean? So there is certain things where you know you got to kind of keep it a little bit G. But it's different than when you're dealing with somebody's, you know, network and they're kind of pinpointing your topics or how you get down or what you're saying or who you're letting up on the platform, even if you have that ability. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a lightweight 360 pod deal. Like, bro, whose show is this, bro? Like, I'm not with the middleman shit. Like, no, like My shit don't get puppeteered, bro. If what I'm saying is too inflammatory or you can't take the heat, then you got to get out the kitchen, bro. Like, I'm not taking off my chef hat. I ain't taking off my apron. If I'm cooking and it's too spicy and too hot for you, that's not an issue for me. You know what I mean? Like, you want me to tone down my rhetoric, my mannerism, my temperament, like, for what? And I'm just speaking plainly in general now, and this applies to, you know, anyone and everything. No specific, like for instance, shout out to Sincere, if she's still in the chat, S triple, right? The way she rocks her content, right? Like, I don't want like a watered down version of what Sincere is cooking. You know what I mean? Like, I want the raw, uncut, unadulterated. That's the shit that people like. Once you start trying to water it down, because, oh, will this offend people? No, bro, they offend. Bro, remember they was pushing the narrative that you were too nice. So people was offended by that. So it don't matter, bro. If you act like a bully, they gonna be offended. If a nigga is cool and he too nice, man, he's trying to be cool with everybody,
regardless of whatever.
Regardless. So you might as well just pop your shit. And that's one thing that I always respect about you. You feel me? You keep it player. You feel me? Based upon, you saw cats come up here try to get you in a trick bag, you feel me, asking you questions about lemon and, you know, all the sector shit, trying to get you in the mix, but you feel me, you didn't fold, you didn't revert to some like kind of sector hooligan. You just like, nah, nigga, I'm big three, I'm big rig, no matter what question you ask me. Like, that niggas is trying to get you out of your body, but it's like, nah, bro, I'm not like some little game goofy green nigga, you feel me?
That's an absolute fact, bro. But it's crazy though, because then you can kind of see where people's heads be at though too, bro. So that's kind of why I be kind of liking that shit. I just kind of let a motherfucker talk and just do what they do, bro. Because you just exposing your whole hand. You know,
yeah, well, there's a reason. There's a reason why you got one mouth and two ears.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're supposed to be listening double the time that you're speaking. You feel me? Because if you talking all the time and, you know, I'm loquacious, you know, I got a mouthpiece, you know, I could pop it. But when it's time for me to soak up some game or to learn or analyze and evaluate, then I'm going to shut up because I'm going to let cats, you know, reveal how dumb they are, or how stupid they are, or how snakish they are. You know what I mean?
It's a fact.
Yeah, all you got to do is just let them talk.
Let them
and
talk.
then just you know, ask the right questions too. But don't always be looking to respond. Ask them a question and just let them answer. And then you like, okay.
Absolutely.
That's what you call peeping game. I'm peeping game. But it's called peeping game, not speaking game. I don't need to speak on everything because realistically, the game is supposed to be sold, not told. Absolutely. So if I'm giving you some free game, you should just be soaking it up. You feel me? You shouldn't be asking me for more. I know you gave me some free game, but how about some more? No, soak up the free game that I gave you because now, you know what I mean? Now you're trying to get over on me. You know what I mean? Like we, you know, and people tell me all the time, like, oh man, some of the shit you saying, you got to put that behind paywall and shit. Bro, my channel is shadow banned. Like, you think I really hop on YouTube just because I'm trying to make a bunch of money and shit?
Right.
And the best way I'm gonna make money is talking about the black community, fatherless homes, big rig, why you have kids out of wedlock, black women in bonnets, black. That's how you make the most money.
Right.
You make the most money having sector beefs and shit like that. That's how, bruh. We know how to make the most money, but is that really what you want to do? Because if you stop doing that, people stop fucking with you because it's like, oh, Big Rig, what happened to the beef? What happened to the drama? It's just like Jerry Springer. Nobody wants to go watch
that
Jerry
shit's
Springer.
going on right now, bro. That you said, that's crazy.
Oh, for real? No, I'm just saying, bro. With Jerry Springer, you don't go, like, if I'm going to Jerry Springer, you want to see some fights. You want to see some titties and all the shit that they have and stuff. But you're not going to Jerry Springer to get, like, anything intellectual. You're not leaving there to learn. And that's what I'm saying. So once you set up your panel and platform as a Jerry Springer thing, that's the energy, that's the type time that you got to stay on. You can't switch from, hey, I'm on some good Daddy Dearest and I want to talk about how great a father I am. They're gonna be like, nigga, bring out the fights and the drama. Like, come on, bro. Nobody wants to hear how good of a dad you are.
You see my chat. You see my chat, bro. My chat, I got 9 people in here right now. If I was on some other shit, bro, you would see maybe about 60 or 70, bro.
I was gonna say a smooth 90.
But I'm just saying though, like easy though, like it's easy 50,
bro.
60, 70, bro.
Hey, and holding firm though too.
Firm.
You you start talking some real shit. Oh, this nigga on some building shit. I'm out of here. Nigga, I went from like 35 to like 10. Like quick, you feel me? Not that I'm tripping because I'm not like a big numbers guy. Bro, I've already told you most of the game, most of the real shit that I heard is from channels that are damn, they're not even monetized, bro. Not
Right.
even sniffing towards 20,000, 50,000 and all that shit. And I always got to quote the late great Tupac. He said, bro, in the hood, and I'm gonna paraphrase, but he said in the hood they sold 10 million crack rocks. That don't mean that it's good. So that's what people try to do. Oh, look at all these views. Yeah, he got a bunch of views, but does that mean that it's good? It's a views from a bunch of negative, insecure people that's driving up the views. But like, who is that good for? That's good for YouTube. That's good for that individual algorithm. That's not good for the community. That's not good for the society. And at what expense? Just like they say, all money ain't good money. All views ain't good views. If you had a daughter, right? And she was putting out some content where, you know, she was uplifting the youth and, you know, trying to make sure that women were more demure, right? That probably wouldn't get a bunch of content, a bunch of views. But if she start pee-popping and twerking and shit, the views would go through the roof. Based on that logic of, you know what I mean? All views is good views, you know what I mean? People would do anything and whore themselves out for a view. You're literally prostituting yourself for a view, not for a true bag, for a view that will eventually get you a bag in the future that may not even amount to what you're worth, bro. Think about, bro, when we was younger, bro. You really had to have mouthpiece, bro. You couldn't just get a titty pic, bro. You couldn't just get a coochie pic, bro. You had to have mouthpiece, bro. Like I literally had to say something smooth, suave, and slick to get that out of her. Now you can just go to some random chick's Twitter and she already showing the cooch, showing the
All
ass,
day.
showing everything.
All day, dog. All day. All day.
Bro, it's just wild, bro. Like the stuff that's gotten so normalized is I don't know how people can make the argument that that's better, right? Yeah, this is new and that's more modern, but you can't truly make an argument that it was better, bro. Like chicks that was hoeing in the 90s. It was chicks that was promiscuous in the 90s, but it seemed like they stood. No matter how promiscuous they was, it seemed like they stood on a little bit more business where you did actually at least have to work, right? You had to have some mouthpiece. That's why niggas would come up with little funny little sayings and shit. Oh, I see you peeking, but you ain't speaking. What's up? You know what I mean? Like we had to really come up with shit. You had to be slick. Now it's just like, hey, what's up? Let me get your Instagram. Da-da-da. Oh, look, man, I got a blue check and a bunch of followers. And that's what's gonna get you the chick. How good your Instagram look and shit.
Hold on 1 second, B. I got somebody back here, but I've never seen him before, so I got to be quick. Draw McGraw. So hold on 1 second. What's up, Truth? Who's this?
How's it going, brother? I was just in the chat. I just wanted to make a quick point.
Oh, okay, for sure. I'm just making sure you're a real person, bro. I was ready to hit that button just in case you was on some other shit.
No, I feel that, brother. Y'all having a great conversation. I just want to ask a question real quick, then I'll drop out. What I was going to say was,
good.
When you look at like traditional culture, right? Like, and it's not even like more than 50 years ago, right? It don't matter the amount of melanin you had in your skin, the culture. Like, there was a clear trend of arranged marriages where it was like a business contract, where the parents chose the lifetime partner for their next of kin, and it followed. So, do you guys think that maybe where we are as a society today has kind of advocated for this? Like it's an agenda to corrupt that family foundation where now, people are choosing who they want to be with and it doesn't last more than 5 years really in a realistic way. After the 5 years, there might be 5 years of trying to make it work and then another 5 years of fighting. Then the law gets involved or you get divorced, yada, yada, whoop de whoop. So I was curious what y'all think about that. Y'all think we dropped the ball when we started letting our kids pick who they get to have baby mamas and baby daddies with?
I won't say that drop the ball and letting your kids pick, but I do think there should be more of a concerted effort, because when you say letting your kids pick, typically the alternative is an arranged marriage, you know what I mean? And those could be yeah, the arranged marriage, it could be, inappropriate or outlandish. However, it could be more appropriate, right? Because because especially when some of these arranged marriages, many of the marriages are arranged while the people are teenagers. So as a teenager, your brain is not fully formed. So it does make sense if a parent is going to make an informed decision. The only thing is, it could, depending on which vantage points you want to look at it, it could seem like a form of human trafficking, a form of prostitution, because you're kind of like, here, you know what I mean? I'm sending my daughter out to the best bidder, right? And that's, if you're talking about pimp talk, when a nigga's trying to get a chick to choose, he's putting his bid in. And that's
Yeah.
that's kind of what you're doing with your daughter here. And most of the times, like, let's say you got a beautiful 18-year-old daughter, 9.9 times out of 10, there's not going to be any 18-year-old that's truly ready to financially provide for that family unless they come from a family, you know, basically unless they're a trust fund baby. So many of those arranged marriages is setting your younger girl up with a guy that may be in their 30s, 40s, or even older.
Well, I mean, like back in the day, it was over like a pig or a cow or something. But like somebody in the chat just said, just to add to that, somebody in the chat just said, it's convenience over love, economic move, right? And so I'm thinking in that regard, like, what's different from this current generation disregarding their parents' advice and talking about, hey, we gonna get married, or I'm a do this, whoop de whoop, and it's like, okay, now 5 years go by, you have all these, clearly we have single parent issues. We got all these issues where you feel the vibe, you fall in love, but then you have a kid and you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. So like, I understand what you're saying about the trafficking aspect, but like, is it not the same thing when you just let these undeveloped minds go and make these super serious decisions that will affect their life, for decades that will follow, and the life they may have created with somebody who probably wasn't as qualified as they were in that moment in time, and so and I also agree with you in that regard that in those situations the man was probably much older. There's never going to be a situation where there's an older woman marrying a younger man in those kind of arranged traditional scenarios. I for sure know that. So like, you're not capping at all. You making big facts, but I'm just looking at like the new path, and I'm like, yo, is this any better? Like, what is going on? Like, maybe we had a pattern that was working for all these generations, and now we dropped that, and like, is this new pattern going to work?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think there's a one size fits all universal approach to it. I do believe that some people should be considering the arranged marriages, especially if you have a successful household, right? Your families raised you, they had a silver spoon, they're highly educated, they have degrees. They want what's best for you. So ideally, even though this would be some form of transactional relationship, they would be saying, hey, look, yeah, this is transactional, but this is going to be transactional to set you up for the future, right? Because let's be honest, the most attractive dudes to women typically are not always the people that have the most path to viability for success. You know what I mean? So for instance, there's a lot of popular, dudes at the school, maybe they were athletes, but a lot of those athletes, you know what I mean? Not all of them are smart, right? That's where there's a stereotype of a dumb jock, right? But those jocks, tall, six pack, athletic, very popular and things like that, right? So some young person may be more attracted to the infatuation, the lust part of it, rather than looking for, hey, is this person I'm attracted to going to be able to provide for me? Going to be able to provide
Yeah.
financially? What if he breaks his
Yeah.
leg and he doesn't go to the league? And meanwhile, this is why I say with the nerds, and shout out to all the nerds, especially the blurs, the black nerds, right? Many of them have to do a better job at increasing their sexual marketplace value. They already have the smarts, they have a trajectory for the future, but many of them are kind of lame losers and incels, right? They're spending more time whacking off
Right.
and playing Fortnite. So yeah, you're book smart, but they're not doing the things, they're not hitting the gym and stuff like that, right? You don't
Yeah.
have to be an athlete to hit the gym. So I think that, you know, these people, they shouldn't be relying on their parents or an arranged marriage, because that's what they do. They look and say, oh, these girls don't want me, they don't want to geek and all this stuff. So there is a bit of like them feeling sorry for themselves. But
Nah,
if
but
the
that's that,
geek
brother. And I hate to interrupt you, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the whole reason I jumped on, because y'all was talking about these girls being over exploitative, right? Like, the Western society is allowed for this. It's allowed for these girls to dress this way, whatever, right? And us as men, like, if we even look sideways at it, we wrong. So we got to act all weird and look at the ceiling and look at feet and shit while they walking by, whatever, right? But what I'm saying is, you got countries like Islam, right? We've been conditioned by the media to hate on that, regardless of Malcolm X and the Panthers and all that. But what I'm saying is, like, when you look at Islam and you look at Islamic countries, they move very differently. And we're taught to think that women don't have rights and all this, oh, they just started driving over there, as if they don't have control in the house, as if they don't got six dudes they can call up on their side of the family to come through and check dude if he's out of pocket, all this stuff, right? So, like, for me, when you saying, like, they putting their booty out, they doing all this and that, that's why I hopped on and said that. Because when you talking about the Blurs or just any smart kid, if he's in a position of vulnerability where he thinks he's not as confident as the athlete, who's just gonna end up getting bankrupt anyway, out of college, out of pro league, whatever, because he had a bunch of these girls, getting whatever. It's like, we you got Kobe on my icon. Like, we have so many examples of that, man. Worst case scenario, OJ, like, it just goes on and on. So, like, what I'm saying is, where do we put the like the hog tie around this horse and catch this bitch and bring it back? Because, like, I get the freedom, but like, where's the sweet balance? Because if we just letting our kids flaunt, OnlyFans, the people that created that website, they have no interest in the future of our children. That is clear by definition. Parents have stated that. Brothers and sisters of elder ages have stated that. Community members, whether it's faculty in education, whatever. So it's like, when you brothers were talking about that, flaunting that booty, getting on Instagram, yada yada, whoop de whoop. I was like, damn, bro, like, at what point do we take accountability, right? At some point, we got to take accountability as a society, because we allowing for this. And then when we have these situations where we got these young girls getting knocked up and young bulls, they don't even know how to get a driver's license and get a job and get educated, but they over here knocking up the women, and that's just, we get clowned for this on a daily basis as melanated men and women. It's like it's used against us as if we're, like, not as evolved. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why it fucks with me, this whole, like, gender war shit. I feel like it's used to divide us, family.
So when you say something about the take accountability for what these women is doing and how they acting and everything, like, how do you take accountability for that, what they doing?
Allowing it, right? Like, a lot of these white conservatives, you see these, like, white Christian conservatives now, they moving into the whole, feminism destroyed our society shit. But you go to cultures that are thousands of years old in Persia, in South Asia, in East Asia, in Africa. It's like they've been rocking like that forever, bro. It was never a question. We have God-given roles, and if you're born a certain way, that's how it's got to be. And now over here, it's like it's turned into this whole gray zone. And I feel like it's the craziest part for me is, I feel like any rights minorities achieved in this country, specifically the United States, it all got sidelined when all this shit started coming to play. Like, am I a boy? Am I a girl? All this weird shit. Like, oh, I should be able to do what I want. The freedom of expression of my body. All this weird shit. Like, it feels weird to me. So I feel like when we go after the women for doing that, and the women come after us for being marks and terrible fathers and shit, it's like, well, hold up. Why are we even in this situation when our forefathers were not moving like that? Our forefathers, our ancestors did not move like that, and they're the ones that got us here. And we got the nerve to call them crazy. We got the nerve to say they old school. But like old school is what creates the new school, you know? So I feel like somewhere there's been this agenda to disconnect us from our parents and their parents' parents. And this is why we deal with this today. This is why we deal with girls lashing out the way they do, boys lashing out the way they do. And it's just an endless problem. I mean, look at this situation with Carmelo Anthony. I ain't trying to go off topic, but you know, if that was like two white boys, it would have been a mental health case. Oh, these boys had mental health issues. If that was two black boys, it would have been, oh, you know, it's just another black on black crime in Texas, you know. But because it was interracial, look at how it played out. Homeboy got 35 years, man. He had a 4.0 GPA. Man's had a bright future, right? Were emotions high? Were adults not involved? Yes. But like this whole situation was another example of how we are being swept from under our feet before we even have a fair chance at this shit. The girls and the boys. So like I want to believe that getting after these girls for being online doing this shit is not the move. I think that the move is trying to create a new upbringing or bringing back the old upbringing, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Taking it back to, you know, pulling the belt out, all this weird shit. But that's the problem. The government got involved. The government got involved. Now these kids, they know they could just pick up the phone, they call CPS, it's over. So you can't even physically discipline your children anymore. Like, this shit has gotten super complicated now, you know? And that's kind of where my mind was when I heard you OGs talking about it. Cause I was like, damn, like, fuck, man, like a lot of these girls, bro, like they don't know what they're doing. They're damaging themselves more than anything. Like in the future, if they have kids or they see a man and the man finds out about this or the kids grow up, like that's trauma, man. They just passing on trauma and they don't even know it. They think it's a beneficial thing in the moment. Just like homeboys out here, you know, they trapping, they whipping, you know, get into beefs, pull out the 9 and start shooting it. Next thing you know, you in prison for the rest of your life. You see your mama crying, you can't even hug her, bro. You in cuffs, you in a jumpsuit. Like these are the things that really fuck with me, dog. Like on God.
I could dig it. I dig what you're saying. But when it comes to this thing, what you're saying about the accountable, we need to be accountable for what these women are doing. So I'm taking it what you mean by that is the men like fucking with them, meaning like fucking them and like everything is just all good. Is that what you mean by it? Like we need to stop like doing that type of shit? Is that what you mean by taking accountability?
Most definitely. And I think the problem with that is we're unable to because culturally, the women we connect with out here, they're gonna be on that type. They're gonna be on that demon time. You know what I'm saying? Like our music, our culture, everything, bro. Like it's even the people moving here, bro, from other parts of the world. Like they what do they say? Culture vulture, that bullshit, right? Like it's not that though. It's a vibe. It's a struggle, right? They relate to the struggling society here. So you got to understand, like when you see a society where if you in a town, if you grew up as a minority in a town where there's majority white folks, you gonna see how shit moves differently. You might be smart, you might be intelligent, you know, you might be good looking, you might have charisma, you might have parents who have a successful business or they both got jobs, like whoop de whoop. You living good, you know, y'all got beamers in the driveway, but you still gonna get treated like you what you are. You know, if you grow up in the hood, it's a different world. You're not gonna understand that. And this is the problem. When people get rich in the hood, they break that generational curse. They get the fuck up out the hood. They ain't trying to stay in the hood. They like, I work too hard for this shit. I don't need to stay up till 1 a.m. worrying about shots fired and shit. You know, fuck all that. So it's like that's where I'm looking at it. Like whether it's the boys running trains on girls that really just wanted to go party and have a drink, or it's girls actively trying to make money, soliciting themselves online. I really don't think it's like, you know, like you catch the animal in the wild, it's a fucking wild animal, dog. Like, what you gonna do? Blame the animal? Like, it's a wild animal, and that's how I'm looking at it right now. Like, I when I see this whole game, I'm like, who, really? You know, Ye's been catching a lot of heat over the years, but Ye said it best. Like, whether it's Planned Parenthood, and I won't get deep to protect TOS and your channel, but like whether it's Planned Parenthood and Margaret Zenger, the creator of Planned Parenthood, or just rap music and the damage gangster rap music has done and the people who produced it and created it. You know, like Ice Cube's history with his producer smashing up that, you know, they put it on the Hollywood movie with his son playing it. Like it's mainstream now. So it's like there's clearly an agenda to break us down. And now when we look at like them and we look at us, it's like, whoa, what the fuck's going on? The fact that like our hardworking ass parents, grandparents, great grandparents went through the shit they did, and now we over here on some fuck shit. It's hard for me to like blame the youth. It's hard for me to come after the youth. And yeah, no, fuck it. Like if you 25, 35 years old, you a single mother and you on this type of time, nah, like you crazy. Like you fucking crazy. Like it takes 20 years for you to gain a consciousness, 25, 30 years for you to be fucking mature enough to understand what's right and wrong. So like after 25, you still on this weird shit, you a part of the problem. I'm not sitting here defending those women. I'm just saying these girls, like, you know, they turning 18, 19, 20, whatever, you know, they on that weird shit. It's like they not the problem. It's the people raising them. It's the people influencing them. How do we fix that, OG? Like that's what's really fucking my head up. I be
So
losing
you,
sleep over that shit. You know, I got kids too. They young. They gonna be older
I
later.
was gonna ask you that. So I was gonna ask you, do you have kids yourself?
Yes, sir. I got two boys and one girl, but they under 5, all three of them. So
Okay,
like I
I
had
could
them in
dig
a
it.
short time frame, you know. So like, but I be thinking about that every day, especially the girl, especially the girl. You know, the queen. You know, I be thinking about her. Like, okay, she gonna get older one day, and when she leaves for 8 to 10 hours, 11 hours, I'm gonna be weird as fuck if I'm trying to like not give her a phone or I don't know what the fuck's gonna be out by the time she's in high school. Like,
And,
you know, shit's gonna,
and
you know.
you're gonna end up running across that. And see, the thing is, right, is you made a statement saying that, you know, the way these people are being raised and whatnot. I gotta disagree with that, bro. I think that you can be raised in a great household. You have everything said right, everything positioned right. Just like you said, when they leave for that 8 hours a day, or the people that they encounter, new friends, whatever goes on, they're going to have their own path in life. They're going to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Regardless. Now, if you want to be the type, like you said, belt to ass and all that type of shit, that's fine. I can't tell you how to parent. But usually when you end up going that type of route, then they're going to end up rebelling. And now you got a kid that probably won't come home no more, probably will try to stay out all night and stay at people's houses. Like now you done opened up a whole nother can of worms. So it's kind of hard when those type of statements come out, because we're all individuals, right?
I'm gonna go after you, Big Red.
And I get what you're saying when you you know, you're kind of tired of the bullshit, but at the same time, bro, just like how you think and everything, these people think too, bro. They're choosing to go that route, right? They're choosing to do that fuck shit. They're choosing to be all fast. Like if we're gonna talk about the girls, be all fast and all that type of shit. You really think that their parents fucking taught them that shit? Fuck no. Even if they was pieces of shit parents, they wasn't taught that shit. This is shit that they picked up. Like you said, the music, right? I grew up listening to 2 Live Crew, Head, Booty, and Crack, all that shit. Throw that D, all that shit, bro. But I wasn't all off the hook and, you know, tripping. And you know what I'm saying? Like how this music was. Like we all have choices, bro. People, you know, they make their choices, bro. And I was going to ask you about you having kids, because when you have kids, you can be the best parent ever, bro. But it's some people that they be around on a daily or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? They're going to have a lot more fucking input on their life than you. It sounds crazy, but they
i.e.
will.
the preacher's kid.
But go ahead, though, B.
So just for, you know, so a lot was said. So, you know, I'm going to have to cook. But to piggyback off what you just said, look at the preacher's kid. Most people would just on an initial assumption, they would believe that the preacher, this person is the preacher in the church, praising the Most High. People would automatically assume that the preacher kid is being the preacher's kids wasn't living in the hood. They was always had the nicest threads, but it's a trope that a lot of the preacher kids, you know, because their parents were so strict. Same thing with the military parents and the tiger moms. These kids have some sort of emotional release. My mom, I grew up in the hood, and my mom raised me to the best of her ability. She raised me like, you know, we couldn't even, when you eat, you don't put your elbows on the table. You had to eat with etiquette. You had to say thank you. When you come to your mom, if your mom call you, it ain't no huh. You don't say no what. You go to your mom. Like we were taught stuff, even though growing up in the hood and stuff. So then you make that choice, like Big Rig is saying. What we try to do, unfortunately, we try to like infantilize and coddle these kids, and many times they're not kids. Many of these kids, they know how to go get a condom, they know how to put it on, but then we trying to act like they're babies and they don't understand music, right? They know how to go get condoms, they know how to cut school. Some of them know how to cook crack, some of them know how to grow weed. These kids know how to do a lot of stuff. They know they're technologically advanced, but then we can concede in all this, but we want to pretend like it was the music that made them do it. Young niggas that did a drive-by, but they only did a drive-by because they heard NBA Youngboy. And if NBA Youngboy never made the song, they would never do a drive-by. No, if they wasn't in those impoverished conditions, they would have never done the song. Look at the NBA. A bunch of black dudes, and what music do you think they listen to? They're not listening to country music. They listening to that same shoot 'em up bang bang music. They're influenced by the music, but they're not going and shooting anyone. Big Rig only had to get locked up 1 or 2 times, and he still listens to that same music and haven't been locked up since. He's still influenced by the music and he's not being locked up. You made a choice. You was riding around with the hammer on your lap. That wasn't because of Lil Durk. That wasn't because of Mozzie or Yuck Mouth or anything like that. So cats got us, we want to talk about accountability. These youth have to take accountability. Yes, parents, society, there should be more accountability all around. But yeah, bro, these aren't some little babies, bro. You can get your driver's license at 16. That's a choice. Bro, you know what you got to do to get your driver's license? You got to do hella hours of driving. You got to take a test. Come on, bro.
I did it. Got my license on my birthday. Did driving school. Son doing it now. Just got his driver's permit. We about to put him through that motherfucking driving school. So when he turns 16, he getting his shit.
He doesn't have to do that, bro. That's
you can wait till you 18. Absolutely.
Yeah, he could choose to wait, bro. Right. There's people that get their license at 21, and people still like, oh, that's young. But 21, a lot of these kids don't want to drive. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. This is their choice, bro. You giving them bikes, bro. Their bikes are getting rusted. So yeah, their parent did the right thing, got their kid a bike. Now we could talk about, hey, more parents should do this, but then we're getting into the stuff, and a lot of people don't like to do that, and then it gets into a tricky situation, because if you got kids, then people try to. If you don't have kids, then people try to discount you, right? But so someone may be raising 3 of their own kids, but then if I coach 200 kids, it's like, yeah, but you don't have your own. But it's like, bro, I've been around way more kids than you. I've coached and raised way more kids than you. I'm not saying I'm their father. I'm saying that I've cared and been the guardian over way more kids than you. So yeah, you may have 2 or 3 kids, but all you care about is your 2-3 kids. I'm not saying you, I'm just speaking in general, because this is where people get confused, and then when people give them advice on their parenting, it's always there's no way that people politely take advice about their parenting. Hey, Big Riggs, I know you're great with your son, but have you ever tried doing this? You know what I mean?
Right. You know what I
mean?
Right.
Like even though I may mean good, but then the nigga gonna,
I don't care how you phrase it. You
bro,
feel me?
how I frame it. The nigga gonna take a random dab and like, bro, who bro think he is? Like, then it's always gonna come up. If you don't have kids, nigga, you don't even got kids, and da-da-da. It's like, I can give you the realest advice. So honestly, so there's no way to hold people truly accountable for their parenting. I always tell people the kryptonite is the mirror. People got to look in that mirror and hold themselves accountable. And if people are unwilling to do that and unwilling to save themselves, it's not really up to you to be the savior. However, there are youth that we can reach out and save, right? Like sometimes people are trying to change the parents. Some of those parents are too lost, but you can change and influence their kids, and their kids will change their parents, right? If I was able to, Big Rig may not listen to me, but if I was coaching his son and influence his son, he may change his tune, not because of me, but because what his son imparted on me, because what I imparted on his son. So that's how it kind of really needs to be. You don't need a politician or parental guidance to start a backpack drive, to do a food drive, to coach and mentor youth, to say, hey, look, man, let your grass get tall, and then tell the neighbor kid, like, hey, if your son wants to learn some responsibility, I'll pay him $15-20 or whatever to cut my lawn. If you do that, bro, you're not only building a relationship with the kid and with their family. This is going to change the conditions of the community. And people are and what I just said right now is off the top, and this is bare minimum. stuff that I've done, if people are not willing to do the bare minimum, then a lot of these questions, and I'm not saying this is you, but a lot of these questions do become disingenuous. Like, where do we go from here and all this other stuff? It's like, nigga, you're
Yeah.
not trying to do anything. You haven't
Yeah.
coached anyone's kids. You haven't mentored any kids. You haven't donated to any of these organizations that's doing this. No one is willing to babysit someone else's kids. People don't even babysit their own sisters and families' kids, so they definitely ain't babysitting their neighbors' kids. So all you got to do is start in your neighborhood. People
No,
just
it's.
got to.
I mean, that was really like I respect and agree with everything you both said, but like
Yeah.
honestly, like this was very enlightening and fulfilling. That's why I hopped on because I really wanted to get to the core. But it's like, brother, personally, like I practice law, I practice criminal defense. I went to university, I got my degree. Whoop de whoop. So like for me, I help people that are struggling and have been arrested and they're dealing with a very biased system. And a lot of times, if they don't have the proper representation, their life is cooked anyway, even if they are innocent or even if it's the only mistake they've made in their entirety of existence. Whoop de whoop, right? So, like, what I'm saying is, I see foreign people coming to this country. You look at most foreigners from the Mayflower, the Irish immigrants, the Italian immigrants, all the way down to these people showing up in the last 50, 40 years, not just south of the border, but around the world. They have a way of connecting with their children, and whether their children are happy or not, the children on paper are doing really well. They're creating generational success, right? And when you look at us on a like, and shout out to you, brother Be Easy, like that's love right there. Like that's mad love to go out of your way and do all that. But we have a real dilemma in our society when we looking at in-house, it's lacking thereof. So it's like when there is brothers out there doing this and sisters out there doing this, that's beautiful.
I gotta push back because see now it's getting into a bit of and maybe this is just how it's coming off to me. It's getting into the worship and the idolatry because even you brought up people that come across the border, bro. The majority of them coming across the border that's popping out babies, they're not all getting married. Big Rig, you lived in San Ho. Was all of those Latinos that you knew that had kids, were they all married, bro? Who was the plug, bro? So
No,
again,
I said I said not just the border, but across the ocean. You know what
but
I
you
mean? Like
mentioned the
I
border.
was really talking about like Asians and Africans, like these Ethiopians and
But
Somalians.
even
They got
then,
hookah
bro,
bars. They got all kinds of shit popping. Like,
I have Indian
bro, those
partners,
people
bro,
are
that have
carefully.
arranged marriages, bro. They went through that like to this day. And it's not all what it's cracked up to be, though, bro. Like
It's not, and that's what I'm
there's a
saying, bro.
lot of unhappy kids. There's a lot of unhappy women
There's
because
a lot of incest. You bring up
there's a lot
Asian.
of things
There's a
that
lot
come
of
with that, bro.
incest in the
And
Asian community,
I
bro.
was
So
letting you
should
do
we
your
practice
thing and kind
that?
of hear what you were saying.
Yeah, then it started
But
going off the rails, bro.
but I have actual like partners, bro, that are real deal Indian, real deal, like their house, fucking their family is there. The wife is from the place, everything, bro. But it was all arranged, bro. You know what I mean?
And Big Rig, how many of them was living in that house? Keep it a buck.
About a good 8 of them, bro. You know
Bro,
what I'm
on
saying?
average, a good 8,
The
bro.
grandmother, the aunt, everything, and then and then the wife. And the
Nobody
thing
is going to compete
this
with
was
that. With that,
his
bro.
parents' house, bro,
but
and
that's
his
what we
aunts and
used to
everything.
do, King Folk. We used to do that.
But
Like the Jim Crow era.
but
That's
see,
what we
but hold
did.
but hold on. See, first, I don't know. I
Before you
don't
cook
know
real quick,
when you say
though,
we.
B, hold on,
Oh
real
yeah.
quick. Truth, is this your first time being over here, bro?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, bro, because I like how you getting down though. Because I mean, at least you coming with some shit, bro. You just ain't on no bullshit, so I do appreciate you, bro, and I'm glad you slid through.
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead,
it's
B.
a healthy discourse, but
Yeah,
yeah,
for
now
sure.
I'm gonna have to pop it when you say we. Now I don't know what lineage you are, but like, bro, I'm a foundational Black American freedman, and just to be clear, I don't do the whole blackness. If you're Jamaican, you're Jamaican. You're Nigerian, you're Nigerian. So we don't do because we have the same, certain skin pigment. So I'll assume that you're in good faith, even though.
Oh no, no, I'm very familiar with Captain Cesariak and the origination of like the foundation of who was really here first. I'm familiar with the laws and the agreements that were created between the
But we're
native
talking
people
about your specific
and how they
lineage,
were
though.
broken.
But
Well, I
what is
mean, but
your
that
lineage?
that's the thing though, brother. Like black people right now, we are way too confused about the lineage, right?
Nah,
If you were born and
you're
raised here and your
confused about
family
it.
been here,
You gotta speak for yourself.
if your family been here since the foundation of the country, how the fuck you gonna say you not from here? You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point of being a foundational Black American. But regardless of what I'm saying, that wasn't even the point. I don't want to get derailed because really what I'm saying, a lot of people like to say we and all this other stuff, and they have different lineage. Again, like Big Rig knows, he been around a bunch of Latinos, bruh. Latino Mexicans, El Salvador Mexicans are Hispanic and Latino. El Salvadorians are Latino. El Salvadorians can't come in a Mexican room talking about we and us. And no, you're El Salvadorian. You don't speak for us. I can't speak for a Jamaican, a Haitian, and that's why before we was doing this all flat blackness, but then we start looking and people have different lineage, different background, which there's nothing wrong with it. The issue is when you and I'm not saying you, I'm just speaking in general. The issue is when a person cosplays and tethers and pretends like they have our lineage. A Korean person is Asian and a Chinese person is Asian. Koreans can't speak for the history, the culture, the lineage, the ethnicity of Chinese. That's why they have Chinatown. They don't have China and Koreatown. They have a separate Chinatown, a separate Koreatown, a separate little Vietnam. And no one finds anything wrong with that. But with us, we've just allowed anybody, people that are biracial, people with one drop, people who claim to be Latino, but then they want to say niggas, so then they're black. And you talking about Tazariak. Tazariak is one of those where he talks about Hebrews, so he's saying Latinos, Native Americans, and all this stuff. He tried to pretend, but like that's not a racial group at all. You know what I mean? That's a religious group. You can opt in to being part of his group. You can't opt in to being a foundational Black American. That's either your lineage or you're not. I can't immigrate into being a Jamaican. If I move to Jamaica right now, that doesn't mean I have Jamaican lineage. It just means I'm a citizen. Now, to get back to the point that I was making, yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do to clean house, but then a lot of our stuff, whose house are we cleaning? Because right now I'm standing on foundational Black American freedmen business. If a Haitian comes over here and does a job, a drive-by, then it's like us, Black community needs to figure it out. No, the Haitians need to figure it out. And that's what it's always been. I mean, that's how it hasn't been. So Kodak Black, right? How am I going to hold the Black community accountable for what the Haitian Kodak Black is doing? Shouldn't the Haitians be holding them accountable? But no, suddenly the entire Black community has to hold this nigga accountable. And then you talk about
I respect that, brother. I just think it's like a colonist, a colonial agenda to separate us like that. I think you judge people with how they move, whether they're good or bad people. Like I don't give a fuck where you from, who
I'm
you are.
judging you off what you said. So bro, you talked a lot, bro. So let me land it. I'm gonna land with this, bro. You know what I mean? Because you kind of like made me miss my point, but you was kind of like talking, you was kind of like downplaying us in a lightweight, passive aggressive, disparaging us. Then you uplifted people from across the border. I've covered this on multiple times, but nobody has to take my word for it, bro. Every major city has an office of New Americans. They have NGOs where people are coming over here and getting money. They're not pulling themselves up by their bootstrap. Right now, Big Rig is in San Jose. If Big Rig said he only had forget Big Rig. If I said I only got $2 in my pocket, where would anyone recommend I move in America? You wouldn't recommend me move to Utah, Wyoming, Boise, nowhere. But suddenly these people who allegedly only have $2 in their pocket, they're able to come over here and, as you say, thrive. How was that? We've already made a lane for them, and there's multiple NGOs where these people come over and get freebies, goodies, giveaways, and guarantees. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. All of this stuff is well documented, which is why even in Minnesota, they had the Somalis and some people, hundreds of billions of fraud. And this is to not pile on them. I'm just saying, like, a lot of these groups come over here. There's a lot of fake degrees. They have a bunch of fake Nigerian nursing degrees. There's a bunch of Chinese people with fake credentials. All of this stuff you can look up. There's a bunch of incest in
I'm
these
fully
communities.
aware of it, brother. I am.
I'm
I'm just saying, like my mentors
you
have
taught me
build up this
destiny is in
community
your
like
hands.
they're
If
doing
we
all this
talking
great
God
shit.
body,
if we talking God body, like my mentors have taught me about God body, right? So it's like if we talking about God body, everything I've done in my life, whether it's how my parents raised me or the people that raised me throughout my endeavors in life that I was lucky enough to meet, it's like the concept of what I'm going through, the fact that I'm even in these shackles is a sign of my greatness, and I control that. So like when I start to understand that, and I stop focusing on the stuff that's affecting me, I do better. And that's like when I look at these folk, I know they're not fucking perfect. I ain't saying they're
But you ain't
better.
worried about what's
I'm just
affecting
saying,
you.
yeah, but bro,
Hold
like
on.
you gotta understand,
How is
they
some
coming
random
over
hoe
here and
on
mollywopping
OnlyFans
the white
affecting
folks
you?
right now. They coming over here and mollywopping it. When I drive around and I see these hookah bars, I see these gas stations, I see these hotels, I go into hospitals and I see these
Where's
motherfuckers
your
with
hookah
different last
bar?
names.
Where's your hotel? You saying everything they got. What do you got, bro? Because
Brother,
you
I
like kind of
practice
caping
law.
and pop.
I practice law. I work in
Okay,
courthouses Monday through
so
Friday, brother.
where's
But
your black
that's besides the
institution?
point.
Where's your black
My
institution?
people are struggling. My people are the ones I'm representing far more than theirs. So
But
how
you're
the fuck
saying
am I
all
the
this shit
crazy? How the fuck am I the crazy one for sitting here and saying, "Yo, what the fuck is this? Why aren't we focusing on?" You just said, "Look
because you,
yourself in the mirror."
you said you practice law, which means you're an educated brother, and you're asking all these questions. But bro, where are the institutions? Where are the solutions, bro? You mean to tell me you can figure out how to pass law degree, but you can't figure out how to do a simple institution? The Black Panthers was doing this shit when they were like 18, 20. Free
Yeah, and they
breakfast
got
programs
categorized
on
as
this,
domestic terrorists, bro. Are you kidding me? We live in a surveillance state.
bro. If you
The
scared,
only
go to
the only way to
church.
win, the only way to win is to beat the white man at his game. And I've said too much, brother. Like I don't want to say any more than that, but we got to get in that bitch
Yeah,
and do
yeah.
better.
The other stuff needs to be said offline. I'm not with revealing everything online, so I will concur with that. But at the same time, like, I mean, some of these questions you're asking, and bro, you really haven't said anything positive about the community. Everything you said was shitting on the community, but praising literally every other community, bro. That's not how you uplift and unify. Nothing you said was a unifying message.
Right, brother. I'm gonna tell you this, and I promise you, I'm gonna dip out, and I respect you because I ain't trying to come off on no negativity. But the way my parents raised me and told me straight up, only people that care about you is gonna call you out on your bullshit. And when I look at my people right now, there is really rarely positive shit I can see. It's mostly struggle. It's mostly fucking stressful shit. And when I'm looking at how we've been here longer and before most of these motherfuckers, it really behooves one to understand why we're even in this situation to begin with. Like I can't fathom that the majority of us have this potential and we're still being stalwarts. You know, we're being fucking walled up. There's metal walls around our communities, and we keep fighting amongst each other. And that's the whole reason I hopped on tonight, brother. It wasn't to do no you wrong, I'm right shit. It was just I heard you talking about the females, the sisters, you know, and I was like, well, hold up, like what about us though? Like, you know, at the end of the day, we're all parents, we're all kids, we're all brothers, we're all sisters of somebody, nephews, nieces, uncles, whatever, right? Aunties. But like we gotta understand, like we have on paper these people who don't even fucking have the, and you right, they got shit, they got their ends, they got their fucking little loopholes, they doing the shit they doing, they 8, 10 people in the house. But you go back 100 years, that's what we were doing too. I can't lie to y'all. That was our history too. We saved our shit. We invested in our properties. We created farmland. And now we over here living in Section 8 and fucking the ones that are getting out, they go live with white people. And it's like fucking my head up. It really is. And that's really why I jumped on. Because most of these channels and
Yeah,
panels I
bro,
jump on,
you
I be
definitely
feeling
ain't
like
FBA,
we
bro.
spent, just real quick, brother, I be feeling like we spend too much time tearing each other down instead of actually
Nigga,
building each
who
other
is
up.
we though, bro? Because now you got like a questionable lineage. Because, bro,
See,
again,
there we
like
go. There we go again. Dude, you're
no,
making the exact point I'm saying, brother. Like,
not, bro.
what do you mean? Who's
I'm
you and me, bro? You acting
I'm
like you a
keeping it a buck,
Rockefeller and I'm a Rothschild, bro. We
bro.
both
Nobody, no,
struggling. We not
bro.
each other's enemy, bro.
Hold on, keep it a real, bro. Nobody,
Less
you
than
saying
one
we not
percent
the
of the
enemy?
world has
Nobody
all the
knows.
money, bro. You think
Nobody
they look
knows
like
who
you
you
or
are,
me?
bro.
Nah, see,
Bruh,
this is the problem.
hold on.
You
I
said
have a
Captain
picture of
Cesariak and all this,
myself,
right?
bruh. Hold on. I have a
Brother,
picture of
there's not
myself.
a
I cammed
single
up multiple
foundational
times.
black American.
No one has
There's not a
seen you,
single
bruh.
foundational black American with the kind of money the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, the Orsinis,
What
the
the hell does that
Vatican,
have to
all
do
these
with your
cats have.
lineage, bruh?
And bruh, no, but see, that's the thing, bro. Fuck our lineage. We ain't winning right now. What the fuck are we talking about? We need to start winning so our kids can have a
Who is
better
we
future.
though? Like I said, who is the
Man,
we
that's
we're
crazy, bro. And this is why gangbanging gonna keep being popular. Because at the end of the day, if we can't get along with 8th
more
Street and 9th Street,
negativity, more
it's never gonna
negativity.
happen, bro. Who's
Come on,
coming with the
nigga, just
negativity?
stop the act,
Have
nigga. You
have I
acting like you're
asked, bro?
trying to
Have I
build.
asked you?
All you
Have I
said was
asked you
negative
who's we?
shit. Nigga,
Have
you
I
didn't give
asked
any
you who's we
solution.
though, big
You
bro? Have
claiming
I
to
asked
be a
you who's we?
lawyer, bruh. You're
Have
claiming
I
to be a
asked you?
lawyer, bruh.
It's a very valid point, sir. Have you been asked or confronted on who your lineage is or where you originate from? What does that have anything to do with
Bruh,
people that are
all
melanated
the
struggling,
questions,
bruh?
bruh, all the questions. I noticed that you didn't state your lineage once. So, bruh, you are really coming off like a
Yeah,
suspected tether, bro.
because any intellectual person would know lineage has nothing to do with seeing their black
So hold
brothers and
on.
sisters
So
struggling. We
you're
all
you're claiming to be
struggling, bruh. We all
intellectual, right?
struggling, and that's point blank. Period. We got to realize why we struggling, and then we can fix that shit.
Not
But if you
according to
and I keep
you.
sitting here
You
talking
said the
about our
people coming off
lineage,
the border ain't
bruh,
struggling.
that's
You said
wild. That's
everybody.
wild.
You said everybody not struggling. We the only ones struggling. Now you saying
Yeah.
everybody struggling, but you
Yes.
spent this
Well,
whole
are you
time
kidding me
talking
right
about us.
now? Are you kidding me right now? Who the fuck isn't struggling like us, bruh?
So why are you kissing all these
We
other groups'
the
ass and saying
majority
how
of us
good
are
they doing?
the majority of us are incarcerated all the fucking time, bruh. It's a big
Nigga,
business
no,
out
they're
here, bruh.
not, bro. Do you know what the
Oh
majority
my
means?
God, bro. I work Monday through Friday in the
Hold on.
Twin
Do you
Towers
know
in
what the
Los Angeles,
majority
California.
means?
You said, homie, from San Jose. I'm in
Do
LA
you
County,
know
homie.
what
Hit
the
me up. I
majority
left it in the
means?
private chat. I'll drop my email. Bro, I work in the Twin Towers
Yeah, bro,
Monday through Friday every day.
you
I
definitely on
argue
some
with
tether shit,
prosecutors
bro,
every day. Don't
and
tell
low
me I don't
IQ
see
with
my
that,
people in
bro.
these fucking cells, bro. Don't
Who
tell
is
me I
your
don't see my
people?
people in these jumpsuits, bro. You
Latinos?
tripping. You tripping, big bro. And God bless you. It was a heated content conversation.
I
So I
mean, it's
guess we
all
just can't
good. I
see eye to
mean,
eye.
it ain't heated.
And
I'm
you
on
know,
it
I guess
too.
I'll secede. I'm not a part of your lineage. What the fuck is that doing for our people? And I'm on.
But who is our people though? Again, y'all know this, bruh. Nobody runs away from their lineage, bro. Bruh, Native Americans, they'll proudly say I'm Cherokee. They'll proudly say I'm Choctaw. I asked him his lineage. Who cares about lineage? Like, what the fuck? Bruh, when you hear these WASP heritage Americans, what do they always talk about? Lineage. The America First people. What do you think they're whining about birthright citizenship? Because it's about lineage. Come on, bruh. I knew bruh wasn't FBA, and it's okay. You don't got to be FBA to be on code, but it's like, bro was sounding like more like the tethering was reaching levels surpassing 9,000. He coming over here acting like he wants to build a community, but this is why I always say that. What about black on black crime? That's the same shit that he was on. What solutions did he give? He's a lawyer, right? What dumb lawyers do you go? No. So he's going through all this school to be a lawyer, but the nigga had no solutions? Yeah, come on, bruh. He's kissing all these other groups. Oh, they come over here and they'll bring their culture. When they talk about chomo culture and stuff, bro, they really be talking about Mexicans and stuff like that. No one is saying all Mexicans are like that. But when I grew up, that's who they were talking about. That's the culture they were bringing over. When you look at the cartel, whose culture is that? Come on, bro. You grew up in San Jose. You mean to tell me none of those cats had no ties to the cartel? None of them cats had no ties to La MA? That's what their culture is. That's what they're bringing over. And he's acting, oh, yeah, man, they're just doing so much well. He's saying everybody doing better than us. And then he pivoted and says everybody's struggling. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? And then how you gonna compare some shit? Hey, he's comparing a group that went through Jim Crow, debt peonage, sharecropping, mass incarceration. He's comparing that to a group that didn't go through that. That's like having a psych eval. You got a girl that grew up in Dublin somewhere with a silver spoon, and you're doing a psych eval against a girl that grew up in an orphanage and was sexually assaulted every day. And you think that they should, both be normal, both behave, Come on, bro. It doesn't make any sense, bro. You comparing apples to a baseball. Something that doesn't even make any sense, bro. Oh, man, we've been here so much longer. Nigga, who is we? I asked him that multiple times. Why wouldn't he say? Why aren't you proud of your lineage, bro? Oh, the lineage doesn't matter. If the lineage doesn't matter, why is he shitting on black people? So lineage doesn't matter, but shitting on black people does? Make it make sense, bro. We all struggling, so why wasn't he talking shit about everybody else?
Yeah, it was definitely different. And just some of the things that he was saying when it came to the basically taking over the partnerships in the kids, you know, like the marriages, and that's not the ticket, bro.
Yeah, because and you notice I kept
And
asking him about his
I was
lineage.
just letting them talk and see how
Bro
far
might
he's
have
gonna
been
go.
he might have been like lightweight Middle Eastern or Arab or something. Because like when you start
Then he
bringing
should
up,
be even more educated and know like what I was saying was true, bro. That
I
there's a
think
lot of
he
people that
knew
are
it was
so
true. He just didn't acknowledge it. Because remember, he kept saying that he agreed with us, then he pivoted to some, I agree with you, OG. I agree with you, big bro. But I just think I'm like, bruh, I just laid everything out. Like, why are you pivoting to some weird shit, bruh? Man, we just got to do better, bruh. Like, who is we? Like, even the whole accountability shit, like, he kept, like, cutting me off and trying to talk hella louder because I was trying to narrow him down on the question. Like, right now, Big Rig. There's a bunch of chicks on OnlyFans, and some of them is fined in a mug. How are you gonna have those bitches take accountability? How are you gonna hold them accountable?
And that's another thing, and that's what I was trying to get at.
Oh, hold on, Big Rig. You gotta
ahead.
make some content. You gotta pull some clips. You gotta pull some clips and hold them accountable. You got it, bruh.
Well, that's the thing. I wasn't getting the picture with that, right? I don't understand how you feel anybody can take accountability or make anybody do anything. And that's kind of what it was being said. And then when he was talking about, you know, bringing out the belt and all that type of thing. So now you're thinking, okay, doing the physical, you know, thing with
corporal,
the kids.
Yeah, the corporal punishment
is gonna be more, you know, effective.
Bro, kids used to run away for that stuff, and some kids unalive themselves.
That's why I put that out there, and that's why I started off with.
And hold on, Big Rig, I always got to ask you this: with your son, because I just want to make things change, make sure nothing ain't changed. You told me you was no contact like that with your son.
Hands off. I'm hands off.
Hands off. That's what he said. I was like, bro, he said no contact or something. You said you hands off. But like, bro was kind of trying to push like we need more of that. I understand in some situations, like,
and that's why I told him I'm not going to tell him how to raise his family, bro. I'm not.
And that's what I was saying. Because see, this is the thing. That's why I brought up the whole spiel. If I'm trying to say, hey, Big Rig, why don't you do this with your son? So how could I truly hold you accountable? Like, Big Rig, if your son cut school, I can't really just call you up and say, Big Rig, bro, I'm gonna hold you accountable because your kid went to juvie. So now I'm a whole Big Rig. Like, how does that work? And that friendship ain't gonna stay. And then again, I was trying to get deeper to ask him stuff about his kids. The nigga didn't want me to answer stuff about his kids, and I respect that. How could I hold him accountable about his parenting with his kids if he won't even tell me information? You want me to give information about my family so you could hold me accountable about what I ain't doing as a parent? Does that shit make any sense to you, bruh? Even right now, bruh, could you hit up John and say, hey, John, what's going on with your sons? Oh, no, that's wrong, John. Here, let me tell you, I'm going to hold you accountable.
Right. Absolutely not. You'd be crazy as shit. Nigga, I could be drunk as fuck and not even.
But according to him, he said that's the problem because we used to do that. No, we didn't, bro. We wasn't doing no shit like that, bro. Yeah, there was a different type of parenting, and yeah, there were some arranged marriages and things like that. But like, bro was just going and pushing this Islam and all this shit like that. And look up Satan Center, Marquette Devon Burden. He just did he just did a recent debate where he was destroying these Arabs, and where he talked about how the racism is inherent in Islam. It's the same thing with all these things, right? Bruh, the slave owners was Christian. So that religion didn't save you. It was a bunch of Muslims, people praying to Islam. That religion didn't save you. A bunch of the Hindus are racist. A bunch of the Buddhists are anti-black racists. These religions ain't gonna save you. So he's over here pushing, man, if we just do Islam and all this other shit. Like, I mean, Big Rig, do you feel you need to be Bible thumping the Quran or the Bible to be a good dad to your son?
Absolutely not.
That's the shit we got to really stop pushing. We got to start pushing just being good people and good parents. I do respect that. I do respect creating and continuously cultivating that environment, but that shit doesn't need to be done on religious base. Because if I'm Islamic and you're a Christian, we're automatically clashing heads. But why? We don't even need to bring that shit into it. And you already know how those debates get when if I say I'm atheist or if I say I'm agnostic, it's not that I don't believe in God. It's just I want y'all to, give me some more proof. Even you asking those questions, you know how the streams get, bro.
Right.
Man, I ain't explaining until you look it up. Nigga, I did look it up. And you're acting like you're an expert, so that's why I'm asking you. So you never truly get no answers. How you think the parental conversation is gonna go? Nigga, you don't got kids. Bruh, I'll put food on my kid's table. It turns into that. It turns into combative and shit. And that's what bro said. Oh, I'm not trying to be combative, but you didn't bring no solutions. All you did came is just whining. We don't do this. What about black on black crime, fatherless homes, all this shit? That's the same shit you've heard. Bruh, you've been hearing that since you was a tiny tyke. I don't want to hear that you're a lawyer, but, oh, I'm helping these people. But he didn't say history of what he's done. I can have a history of telling you of the backpack drive. I could bring young kids. I've already did streams of young kids that I interviewed of them, playing sports. I have young men that I employed. Did I really need to hire them? I just figured, hey, fuck it. Rather than spend $100 on this, I'ma find some task that I could pay these kids $20 an hour for. And they make $100. That's more memorable than me spending $100 at a bar and shit like that. I can just name shit like this off the bat. I can prove it. Why didn't bro prove any of this shit that he done? Oh yeah, I'm a lawyer. Oh, I helped I helped like vaguely, bro. What did you do? You're writing law. What, bruh? Nobody is expecting some nigga that came from the hood. He was talking about Section 8 housing. Nigga, I grew up on Section 8 housing. I forgot about that bitch ass shit that nigga said. Nigga, are you on Section 8 right now?
Whoa, be easy.
I'm just saying, bro, to say we're all on Section 8 and shit, it's mostly white people on Section 8. A lot of undocumented immigrants is on Section 8, bro. So they paint this caricature of, oh, there's a bunch of black people on Section 8. Yeah, it is. And who else? It's mainly white people. So he's over here pretending the white people are so good. He said the majority of us is in prison. Nigga, no, it's not. Now, you can say it's a disproportionate amount when you talk about per capita. It's about 33 to 37% of the prison population is black. Is 37 the majority?
No.
If a nigga owed you $100 and he gave you 37, did he give you the majority of the money that he owed you?
Absolutely not.
Come on, bro. This shit ain't hard to figure out. It's just niggas been watching so many Menace to Society and Boys to Hood movies on repeat that they think that that's everybody, bro. And then on top of that,
there was definitely a lot of we statements. A lot of we statements was going on,
bruh. And that's all we saying. Imagine a person saying, we, the Lakers, need to do this, and us, the Lakers, and then we say, hold on. I'm a Laker, bro. Like, I got a jersey, like I'm stamped. I'm proved as a Laker. Nigga, who are you? Man, see, it ain't even about the team. It's like, nah, bro. We're talking about the Lakers. The specific team is the Lakers. Nigga, if you're not a part of the Lakers team, why the fuck are you here? And you notice he never wanted to say. He kept saying, see, that's the problem. I stood on business. I told him what I am. I'm a foundational Black American freedman. Right there, he should have said, bro, I'm a Nigerian. He could have said I'm an African American. He could have said I'm a Moor, a Hebrew. He wouldn't even say what he was. The nigga didn't have no face picture. So I don't even know if he was a nigga. Like Tutney said, bro might have been a Latino. He probably could have been Middle Eastern, bruh. I just know like he was definitely off code and misinformed. And that's the problem because these moist, goofy niggas get around and push these narratives and try to just act like it's gospel, uplifting all these other groups and shit like that. I don't like to disparage other groups and shit like that, but I just gotta call it like it is, bro. Like he's putting all these other groups on a pedestal, and everything I said can be looked up and verified. You can look up the incest in some of these Asian communities. You can look up how the cartel and gang culture. Come on, bruh. Let's be honest, Big Rig. Who really stands more on gang business, black people or Latinos? Yes, more popularized for Crips and Bloods, but La M.A. Latino, Trinidad Latino, MS-13, Latino, 13th Street Gang, Latino, Mexican Mafia, Latino, Cartel, Latino, Colombian Cartel, Latino. I mean, I can go on and on. It's more than that. Latin Kings, Latino. All they can say the Crips and the Bloods. That's all you got. Crips, Bloods, and some other random low-level vice lords, GDs, and all this stuff. Okay, I just named 4 black ones, but how many Latino ones did I name? The 10 most dangerous cities in the world, in the entire world, 10 of them. 7 of the 10, 70% in Latin American countries. Whose culture is that? But all of us is like Kane and O-Dog. Okay, do you know what a Colombian necktie is? A Colombian necktie is when they slit someone's throat and pull the tongue through. Do they have anything called a Crip necktie? A blood necktie? A real nigga necktie? They don't have that. You can pull up videos of in Mexico, they're not only unaliving mayors, but chopping off their heads.
Yeah, they do beheadings.
They hang heads on telephone poles and bodies and stuff like that.
Yep.
I mean, they depict a lot of it in the movie Sicario. That's a depiction of what actually happens. What about Chicago? What niggas in Chicago beheaded anybody? What Crip leader beheaded anybody? I'll wait.
No, it's apples and oranges, bro, for sure.
Hey, and shout out to Shaman Scandal, because Shaman Scandal did ask early. She was like, is he black? But just like Shaman Scandal, just like she asked, I kept asking, dude, like, bro, what is your lineage? I'm a foundational black American. That's fine if you're Nigerian. Senegalese, it's okay if you're Latino. It's okay if you're, I know black, papi. It's okay if you're Dominican. But nigga, why won't you say where the fuck you're from? How could I respect a nigga like that? He's acting like he says salute everybody. So imagine we standing on business. Hey, where you from? Hey, I'm from San Ho. I'm from this block. Hey, I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm from here. I'm from Oakland. I'm from the Murder Doves. And then where you're from? I'm from America. Huh? Come on, bruh. That's hella suspect. Everybody, come on. You know how it is, Big Rig. Bruh, if somebody say they from Oakland, that's not enough. Where are you from in Oakland? I'm from the East. That's not enough. Where are you from in the East? And usually people, I'm from East Oakland. I'm from deep East Oakland. People say it with their chest. They don't have no problem unless you got something to hide. There's nothing wrong with you being from Emeryville. But if you're from Emeryville and you're pretending that you from the murders or the shady 90s, come on, bruh. Who are you kidding? And we can tell. You seen he was getting offended. Man, why you keep making it about lineage? Nigga, you're talking about black people. I need to confirm that you're actually black. He wouldn't say that he was black. You notice he wouldn't even say what he was. See, man, that's the problem with us. We, nigga, who is we? Mark ass niggas don't even know who this was, bruh. And shout out to Vibrant, because Vibrant was like, hey, bro said he was in the chat, but I didn't see you. And then we kind of let that slide, but then
Yeah, I didn't see
he
him either.
starts sounding more and more like a tether. Like if I didn't come off mute, he just would have used your platform to say, man, what about black on black crime? The majority of us is locked up. The
Well, that's
majority
where
of
I
us
was
is
trying
on
to see what he
Section
was
8.
getting at, because you know most people would be like, hey, y'all be just doing a lot of complaining and no solution, right? And that's kind of what I was picking up from, bro. Because now I was
What
gonna
was his
ask him, well,
solution, bruh? Did you pick up
right,
a
like
solution?
nothing at all, bro. And how
Mind
we
you, the
was and
nigga
how
said
we
he's
was
a
talking,
fucking
we wasn't
lawyer.
even on that. How
We
we was
weren't even on
talking,
that
we
type
wasn't on that
time,
type of.
bruh.
Nah, not at all, bro.
Bro, we
So for what
actually
he
had a
picked up,
beautiful build. Now that I think about it, we was building, the chat was rocking with us. Then he came up and was like, oh man, he started bringing up some shit.
yeah, he brought up something about the women and how we should be
But
more
some arranged
accountable for
marriages.
them.
How
And
do you go from OnlyFans to arranged marriages?
yeah, I
And
don't know where that
realistically,
went.
I'm pro ho, so I don't talk down on OnlyFans chicks. They provide a service, you feel me? But what I'm saying is, it just shouldn't be promoted as the norm to everyone's daughter and stuff. Because you know what they say the oldest profession is, right, Big Rick?
Yo.
Yeah, so it's like, regardless how you feel about it, the oldest profession is still gonna be there, but there's still gonna be morals and standards that we present. And he did present a solution to have some arranged marriages.
Right.
But who is that a solution for? Because that's why I was like, bro did sound a little bit Middle Eastern, bro. He was pushing Islam and arranged marriages, and that's heavy in the arranged marriages. And then hold on, you seen how he cut me off because I said Big Rig. How many people would live in that house? He said 8. Bruh, did you know on average that's how much immigrant families have? On average, 8 to 10. So when they talk about household income, they're comparing it to a household of 3 or 4 black people versus a household of 10 to 13 people.
Yeah, that's
10 to
fact.
13 Indians, where maybe 6 of them are making a good amount of money.
No, that's a fact.
That's why they always talk about
That's a fact.
household income.
Living in a nice big house. I mean, yeah, they're deep, but they got a nice big house.
A fat house. And it makes sense, right? Because they all pay a little bit of something, and then they all work different shifts.
Yeah.
I know one of my homies, and I'm a name drop him, Rajiv. That's what he did, bro. They literally had like 13 people in that house. And the thing
they'll
is,
all
they
get new
stack up.
cars at their certain
Exactly.
time. Like they all gonna win.
They all gonna win.
They all gonna win.
And now what he said was, yeah, man, we used to do all this type of stuff. And the thing is, that's still comparing apples to a baseball, right? Because you're bringing over these people who weren't systemically targeted, right? None of those people were lynched, right? You bring over these Indians, and then the people that immigrate, they're bringing over the upper echelon of society. These people already have degrees over there. So they're bringing over the people who have degrees and masters over there and comparing them to some poor niggas on Section 8 and say, see, they're just doing so much better than you. But when you account for black doctors and Indian doctors, like, there's not that great of a disparity. You know what I mean? But what they do is take their higher class and upper caste of society and compare it to hood niggas. They do that with Nigerians too. But you know, like the annual, I think in Nigeria, like the annual thing is like between anywhere from 8 to 13K. Some of us is making that monthly or making that in a couple months, and that's how many of them are making annually. You know what I mean? A lot of their people in like Haiti and Nigeria, they're making like $200 a month, $150 a month. So if you compare the average Nigerian or Haitian to the average Black American, it's not even a competition. If you compare the most wealthiest Black American to the wealthiest Nigerians, it's not a competition. But if you compare some Nigerian doctors who were carefully selected and curated to immigrate here and compare some Nigerian doctor to you, and you like, oh man, I only got a GED or I only got an associate's degree, it's going to look like, oh my God, they're doing so much better than you. But it's just an illusion, bruh. And then they contradict themselves, right? Because remember, he would drop in the minority term and shit like that, and we don't use those goofy minority terms in people of color. This, which makes me think like, yeah, bro, definitely might have been like a tether. So we just gonna call him
Right.
a suspected tether and shit. But all of that minority talk and all this shit, right? So if we're all one, then why was he only criticizing us? Right? Oh, we're all one, and this is causing a gender divide and all this stuff. What did he say that was unifying? Like, seriously, if you were listening in,
I didn't
nothing he
catch
said.
anything.
Yeah, I didn't catch anything that would have been like, yeah, man, we need to stick together. The shit that we was putting down, we see, I do a balance
I
of
left
being,
to use the bathroom for a minute, so I didn't really catch a lot of what he was
bro
saying.
was just, he was on the same, what
But
about black
when I
on
went
black
avatar
crime?
mode, I left for a minute, and then I came back, and then I cammed up. That's when I kind of was back, and then I tried to kind of chime in on some of the things he was saying, but I didn't really get to catch what he was saying beforehand. But it did sound as if he was kind of bashing, what I'm saying, more of the black community than trying to uplift it in any way. To me, it sounded like he was uplifting more of the culture of like some Indians. That's why I thought of my partner, bro.
He uplifted the culture of some people coming across the border, bro. That's why, and right when he said that, bro, and I have no issues with anyone, bro. Some of the people coming across the border, some of them are some of the hardest working people, you know what I mean? Some of them are anti-black, some of them love black people, you know what I mean? It's not just a one size fits all of people coming across the border. So for him to pretend like they all just work hard and shit like that, and then I always say this, bro, and this is not to disparage, bro. You know how it is with a lot of Mexicans and stuff like that. I'm just using Mexicans because usually they're the largest Latino group that comes across the border, right? I mean, if you had a team, of boxers, bro, which fighters are going to be more dominant, the Mexican fighters or the black fighters? If you had a football team, which teams are going to be more physically dominant, the Mexican fighters or the black fighters? Just go and list. So you can't tell me that these black people are genetically superior, physically dominant in all aspects, except they can't do construction. Come on, bruh. Black people are lifting 300 pounds, 400 pounds. But no, they wouldn't be able to cut grass. Black people can't do construction. They're just doing the jobs no one wants to do, and they're working so hard. Bruh, so many black people have done construction and laid the foundation of construction, and then they hire some people that they want to pay cheaper, and they pretend like they work harder or they're so much better. But it's like, if you really want to have a competition, go get a young Latino and a young black dude and see who will be more physically dominant, because that's what construction is. Lift this, hammer this, do a bunch of physically taxing things. I mean, who do you think is going to win that competition, bruh? Because they come over and they do what's called low skill labor, mean they didn't really have the skills, they were taught the skills. So they can teach those skills to anyone. They just choose not to, right? So when he's over here trying to pretend as if, oh, they're coming over here and man, we've been here the longest and all this other shit, those groups haven't even been targeted, bro. Those groups wasn't enslaved. So you're comparing a group that wasn't enslaved to a population that was enslaved. You're comparing a group that didn't go through Jim Crow to a group that went through Jim Crow. And then they start saying, hey, well, we were discriminated against and all this other stuff. It wasn't the same. None of them were lynched. Bro, Big Rig, what Latino leaders were assassinated? Fred Hampton, black, was assassinated. What Latino leader was assassinated? What Asian leader was assassinated? You can talk about Malcolm X. You can talk about MLK. You can talk about Medgar Evers. Names that people, they don't even know. Multiple names of people that you don't even know. Name the Mexican
I'm sure
leader
there's
that
a
got
few.
assassinated.
I'm sure there's probably a few. I just don't know, because Mexico, they have a lot of corruption out there, bro.
I'm talking about in America. You're assuming that there's some, but that's just speculation. Ask your Mexican homies, right? They should know.
But you're talking about like leaders in America or whatever.
Yeah,
I
that's what
couldn't
we
tell
talking
you
about,
offhand.
America.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Bro, none of them, and there's nothing wrong with that. None of them can tell you offhand. You can't tell me offhand because it didn't happen, bro. You can't tell me something that didn't happen. If I'm like, hey, Big Rig, tell me about the time so-and-so dunked, and you like, man, can really speak on it. Yeah, you can't speak on it because it never happened. He never dunked the ball. None of their leaders were never assassinated. Who was the Mexican or Latino version of MLK? The only person they talk about close.
Caesar.
And you know what they just said about him?
Yeah.
So you see what I'm saying? And there's nobody else that you can name. Who is the Asian version of MLK? You don't have anybody. Who is the white version of MLK?
Jackie Chan. Stop it.
I do love Rumble in the Bronx and Operation Condor.
Jackie Chan is a dope fucking actor, bro. And
Hey, shout out
dope artist.
Shout out to Jackie Chan. Hey, you know what? Jackie Chan, he did rock with the community, and even Bruce Lee. Did you know, like, Bruce Lee's, like, his first people
Bruce Lee stayed
going?
in Oakland.
Yeah, his first people, like, you know what? A lot of the Chinese, they wasn't rocking with him. They didn't like him, and you know, it was his people. It was Asian on Asian crime that got him up out of there. And they were mad that he was teaching secrets. You feel me? It's like, bro, if we at the sideshow, it's like, bro, we got to keep that in our culture. But meanwhile, we like, nah, bro, everybody can swing at the sideshow. It is what it is. So that's what he was teaching. He took a version that he learned over there, like a sacred martial arts style, and then he tried to create a new one. And they're like, bruh, you can't just be teaching that stuff. You feel me?
Right.
So the triads was kind of on his helmet, like it's some deep stuff. Bruh, they got his son. Remember, like
in the movie.
With the movie.
Yep. Sure did.
And then they said, oops, the
gun was loaded with a real live ammo.
Oops.
Ain't that a bitch?
Come on, bruh. And you know Alec Baldwin. Did you know he did a movie a couple years ago? It was called Rust or something like that. He shot somebody, unalived them, and said, oops, I ain't even know. And then he ended up getting off of with it too.
Didn't even hear about it. That's crazy.
Yeah, look that up. Alec Baldwin. He shot somebody.
I know exactly who Alec Baldwin is.
Yep. Got off with it too.
Amazing.
But yeah, bro, I know you probably want to get up out of here, bro. But like, if you still on, you feel me? I'll stay on because you feel me? I'm in the mood and I'm just burning one. You feel me? But whenever you want to rock out, you feel me? bro had me hot. That little tether, bro. That's what I'm like, come on, bro. And you know I stand on business, bro, for the lineage. But you feel me? I'm a humanitarian. I love everybody, bro. I love Latinos, whites, Asians, because I truly am a humanitarian. But I have to put my community first, just like every other community puts first. When they say La Raza, they're not talking about black people. And there's nothing wrong with that. I respect Mexicans standing on Mexican business. You feel me? But people got to respect me standing on business for my community and lineage, right? We are the ones that are all inclusive and inviting and stuff. But the disrespect days are over. The tethering days are over. The flat blackness days are over. The black adjacency is over. Just because I grew up around black people and that's why I say nigga and that's why I want to chime in. You're not black, so don't say nigga around me. Scream nigga in the
we just
shower
had a
and all
conversation
that. Don't say that shit around me, bruh. Out of respect for me, bruh. Because think about this. If people could respect trans people, well, shout out to the trans people. They should respect them. If you can respect trans people pronouns, then you can respect the right that I don't want you to say nigga around me.
I agree.
And bro, I'm going to do a stream debunking every talking point. One of the favorites, y'all say it to each other and all this shit. And I can get them all the time, right? You call your wife baby. Y'all say it to each other. Could you introduce me to your wife? Hey, baby, it's nice to meet you. You call your wife baby? I should be able to.
Nah, ain't no way. You see what Tut says too?
No, let me see.
Just a question. What do y'all think about us speaking our own language And Tut, you was asking about that Be Easy and Big Rig thing, like where'd y'all come from or whatever. It was easily rigged, bro, and shit, you get a dose of it every time. You know what I'm saying? This nigga hit
Hey,
the
this
panel. That's what
definitely
he
been the
said.
easily
You
rigged,
get
yeah.
easily rigged every time we on the panel,
You
bro. This is what our
you
shows was
did say
like.
every time we come up, it's gonna be a bar.
Period. That's what you get. Period, bro. Like somebody ask a question
Hey,
or
and
go
peep this,
whatever, we
none of
gonna
this
put
was
the input
scripted,
in on
bro.
it. None of it. What
Bruh,
it do,
Big Rig,
Malik?
I didn't plan, bro. Everything we talked about, I had no plan, bro. I don't got no notes, bro. I'm on my phone. I can't even look up none of this shit, bro. So everything I'm saying, bro, is off the cranium. If I was on the laptop, you know, I would have said, "Hey, Big Rig, share the screen."
No, for sure.
I'm just coming off the dome with it. You feel me? And that's the thing, bro. We don't be with that little fake scripted shit. Hey, let's try to
Never.
curate a beef, and then, hey, Big Rig, you cuss me out, and I say fuck you. It's like, come on, bro. That shit is
Ain't no
corny,
way,
bro.
dog. Ain't no. I'm too old for that shit. Everything I do is off the cuff, bro. I don't be on no bullshit in no type of way. What it do, Malik? What's up with you, bro? You came through with the fist and shit. Okay,
Hey, shout
okay.
out with Malik. Malik trying to fight the power. Respect that.
Yeah, Malik, there was some questions for you though. I forgot what they were, bro. But John was up here. That's crazy. You come through and
Oh,
John
John had
wasn't
questions for
around.
Malik
Well, you remember he was talking about how he
with
Jay-Z
that
did that
Jay-Z
thing.
stream. Yeah. Oh, the roots that
The roots
that roots freestyle. I
yep.
still haven't listened to that.
Me neither.
And
But
now
what
the
did
way
you think
John,
about it, Malik? Did you think that Jay-Z did his thing with those bars that he spit? Because John said it wasn't him. John
he
said if
said
it
it
was like
wasn't him.
2015 or something, it would have been different. But
2015, everybody would have been tweeting about it, but
right.
2026, it ain't Himothy.
That's what John said though, Malik. But you know,
This is
you
what
fuck
John
with him.
said. I didn't listen to it, Big Rig.
Me
Maybe
neither.
Sincere, because I know Sincere be up on her hip hop game. But Malik, did Jay-Z, you know, is he back? Is he H to the Izzo, or do we need to like hang it up?
And be honest though, Malik. You know, be honest, bro. Don't, you know, just be honest. I never thought Jay-Z was all that. The Blueprint album was good though. I did like the Blueprint
was
album.
fire. I did like that. I also like the Gift and the Curse. He had some fire on that one.
See, I don't even know about that one.
Actually, I did like the Rock La Familia, the one that had that I'm a Hustler Baby.
I never even heard that one either.
You remember that one?
The song, but not the album.
Or I think it was called, or was that called, what was that? You remember that song though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that song has some fire on it. I ain't even gonna lie, bruh. But when we talk about all that, like compared to what? You see what I'm saying? Now, if you say Jay-Z compared to what? KRS-One, I'm taking Jay-Z. Jay-Z compared
or
to
Memphis
what?
Bleak.
Memphis Bleak, you taking Jay-Z. But then when you start getting into Nasir Jones, some people may say, you see what I'm saying? But Malik will take Jay-Z over Nas Jones.
Yeah, Malik said some wild shit though when he was talking about the battle. I think Malik dipped.
But Jay-Z versus, you know, Jim Jones, Jay-Z. You see what I'm saying? There's some easy wins for Jay-Z, but then there's some other ones where you're like, I don't know. There's some debatables. If you say Jay-Z versus LL Cool J, you know what I mean? You on first glance, you might say Jay-Z.
I'm going LL.
But that's what I was gonna say. You might be inclined to say Jay-Z, but when you look at the body of work, I'm saying LL might be the clear winner.
Man, Rock the Bells will always be one of my favorites, bro. And there goes Malik. He's back. So Malik, can you answer the question, brother? What did you think about that freestyle or whatever that he did at the Roots barbecue or whatever that picnic thing was? What did you think about it, bro? Yeah, LL is the one, Sincere. But Sincere, you threw me a little bit though when you was kind of big up in Max B, and I think he's horrible. I think he's
Yeah,
horrible.
I don't even know how bro
Oh
got
my
all that
God,
hype like
he's
that.
horrible. And French
Lightweight
Montana
is,
is horrible too, and I don't know why he be
yeah, to
giving that
me.
dude so much love like that.
Yeah, that's weird. Like to me, like I consider bro like a
Them
tether
together
too.
is horrible. Like they're just horrible.
It's horrible, bro. That's that New York stuff where they just kind of let anybody tether, and it's the black adjacency, right? If you next to black people, then you can act like us. Hey, you just like us. Even though this isn't your culture, you can say nigga just like us. You can rap just like us. You can look just like us. But when French Montana, when he goes and represents his culture, it's on some Muslim Arab shit, which is
Yep,
nothing
okay.
wrong with that, bruh. But it's like, bro, that ain't your culture. You know what I mean? And he knows how anti-black his culture is. You've never heard French Montana call that shit out. Fat Joe, the same thing. Fat Joe is racially classified as white, but because he grew up around black people, he's saying nigga, nigga all day. I grew up around a bunch of Mexicans. I don't say este. They say pinche mayate. I grew up around them, so I should be saying pinche mayate, right? I should be saying cabron and puto, right? The logic don't even make sense, bro. Because you grew up around somebody, you have to say everything that they say. Just say that you don't got no sauce without us. You're tethering onto our culture because you're insecure about yours, bro. Even with the whole when it's like dressed like a cholo and all this stuff, bro, they start dressing like us, bro. We was rocking Dickies. The Nike Cortez, we didn't wear that because it was some Latino shoe. We liked the Cortez, and that's why we got it.
That was a D-boy shoe.
Yeah, that's what it was.
And you see what Malik
it had
said.
nothing to do with Latinos.
Malik said freestyle was light work to check lame. So in other words, Malik thinks it was dope.
Oh, so Malik think it's fire.
Right, he just put out something to check these motherfuckers and walk away real quick. Malik, that's I ain't heard it, so I can't get on you, Malik. I just know
I have
definitely
to defer to
fan.
Malik. I didn't listen
You're
to
definitely
it.
a fan.
He a fan.
And it comes out every time you speak about that, brother. And I appreciate
a fan
you, bro.
or a stand.
Shit. Shout out to Malik, man.
Hey, shout out to Malik.
is Herm, right? Bad. I don't know. I don't even.
Yeah, I don't know what bro is saying. Yeah, and Sincere says still to this day, LL is flowing. Now, speaking of French Montana is trying to say, oh, well, I think LL Cool J is bigger than Rakim. It's like, you know how The Rock used to say, it doesn't matter what your name is, like, it doesn't matter what you think. At some point, we got to just stop validating like Malik. I respect Malik, right? Malik is, part of the culture, right? But like outsiders, okay, y'all can think whatever y'all want. It's just we gotta just stop validating what they think, bro. Because right now, Big Rig, you can say, man, mariachi bands need to be doing this, bro. Are they gonna listen to what you saying, bro?
No.
And there's nothing wrong with it. They shouldn't listen to what you're saying. You can say whatever you want. It's just they shouldn't give a damn. And we got to just stop caring about what all these little vultures and tethers are saying. The China Max and French Montanas and even the ones that are melanated. The DJ Wackademics, Adam 22s. Just saying, bruh.
No, I agree. Not fire, just said light work. Muslims don't rap. The music goes against Islam. What is he, a Muslim or something, Malik?
I think we were talking about French Montana.
Man, French Montana.
I don't know if dude is a Muslim. I'm just saying like a lot of his culture is like, the kind of Arab. I think
he is a Muslim. And I don't know why Malik would say that, because what do you think?
Yeah, why wouldn't he say that? And when New York is giving him all this love.
Who was that one group, man, with fucking shit? Punks jump up to get beat down with him in it and all that. What was the name of that group? Lord Jamar was in there. He Muslim like a motherfucker, dog.
Was that a Brand Nubian?
Brand Nubian. So I don't know what Malik is saying about that. There's a lot of Muslims that rap.
Yeah, what wasn't the people
Hell,
Like
even
Noble,
Cam from
no,
L.A., Los
Noble
Angeles,
Drew Ali.
a Crip. He a Muslim. He rap.
Who?
Cam.
Wasn't a bunch of the Outlaws Muslim?
Yeah, and some of the lynch mob, Ice Cube's lynch mob.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, dog. That's a big Muslim movement out there in Southern California, dog.
Yeah, and it's a huge one in Philly.
Okay, he
too.
may be a 5%er.
Oh, actually,
That's
speaking
right.
of
That's
Philly,
right.
bruh, in Philly, I think Oskino. You know who Oskino is?
Yeah, I've been hearing about him.
It's Oskino. I think some of those state property cats. Oh, ain't Freeway?
That's where he's from.
Isn't Freeway Muslim?
Well, I don't know because now Malik is throwing that 5%er shit out there, and I know a lot of them niggas is 5%ers though. That is big out there, so I could be.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, bro is a 5% nation, I think.
All right, Malik, you may have got me on that one, brother, but I do know that there is some Muslim rappers that are on the West Coast though that rap.
Malik
Maybe
tried
not
to
on the
hit.
East Coast.
Malik tried to throw a curveball.
Yeah, he
like,
did.
nah.
He did.
Okay, Malik standing on business. It's like, okay, I see you. Hey, but your point still remains, Big Rig. You may have called out, because some of those other brothers that we brought up, those cats is Muslim. And I don't know if you were talking.
No, I was looking at what Vibrant said.
Okay, I was just making sure.
It was a big paragraph. No, but I did see that you was there, Vibrant. I was thinking because I didn't think I haven't seen you in a minute. And then some of the places that I be at and shit, I wasn't seeing you over there either. So I was like, damn, what's up? But then when I looked back and seen my
she
chat,
red balled and went and got you and she heard the audio proof. Hey, Vibrant, I don't know if you seen when I had said this, because Big Rig said Vibrant knows everything. And I was like, man, Vibrant know where the bodies are buried. It's because of stuff like that. She'll red ball and then hear exactly. So you can't really, you feel me? And then she gonna tell you exactly what you said. So now, Big Rig, you don't got nothing to hide, but then you gonna have to stand on what you said. You feel me?
You gonna have to stand on it.
You gonna stand
on it. She says she's never missed a live. That's what's up, Vibrant.
Oh, that's what's up. Hey, I called her the hardest working mod on YouTube.
Next time I will explain my wife's sleep. You two also trying to get me in trouble. Nah, man, come on, bro.
Hey, nah, that's all love. Me and Malik had a debate. It was heated and contentious, but respectful. Like there was no disrespect involved. But
and I don't want you waking up Rambo, Malik. What's up with it, Brenda? What it
Malik,
do?
That boy John was looking for you, bro.
Yeah,
John had an
bro.
APB. John cooked up a whole stream.
John had a little aggression in his voice though when we brought you up, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, Malik.
Bro,
I wasn't gonna say
spicy.
Nothing, but
because
you can hear it from B. B said it.
I'm just saying because what happened is, Malik, John had a whole presentation. Right, Big Rig. John was dropping receipts. He was bringing up names.
Right, he said he was ready for you.
He was ready for you, and then he was like, Malik. He said this like the second time you flaked on him, doggy.
Man, dog,
come on, Malik. You can't be doing John like that.
It gets deeper.
It gets deeper, and it was dedicated to Jay-Z. So yeah, Malik, I'm just saying, John looking for you, bro. bro, John looking for you, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck.
That's fucking funny, man. He did though, S3. That's what he said. He said he had it lined up, ready, right?
Ready,
because he know how Malik is, so he was ready. You know what I mean? And it's like he called Malik out, and Malik was like, "Man, I'll be there."
Hey, wasn't this like two times, Big Rig?
I think so, man. I know this last one was the big fucking Lebowski. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Big Rig. You go. I'm on mute with that one, bro. That was good, nigga.
But shit, man. I just know John had
you see Vibrant with the shovels in the chat. John was ready with clips, with shovels. Bro was ready.
He was ready for you, bro.
And then Malik, a no show. Come on, Malik. You gotta do better than that, brother.
And now look at Malik saying, just let me know when. See, that's the thing. He let you know when, Malik, and
he
you
already
did not
did
pull up,
twice,
bro.
right?
And you didn't put the same, just how you're doing right now.
Just like you, and literally he said the same
You
thing. Let me
trolled
know
him.
when, I'll be there. He let you know when, and you
him,
wasn't
bro.
there, bruh. Come on, Malik.
See, Malik, you had to pause yourself. Got to talking too fast and had to pause yourself, bro. That's crazy. I don't know who pauses more out of you and Ghetto, bro. When I be hearing that dude Ghetto talk, he do the same shit. Y'all pause like a motherfucker, dog.
Hey, you know what? Me and Malik, bro, we had a discourse for like an hour and not one pause. So now that I think about it, I didn't realize
Good job,
it until you
Malik.
no, that's what I said. I didn't realize it until you just said that. Maybe it's only in your sector, or maybe he think that you say a lot of pause-worthy stuff. Cause I don't know, bro. Like, but Malik I didn't hear not a one pause, not a one.
That's good, man.
That's
Shit.
Maybe bro cutting back on his pause.
Oh yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Malik. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Especially when you're around your West Coast brothers, Malik. You know, ain't no need to really be doing all that, brother. Like, you know, if anything, it looks and just kind of sounds crazy, bro.
No, I don't really rock with the pause, but now I see why he said that, because you seen what he said, right?
John, you know I suck more.
I didn't. I was like, why is this nigga always saying pause? And then I looked. I was like, oh, okay, I'm on mute. Yeah, that one was worthy of a pause. Of all the pauses Malik gave, that one was worthy. Cause look, hey. I'm on
Look,
mute. It ain't no.
You don't even know how to comment.
No smoke over here, bro.
Right.
I'm not sucking on nobody's smoke.
This nigga crazy, man. It's Sincere talking about it's menopause. S3, you up late, S3? What the hell?
That's what I'm saying. What the hell is S3 doing up?
S3, what's going on with you, S3?
S3, she tossing and turning. You need to get tucked into bed and read a bedtime story.
Tucked in the bed,
right?
Damn, and a bedtime story.
Yeah,
oh, you a cool dude. So you'll tuck him in the bed and read a story. Shit,
just call it a 2-for-1.
That's right. But I'm waiting on that S3 to go live, man. I know she been in on, you know, seeing what's going on out here. So, you know, shit. I'm trying to get 50 in like Craig David. Man, there's a lot of shit going on, bro. Like, motherfuckers is tripping. I just be seeing but I just be seeing like community walls and little bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really just be catching everything. But I know, like, you know, like there's certain people that do. You feel me? Oh, Tut, I'm telling you, bro. Like the shit be crazy, bro. You wouldn't be ready to even, because you seem real level-headed.
Trying to figure out what.
Yeah, he do. But he's real level-headed and
bro, like what?
And you'll be very opinionated, bro. Like you'll hear some of this shit and you'll be like the guy Malik that just came in here. He got stories.
Yeah. Hey, it's funny though, Big Rig. You always keep it fair because you be like, man, some of that shit be messy, but you like, but man, I be tuning in though. You
tuning in, bro.
Hey, because you told me a few channels. Remember, you feel me? I fell off some of the mess. I subscribed to like Sincere,
but Sincere
Shakim.
Cool though. Sincere Shakim can get dirty though. Like Shakim right now, he in some headlines.
I don't got a dog
replay
in the race, but bro, a cold,
yeah,
a cold ninja. You feel me? a cold cowboy, a cowboy ninja. You feel me?
And he don't duck no smoke. That's one thing I could say about Shaquem, bro. I didn't see that
Bro ain't
nigga go to
ducking no
war with
smoke, huh?
I seen him go to war with a lot of people, and I could actually say that about S3. Like a few months ago, like S3 used to kind of trip me out because I kind of got a dose of her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard her like doing these cuss words and shit, and I wasn't really used to that shit. And I'd be like, damn, S3 finna go off, right? Like I'll know when she's finna like go off. I could just tell. But like, I done seen her go through a lot of little things too, man. And just, being around, these sectors and shit, people be playing though, dog. Like it can get really ugly, bro. Like I told you, people be losing their channels and all kind of shit, bro. Like it's messy as fuck. So, you got to be able to endure a lot of shit, dog, when it comes to this shit, man. Malik knows. He done seen the shit. He knows, bro.
But Big Rig, how to with you being Mr. Nice Guy, how are you enduring all of this, bro? And remaining unscathed with all of this, because you cool with all these cats, bro. You cool with Sincere, you cool with the names you drop, Jay Dunn, the Room Shakers, Hood Table, like you cool with all these cats. So how you keep leaving unscathed, bro?
Well, like I told you, dog, for one, I don't speak on none of people. I don't do like recaps or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's for one. But for the other thing is, bro, is I don't really be like tripping or playing with people. Like a lot of people don't get along with Jay Dunn, and Jay Dunn can get very, very nasty, bro. Like that's a fact. But like I don't
and
fuck with her.
I've never seen that, bro.
And you probably won't, because you don't bring that out. That's what I'm getting at. Like you probably, when she comes over here, she's cool, bro. But I'm telling you, if you was to see her and shit and just see certain things that go on, basically to put it, dog, in the sectors, bro, they all banned her basically, bro. She can't hit yeah, bro. She can't hit really nobody shit, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, because the only time
she's
I
one
seen
of
her was when she hit your
She's one of the dopest commentators, bro. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the sector shit, because she be breaking the shit down and she don't really be giving a fuck. And that's the thing. Like, even with S3, like the people that don't really give a fuck and just kind of give it to you cut and dry, don't really be trying to be on nobody's team. Those are the people that fucking get the bad end, bro.
When you say get the bad end, like what does that mean? Like they're getting attacked?
Yes, that's when that happens, because they're not trying to team up with people.
Oh yeah, that little Avengers. I see
bro.
that.
And it's real shit. And you'll see what content creators, bro. You'll see when they give commentary that they're real light on other types of people that are in the sector, bro. But then other people, like they going all out. Right? Oh fuck yeah, dog, all day. And you'll just be like, what the fuck? And you can see it, and other content creators call that shit out too, bro. But it's just like, it's crazy, my nigga. It's like you can't deny it. I mean, it's clear as day. And then you'll see it, like they'll be on each other's panels, on each other's channels, and it's crazy. But everybody else, they ain't really fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I was saying earlier. It's like, with these content creators, they want people to have all this loyalty, bro. He said, you calling it wrong, but it is your POV. Really? I'm calling it wrong?
Damn. I thought Big Rig was popping it in that. Bro,
I did too. I thought I was
popping it, but now he like you spewing misinformation. Like, what did bro say that was wrong?
If I'm spewing misinformation, then shit, I'll go on mute my motherfucking self. I can only go on what I see, you know what I'm saying, and when what I've seen encounter, bro. So, but I mean, if he's saying I'm calling it wrong, then shit.
Yeah, no, that kind of took me for a loop. Bro was flowing. I was like, oh yeah, bro, that makes sense. So I'm just trying to figure out which part did you get wrong, so I could try to, you know what I mean?
Well, if he's gonna call out, I'm sure he would tell me. You know what I'm saying? And let's, shit. If I was to tell somebody they saying something wrong, you know, I'm gonna let them know, nah, you kind of wrong, bro. It's more like this,
No,
this, and this.
you're wrong about this specific point,
Right.
right? So I can address what I'm wrong about because you said a lot of stuff. So I'm like,
Yeah, because checking ain't cheating. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
like,
because
if
bro
I'm
was
wrong,
cooking. I'm just like,
let me know.
Yeah, which part? You feel me?
Please let me know.
But I know Sincere said that apparently J Dunn got a house, so congratulations to her on that.
Yeah, and you know, shit. Like I said, like J Dunn, like, you know, I've been cool with people that people aren't cool with, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what I was saying, bro.
And that's what I was getting at.
You
Is
like
what
the
I was,
middle ground, bro.
well,
for people to come over here.
Well, I'm not playing with nobody though, bro. Like, see, like how I address you and get down with you. That's how I get down with everybody, bro. So like why would you just sit up here and cuss me out, huh?
Are you still cool with the?
I haven't seen her and that's another thing, bro. So like, there's people that I haven't seen in ages,
in a minute, yeah.
And
I only know those people from your panel because I only know Jay Dunn from coming in your panel. But like every time she came up, she was cool. The same thing with Shakim. Like I know Shakim be doing 20 V1s, but bro was cool with me, so I don't got no beef with that nigga. You know what I mean? So now me and Lady Snoop, we had our thing, but then there was another panel. She came up and like. And it is what it is. Like, yeah, because I'm not part of that sector shit. I ain't trying to hold on to this shit because I don't really know none of these people like that, bro. But
no,
I know some of the people.
Seeing her, bro. I haven't seen her over here, and she would set up lives, and but she wouldn't go live, bro. So it was happening a lot. So I don't know if she fell out of the algorithm or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But Malik says you don't entertain mess. But some of the people you named don't get in the personal business. I don't get that statement, Malik. So you're telling me I don't entertain mess? We all know that. And you're saying the people that I named don't get the personal business. Like, what personal business though, bro? What I said was,
name, though?
Yeah, what I said was is when it comes to content creators and sometimes the loyalty they want. So you mean to tell me, Malik, that you don't see that a lot of these content creators feel a certain way with some of their subbies and their loyalty, and sometimes they don't want them to be in other people's spaces and shit like that? That's a fact, bro.
I think he made a typo, and he said that they do get into personal business because he. In the chat, he put do, so I think he made a typo. So I think he's saying some of the people you named, they do get into people's personal business.
Yeah, they do. That's what this whole sector shit, dog. That's what they do, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's a fact. That's why I don't know what I said was wrong, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like fuck yeah, it gets ugly.
I think he was saying that maybe you were wrong about Jay Dunn or something like that.
Because Jay Dunn can get ugly, bro. And if that's what he's talking about, he's right.
But then you acknowledge that if you said she can get ugly, that means that you acknowledge they can get personal.
Right. But what I said was is the thing is I don't have a problem because I don't be in they face to where they would, you know, have an issue.
You ain't
with
picking
me like
no
that.
sides, right?
No, I sit there and watch like everybody else, bro.
Bro, I'm an observer, right? And that's the issue. That's the issue, Big Rig, because they want you to pick a side. But see, if you cool with Jay Dunn and you cool with this person and that person, Sincere, Shakim, all these other people, you cool with them, they trying to get you to draw a line in the sand, but it's like, why? Like, if they said something wrong to you, maybe they shouldn't have said that, but that really don't got anything to do with me. But then they try to force that upon you. No, it does have something to do with you. You like, it's the guilty by association shit. But I know you don't fall for it. But I have seen, you know, just as an observer too, because Big Rig, you put me onto some sector shit. So sometimes I'll be in the cloud observing, but it be getting too toxic and shit. Like you said, it turns into the pageantry and the fan stuff where it don't matter if you right. It's just like you're on this team. So you're
Right.
trying to ride for this team, but it's like this person is dead ass wrong. If
Right.
Big Rig say 2 + 2 is 5 because we easily rigged, I have to act like that's the truth.
Right.
Like, come on, nah, bro.
Ding, 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 ding. That's it. And that's fine, bro. That's fine, you know, to each their own. But me, I move how I move, dog. I'm not out here trying
That just
to
ain't how
have an
you rock,
issue.
though,
That ain't
right?
how I rock. I'm not trying to have an issue with nobody. I'm not talking shit about nobody. I'm not talking about what you did on your live or what happened. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just watching. And when I do my lives, I do my lives on what the fuck I do my shit on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have my own get down, or I'm with Hood Table. But and Hood Table, she does the shit. She does recaps, but when she's with me, we don't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no really sector shit comes up. You know what I'm saying? It came up that day when you was here because of the shit that happened because you happened to be on S3's thing when that shit happened when Youngbro came through. But other than that, we don't get into really no sector shit,
Yeah,
bro.
that was just like a one-off, and that was just really like something that was fresh. But other than that, like you said, y'all don't really even be getting into it.
Is that you, Malik?
Yeah.
What it do, bro?
No,
You got a
I
little. You
wasn't.
got a. Do you got a device on in the back? Because there's a little echo.
No, the TV
Okay,
way
you
down in
good.
the hall.
All right, you good. You good.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't saying that you personally get into the drama. So I'm saying you call that part right because you into it for entertainment, but you do have folks that get into it on a personal level,
Oh, okay.
which takes away from the entertainment. So I'm not going against you with that. But some of the folks that you name, like, oh, you gotta keep it above. Some of them niggas is lames in real life. So like some of this shit don't be worth entertaining. And then some of the shit definitely crossed the line. So you just always manage to navigate it for shits and gigs because you got a real life. And as far as what John said with the freestyle was just some light shit to check people. I mean, it wasn't like he was trying to go in like he was trying to compete against Ether. He just checked them niggas on some of the dumbass shit they was saying, like the chatty patty ass nigga Oskino. So I mean, it really wasn't like the shit should be on bars unlimited or nothing like that. But at the same time, if you know, you know. So it was like,
Yeah, I respect it. I may have to listen to it because the way John was saying, he is saying like, man, I was like, wait, dumpster juice and like, bro.
Yeah, John was but look though, Malik, to keep it 100, John was like, wait on, bro, because he said something about an artist that I like, and he just destroyed him. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I
okay.
didn't hear the Jay-Z verse.
So you said John said something about who?
An artist that I like, and he
So
destroyed him, bro. Like I was
this
like,
how it
wow.
happened. I talked about. Oh, so now let's talk about it because this is what I said. I said I like. We start talking about. I mentioned Rick Ross, and then John was like, "Yeah, bro, I like Rick Ross. Rick Ross is dope." And John said he'll take Ricky Ross over Jay-Z. And then I
Did he
said,
say
"Well,
that? Is that what it was?"
yeah, that's what he said." Yeah, because
I remember Rick Ross was included in something.
Yeah, okay, because so that's
we
what
brought up
sparked
Wale's and that's how my artist.
No, yeah, because that's why I sparked the discussion was about Rick Ross because I was saying essentially we were talking about if you riding around right now, are you rather be slapping some Rick Ross or Jay-Z? And then we were talking about the Aston Martin music, all these other Rick Ross songs, and then I was talking about the Squad. I like Fat Trail and how I talked about the Georgetown. That mixtape is still fire. And then we brought up Gunplay. Then that's when we got to Stolly. And John was like, Stolly is just like ass cheeks.
Okay, so I don't know who Stolly is.
Do you know who Fat Trail or Gunplay is?
So
Or
we
Wale?
talking, so if we talking Fat Trail, the boy from DC who got locked up on the counterfeit money at the casino.
Yeah, that's him.
That's more drill. That's more drill music. I'm not really that diverse in drill music.
I hear you.
Okay. If you're talking about
Wale.
the boy from Maryland, so he's not really from DC. He just got his claim to fame basically off of he more of a go-go vibe. So if you in the go-go, that's more whole Wale whole
Damn,
sphere.
you trying to just box him up into the go-go category?
Again, what I'm saying is be easy. If you was from here, you would get why I'm saying that. If you
No, I
get
hear you. You're not the first person that said that, to keep it a
yeah,
buck.
so it's like, he just happened to have some lyrical flow with his situation, but it's a whole bunch of boys that murder your rapping. He just happened to wind up getting put on. That's all that was, for real, for real.
But
Because if that's
realistic.
the case, why you don't talk about the boy Shy Glizzy? But again, if
Oh,
you're not
Shy
really
Glizzy is a beast. What you know about Shy Glizzy, bruh?
the boy from DC, that's that drill music. That's that DC drill. That's what I'm saying to you.
No, but I thought you didn't know about that.
I don't really know about it. Shy Glizzy did a song with the boy from Baltimore who got killed. The little young boy Scooter. The song is called the
Yeah.
Bird Flu Remix.
Uh-huh.
What about Gunplay? I mean, Kanye West. Before his meltdown, Sincere says, I fucked with Kanye back in the day. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I mean,
Kanye is.
I think
Yeah.
Kanye's a way better producer than rapper, but I mean, again,
I say he's about good at both, to be honest with you.
okay. I mean, you're entitled to the opinion. That's like, I think she mentioned LL Cool J. To me, LL Cool J, he crossed over too fast.
So with
but you would
Kanye's
agree that
rapping, what didn't you like about it? You didn't
I
like the
just
way he
wasn't
put
really
shit
a
together?
Kanye. I really wasn't a Ye fan like that.
But you liked his beats?
Yeah, I think he was better as a producer. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
the
not
beats is
saying.
legendary. You can't question that.
Sure.
I mean, okay, be easy. Legendary to you is going to be one thing.
So
Legendary to me.
you don't think that
Here we
Kanye
go, boy.
was oh shit. All
Lots
right, I'm
of.
on mute.
I'm trying to say like it's one thing to him, one thing to me.
Well,
That's
who do you
just
think
like
is a dope producer? Can I ask you that real quick?
you got a whole bunch of different dope
I want one.
producers.
I just want one, Malik.
A legendary one, though.
The beat nuts to me.
The beat
I'm on mute.
nuts?
I'm on mute, bro.
Holy fuck.
See, you got to remember though, Ray. You got the beat nuts. I like Premier. It's all in what you like. You got a whole shitload of producers, but again, I'm really not that diverse with Micro man. That all that shit is new to me, though. Like,
But you know what's fucked up though, Malik? And I fuck with you. But this is what's fucked up. He says something about Kanye doing some legendary shit, right? You're quick to tell him, hey, that's your opinion. So now that makes me be like, oh shit, okay, well, can you give me a dope ass producer? He says a legendary whatever, right? We all know Kanye's catalog just like we know a Dr. Dre's catalog, or even Pharrell, the Neptunes catalog. They got a nice catalog, right? You bring up the beat nuts, bro. And I know who the beat nuts are. So I'm not just saying that.
okay, so
dog, what's their catalog?
So let me
compared
say
to a Kanye and production wise, bro.
okay,
For
so
real,
let me say
real.
this, Big Rigs, because see, I keep thinking I really be thinking you be getting me misconstrued. So let me say this.
Wow.
If you like apples and I like pomegranates, you like what you like, I like what I like.
Right, but we're saying legendary. Look, Malik.
And
We gotta keep it. Look, Malik, though.
So,
There's some things that are universal law.
There's like the color black on a car is dope, right?
That's universal law.
That's period. Like a black car, bro. Nice black paint, fucking glass. Like that's pretty top notch, bro. So when we're saying legendary producers, that's why I asked you on a producer, but you brought up beat nuts.
Not Timberland.
You know what I mean?
not Rick
Right,
Ross,
right. Now,
not Rick Rock, not Heat Makers.
if I just
Okay,
said,
so
right.
Just
Now, if I just
Blaze.
said a dope producer or whatever, but we went ahead and put the legendary, because I would go ahead and say, yes, fucking Kanye for sure has
okay,
some
so
legendary production.
okay,
Vibrant,
so
you
if
have a great night. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you for coming through. Go ahead, Malik.
okay, if you like black cars, you like black cars.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Hey, to that kind of does make his point, even though I'm rocking with you, Big Rig. But like, if you like black cars, and then Malik is pulling up in the white one, so he's saying like, hey,
So
you
again,
you like what you like.
And there's nothing like a white car either, bro. So, and that's what I'm, no, there's certain, I didn't say yellow. I didn't say green. Like, come on, let's cut the chase, bro. I'm not trying to be. I'm just saying, bro. Like a black car, bro.
Talk your
glass.
shit, Rig.
You see it like a mirror. That's dope. White cars, they're dope. Nigga, come on, dog. All white and shit, nigga. That shit's clowning. But
okay,
what I'm
so
saying though is bro, is when we're saying legendary, we're saying somebody of like real substance, bro. Really had some nice hits.
okay,
Not just
so
a cool producer in your eyes, because that's what you're saying. You're putting the legendary thing, but hey, that's what you guys think. But I think Beat Nuts is fucking top of the line.
no,
That's fine.
What you asked me was a producer that I
Legendary.
like.
We said
So again,
legendary though.
But
okay,
B
so
put the
again,
legendary. B put the legend, and I'm glad he said that. B put the legendary in there because
And then I gave,
that'll sum it up from
yeah.
you not to do what you just did by saying the Beat Nuts.
okay, so
Go ahead.
okay,
Go ahead,
so
bro.
if that's my version of legendary, my nigga, how do you? Oh, pause. Let me take that back because Be Easy don't like the N word. So let me say this: if that's my version of legendary, how you gonna tell me my version of legendary?
And you're right. And you're right. And I can't argue that.
That's like we had this from the beginning. You think the tweeters in the grill is lit? That shit is corn sauce to me. I want to hear the 808 banging the trunk. I want to hear the trunk.
But that's why
again,
you got the outside
We
speakers,
got
because the
all.
808 is banging so goddamn hard, bro. You wanna
We
really
want to hear
even
the
the shit
words
out.
clearly.
You want to
Okay.
and you want and the insides is screaming, bro, but you want to just even shit out and sound like a goddamn concert, bro. It's
And
a beautiful thing. It's a
it's
beautiful thing
showman.
when you see an old school mobbing down the block, bro, playing the latest hits, bro, sounding clear as a motherfucking concert.
So now,
Nigga, you and everybody in your car would start grooving, nigga, if I pulled up on the side of you, dog.
And
Put it
it's
to you that
also
way.
from
now
it's from
Because I
like
would
the
be
side
playing some
stroke.
dope shit, and it's gonna
Okay.
be banging like a mother, and you ain't gonna have. You gonna be like, ooh, shit. You know what I
So
mean?
first of all, Be
Man,
Easy
go
and
ahead,
Big Rigs.
brother. Go ahead,
So now
brother.
you
Go
do
ahead.
realize that old schools over here are cars that you bring out rarely. So just to be riding them
Yeah,
down with
that's some rare shit. You right? Go
all right, dog.
ahead.
You go ahead and rock out, dog. We can't debate
I'm
each other.
agreeing with you.
We
No, I'm
sound
agreeing.
chaotic, dog.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you just not gonna ride around here and see a ton of old schools riding down the block and be like, yo, the niggas playing Parliament Funkadelic. He grooving. Like it shit don't work like that over here, especially when I'm not. But again, I mean, that's how y'all do on the West Coast. So that's
See, now you're
y'all
doing it.
niche.
See.
That little
Now,
subtle, that
I
subtle
was
jab.
cool, right? I was agreeing with you, and you cut me off like I'm doing too much, but you cut me off for you to just do extras, bro. I'm agreeing with you. That's old schools. We pull that shit out on the weekends and certain times, bro. We ain't just every day in our old school, nigga. What the fuck? We got dailies and shit we be in.
And
But now
gas hella high, nigga.
right? So for
I'm
you
mobbing my
saying that, well,
yonder
hey,
around.
that's what you West Coast niggas do. Now you just put everybody in a box. But that's what you do though. So it ain't nothing, you know, to you know, I expect that type of shit when you come up on the panel,
West
you know
Coast
what I'm saying?
bias, bruh.
But that's what you do though, bro. I was agreeing with you with the weekend shit. You was acting like I was cutting you off. I'm fucking with you. I'm like, oh yeah, you right, my nigga, on the weekend for sure. Because I didn't give you no reason for you to think I'm in my old school every motherfucking day, nigga. I didn't give you no motherfucking visual or say anything for you to think that I'm in my shit every motherfucking day. Now, my daily, I got loudspeakers all up in that motherfucker, all up in the grill, 15s in the trunk of that motherfucker too. Ain't nothing changed. But I'm just saying it ain't the old school. But nah, come on, bro. We ain't doing it like that. Motherfuckers pull their shit out on the weekends, Malik. Come on, dog. I mean, just because you on the East Coast, dog, don't mean the shit is that far different, bro. Motherfuckers do shit on the weekends, bro, like everywhere else. You know
And
what I'm
most
saying? You
of our
got something
trick
nice. Yeah, you got something to pull that shit out on the weekends, bro. You don't, for one, you don't want to just be daily in that shit. You got stupid motherfucking drivers out there fuck around
and
and
you
bap
be
your
hot.
shit.
You
Like,
feel
come
me?
on, dog. Yeah,
You
you
you,
can't
you
do
become
that,
a
bro.
target. So it's like, bro, we limited that, but also for us, it's also the showmanship as well. Cause like, you know, we got a big parking lot pimp culture where it's like if nothing ain't going, literally you just pull into a parking lot and just be slapping, bro. People dancing, all this shit, bro.
All
It's just
day.
a regular lounge all day. That's all you do. Hey,
So
in Pittsburgh, we would just meet up at the arena. It's just a bunch of people come with lit cars, everybody lighting up. So, for that, yeah, it's a lot of showmanship that go on when cats want to pop the hood. People pop their trunk. They got lights in the trunk.
All
You know what I
day.
mean? Lights under the car. All that stuff is for showmanship. But I don't always ride with my light under the
Right.
I don't.
Nigga, I
I
got
only turn
my
it on.
daily, I got lights. Nigga, I got underglow in my daily, bro. I don't have my underglow on, nigga, when I'm driving. Nigga, now if I pull up to a little whatever, I might turn it on real quick. But no, nigga, and I got it on my old school too. But even when I'm in the old school, I'm not just, even when I'm in that shit. It's not all the time. You know, there's certain things you do when you just do them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're just doing it all the time, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, but no, dog. Like, he's absolutely right, bro. The shit you do on the weekends, bro. Certain shit, motherfuckers pop their hoods, got their names on their shit, all that. No, you're not seeing that just every day. These motherfuckers in their shit like that, bro. No, it's a motherfucking. It's an event, bro. It's a show when a motherfucker pull up in their shit, bro. Like that's how motherfuckers be. Niggas put a lot of money into their shit, bro.
It's
A
called
lot
a
of love.
sideshow.
okay,
There's a
so
lot of love and shit. You just like how you like putting the BBSs on the Beamer 745, right?
okay, so we saying the same thing, but you taking it like I'm saying you driving a
Because that's what you
'67 Impala.
said.
All
That's
right,
what you
my guy,
said, Malik.
you got
Yeah,
it,
you
man.
can
You
go.
got it.
Yeah, I know you was gonna do that, but that's what you said, bro.
No,
That's why I
I
had to
mean,
cut you
I'm
short.
so Riggs. If that's what you drive every day, you do, you don't, you
You're
don't.
doing it again. I'm telling you, I
So what?
don't, brother.
All right, what I'm saying is the west on the
Am I
west
right,
coast.
B, or am I
Yo, you
tripping?
liable to ride down the street right now and see 16 El Caminos. That's just how folks get
I
down on
don't
the
see
west
El
coast.
Camino. No, that's
So,
bullshit.
all right, yo, you got it, my guy. So
You
let
you
me finish
got it.
all the rest
Be
of the
easy.
bullshit.
When's the
Okay.
last time you seen El Caminos rolling down, nigga? Be honest.
Bruh.
I
To
ain't
keep
Be
seen
it
the
a
El,
honest.
buck,
I ain't seen the El Camino in forever. But
early
again, my guy,
2K.
So why
it
you
is
put
what
El
it is.
Camino on
So
me then like
so
that? See, this shit's crazy, bro. Malik,
so
you gotta cut this shit out. So you be
This
trying
shit
to
is
troll,
wild.
but it backfires on you every
I'm not
time, my
trolling
nigga.
you, dog. I'm just referencing the
You
car
just
that
and you
that come through
reference
the
El
East Coast.
Caminos,
I mean,
my
on the
nigga.
West
El
Coast.
Caminos on the West Coast. Come on, dog.
Yo, it's a lot of shit that y'all niggas do in
Bro,
Cali.
that shit was
That's y'all
funny.
selling y'all culture. I'm not
This
knocking
shit.
it.
Bro, that Elko shit was funny. I can't
That was
lie, bro.
crazy, Malik. That was crazy work, bro.
I'm not knocking how y'all. There's a lot of that Cali shit I
No,
think
yeah,
is
you ain't
cool.
knocking it. You just saying that's what we do, nigga. You be down the block and
I
see
told
about
you,
15 El
bro, this nigga
Caminos.
got
Like,
them little
what
subtle
the fuck?
jabs
Yeah,
against
he do.
the
Malik
West
think
Coast
he's slick
bias
with
is
it, bro.
real, bruh.
If that's what you niggas drive over there, you drive. I
Look
mean,
at
the
him. He's still
funny shit
doing
was
it.
Be
Look,
Easy
he's still
yelling.
doing it.
Be Easy yelling Mark. I ain't heard a nigga say Mark since like Boys in the Hood. But again, you
Hey,
know.
we got to bring it back.
So again, who am I to judge that? But you know, like I said, you avoid the mess, but some of that mess shit get real for real. But and when you get to calling niggas out on the shit, you know, like I say to you, you be around big rigs, niggas won't call the feds, the police. It's a whole lot of gangster niggas
I
who
know. I see. You talking about? Oh, you talking about in real life or on this
I'm,
online shit?
on the app, the niggas get to
Oh
calling the
yeah, yeah,
police,
yeah. I
get to calling
know.
the fed. I'll be like, damn, yo, a minute ago you was killing
Did you
gangster
hear that,
gangster.
Tut? Tut, did you hear that? Did you just hear what this man said? I just said they taking channels and shit. He telling you even more in depth, bro. Like it's real, my nigga. These motherfuckers be tripping. They tripping.
The channel shit is real.
I'll take
crazy.
my 9 in the chat, bro. I'll take my 9 in the chat all day. You know, Malik be around them chats that have 600, 500 and shit. He'll tell you.
The crazy shit be like, and like you rock with your girl S3, but I be sitting there wondering like, she get caught up on something just based. She could be like, yo, we was in Cali on LBC and we was whoop de whoop, and you be like, they be on her top. I be like, damn, yo, because they was on the block smoking weed, listening to the Parliament. How the fuck did she? But again,
now we listen to the Parliament. Go ahead.
I'm just throwing something out there.
Damn, bro.
But again,
I know. I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
When she give her response to something or her opinion, you know, because she be like, you niggas are sucking the fart and this, I'll be like, oh man, she get ready to get the sound bite for the next 20 years, and this shit just be crazy.
Hey, I might have to clip a S3 soundbite for the sucking the fart out.
Yeah, she got her own language, bro. That shit be wild.
I'll be just like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, but when you call a nigga out on their shit, they get mad. That's the part your man Tuck don't get. Like,
but people would get mad. But people would get mad in real life, though, Malik. And see, that's why I would never like.
But hold on, Big Rig.
Type of shit.
Let me ask Malik this: because
ahead.
are people getting mad, or are you making them mad? Because that's a different thing. Because sometimes people get mad, then sometimes people antagonizing.
I'm on.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because I'm just saying, bro. Are you antagonizing people?
So be easy. I could be sitting here, right, having a conversation, right? And let's just say I'm having a conversation, and I'm going to use Big Riggs, because Riggs going to get what I'm saying. Me and Riggs could be saying one thing, going back and forth. Yo, your slap ain't nothing. Yo, you got too much bass in your tone, whatever, whoop-de-whoop, right? And out the blue, let's just say, and I can't use that person, but let's just say bumfuck Joe, who's a content creator over there, he gonna come up here and say like, yo, your wife drive a Prius. And you'll be like, what the fuck my wife got to do with the conversation? And Big Riggs will be like, I'm going on mute. Like, yo, how do you bring the nigga wife into the conversation? Like, they just come out of left field with shit. And then when you get on their top with the shit, well, you taking this shit too personal. You invested. You brought a scenario into the conversation that wasn't even there. So then when you stand on it, yo, you always talking about this, that, the third, fifth. And it's like, yo, come on. Like, you niggas play too much. And then when your personal information get out here, and like I said, you put a nigga in a place, they get mad. Oh, so now you're out here with the violence and nah, nigga, you told me you know where I live. I just told you. There's a consequence come with finding out where I live if you come to me, or if you catch me in the street. But they take that shit and turn that shit into some whole different situation. That's why I just stopped saying shit. I'll be like, I see Big Rigs all the time. I'll be sitting watching. I'll be like, yo, he over here. And this guy funny as hell. But again, some people be stuck on yesteryear. Like the boy shot Kim, he's still mad about the computer from 2 years ago. And I say, yo, you went to California. Why you just stay punching nigga in his mouth when you was in Cali? You came up with a whole elaborate scheme on why you ain't go put. Fuck all that. If you felt that mad, why you gonna punch the nigga in his mouth? Not to mention, if you felt as though you was attacked and violated, why are you chasing your aggressor, your attacker around? Who does that dumbass shit?
Hey, maybe he's a lover, not a fighter.
Well, pause. He like to be mounted, so I mean, I guess you're right. But again, who does that dumbass shit?
Niggas that like to be mounted.
Pause. It must be a Cali thing, but okay.
That's what you just said, nigga.
No, I'm still saying it's a Cali thing because, you know, a lot of weirdos out there in Cali, but I ain't gonna call it out like that. I'm gonna let Big Riggs live.
Oh man, Malik, man, God dog, bro. I swear you sneak them
Hey,
in
so
every time.
now, hold on, Big Rig.
Every
Now
chance you get, Malik. Every
yeah.
chance you get. Go ahead.
So again, Big Rig. Remember Malik was talking about people like, yeah, sound like, bro, you going and like making niggas mad. It ain't
Right,
just people
SC.
getting mad, nigga. You making niggas mad with this rhetoric, Malik, with your inflammatory rhetoric.
That was rhetoric right there, right there in front
Bruh,
of
the
our
nigga's
face.
he's a provocateur.
Right there, but it just
The
happened
niggas,
fucking 2 minutes ago.
bro, it literally was real time examples. The nigga throwing the shuttle jabs, the passive aggressive provocation, and then not only that,
Shaquem just caught one out of nowhere, bro.
Bro, a few
Out of
people
nowhere.
caught strays. The whole West Coast, Shaquem.
But I'm saying though, like it's just wild. But see again, and I hope Tut, you see this shit, bro. Tut, you're getting your first hand look at what this sector should be like, bro.
So now
shit out the blue. Go ahead, Malik. Go ahead.
hold
You got
on.
it, Malik.
So
Yep,
how did he catch one out the blue, or am I calling it like it really pop off?
Well, that
he
I
caught one
can't
out the.
that I can't hold you with, Malik. I don't know if what you said was factual, so I gotta defer to Big Rig on that.
He caught one out of the blue because he was nowhere near the conversation that we was having. Like you just brought him up and said, how can a motherfucker woo whoop and woo, you know what I'm saying? Like it just out of thin air, bro. Like we weren't. You was talking more on a situation that you knew about, you know, people playing with you and yada yada yada, and then you know Shaquem comes up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like shit. I'm taking a dab, listening, like where the fuck this shit come from? You know what I mean?
And hold on, that was some hostility. Then you brought up the computer too. It's like, bro, what you want him to do? Track the dude down and like, and
Hey
just
Malik,
start.
you got
Come on,
another
bro.
you got another one trying to pop up. Are you still there, Malik? Malik. Oh shit. Hold on. Is this you, Malik? Malik.
What the hell?
Malik, come on, Malik.
Where Malik at? I had some questions for Malik.
Me too. I had two of them for him.
I
mean, not two of them.
back.
I have two Maliks. I had one up there and one that came in that I brought up. So he has to come back if that's the case. Do you hear me, B?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Did you hear me?
Yep, because when somebody drops, sometimes we lose audio. But maybe he'll come back because he was trying to ask a question, but he was basically kind of asking me the question on how whatever he said, was he wrong on what he said? It doesn't matter if you're wrong or right. The thing is like I was telling Tut, when it comes to this sector shit, that's how shit just out the fucking blue, bro. You know, some shit come
I see
up.
what you're saying. Like anything can turn into content in a beef.
Any minute, bro. And look, but the thing though, what this sector shit is, you never know who's in the fucking clouds, bro.
That's another thing.
Shaquem could be in the clouds and drop down. Like, hold on, what'd you say? Like,
yeah,
and that's why I watched this
thing.
shit too. That's why I watched this shit too, bro.
Yeah,
because
you
that's
already
the type
seen
of shit
Vibrant.
You see, my nigga. And
you
seen
Vibrant
like,
was able to Red Bull. Vibrant red balled and found exactly what you said.
Yeah, dog. Like motherfuckers be experts, bro. Malik, come back to you. I was about to let you up, bro.
Where
I don't
that
know
nigga
if you have
Malik
a bad. He just popped up again. I was about to go to his thing, but then he dropped. But there you go, right there. Is that you, Malik?
Yeah, I don't know what happened, my man. So go ahead.
All right, you back.
Hey,
no, it's you. You had the floor, Malik.
No, you was explaining to Tell about what be going on and how I just
no, actually, hold on.
I already did.
There's some questions. I had a question in the chat for I had a question, but I'll let the chat get to it. Sincere says, can we ask Malik if Lemon likes to mount men?
Tay-Bay back.
Do you know that, Malik?
She asked me what?
Does Lemon, your homeboy Lemon, does he like to mount other men?
Sound like she mad about that $500 she ain't got.
I
Why don't
knew
she
that
act
was
clever?
me. Look, you
Bro,
know what?
hey, bro,
That's
coming
what
in hot.
Tut, there you go.
This nigga Malik is on a different. You bro on demon time came in here
I
humble.
knew this nigga was finna end up saying that. I
Come
knew
on,
it.
bro.
Nah, because she want to ask
Shame
me.
what it do. Shame what it
She want to
do,
ask the
man.
nigga a question, but
it's 2:00 and y'all niggas still in here, y'all.
But yo, she
Hey, and
want
shout
to.
out to Tay Bay because I didn't even know she was in here. What the hell?
So she want to
Shout out to
ask me a
y'all,
question,
period, bro.
but she got mad that day I was over there, and the boy shot Kim come up there popping the shit, and I dug smack into his ass. Pause. She ain't like that. She kicked me out of her panel the whole shit. Now she want 212 with a nigga. Come on, so I don't get down.
You
Like that.
said S3 kicked you off her panel?
Oh
Yeah.
wow,
I don't
where was?
believe that. I don't believe
Yeah, I
that.
was like, where was I at? I
Yeah, I
missed
don't
that.
believe that, Malik.
I didn't
Okay,
hear
so hold
nothing
on.
about that, bro.
So hold on. She in
I'll
the
ask
chat.
her. I know.
All you got to do is
Okay,
ask her. Son.
S3. Have you ever kicked Malik off of your panel?
And did you have good reason to? You got to add the caveat. But I want to hear
It's
from
5
Malik
a.m.
because
okay, you getting up to do your thing, huh, Tay Bay?
hold on, we got to
5
get into this
a.m.
because Malik, what exactly were you calling Shakim out about that led to you getting booted?
This was when he first started.
Melanated you in here too, still?
Head boy. This must have been around he first started running over there to get protection from her with his whole story. And I think she was over there talking about something totally different. And I gave my opinion on it, and the boy slide through like talking, popping his ish. I was like, yo, come on, cut it out, son. Cut it out. I think you's a whole sucker out here, nigga. Like I call the nigga flat out. And
this nigga, hey, bro.
Somehow
tomorrow's gonna be a motherfucker, man. Go ahead.
Somehow she was like, I mean, like, what do you? I say he said something to me. I call it like it is. I don't give a fuck who you is or where it's at. I'm gonna call it like I see it. I'm gonna keep it above. And she ain't like none of that. And you over here picking on him and this coonery. And I was like, oh, and then she kicked me off her joint and blocked me. I was like, wow, that shit crazy.
Man, I've never seen S3 just kick somebody off her panel, bro.
Bro, I never
asked
even
her.
heard.
I
never
asked
heard
her.
this
I didn't get a
story.
response yet, but that's I've never seen that, bro.
All you gotta do, son,
and melanated is a mod too. I got
Yeah,
my mod from
melanated is.
S3. She would know if she kicked you off, but I've never seen that, bro. And that probably could have been a live I probably missed or something.
So all you gotta do is go back and roll the footage. I'm telling you, Melanated was there, Jackie was there, all her regulars was there. I'm telling you.
And you was talking and you said something that got her to the point where she dropped you and then blocked you.
She dropped me because you know how she go into her little situation, her spiel. And I'm telling you, if you ask her, she'll tell you she blocked me. Well, like they say, word is bone. She blocked me. I ain't bullshit.
Yeah, see, Mel knows, bro. She's
saying you're not telling the full truth. So like, bro, what do you like? What
missing,
context
bro.
are you leaving out, Malik?
Okay, so if I'm not telling the truth, ask Melanated what happened.
Well, she said the entire truth, meaning that you may be leaving some parts out. Like,
okay. So what part am I leaving out?
I don't know. I'm just trying to let you rock out.
Knowing me, I probably left out the part where I told the bitch nigga, because he probably popped that shit about here come the Baltimore, and I probably hit the camera, and I probably told the nigga I was right here, and I probably told the nigga, you know how I get down, bop, bop, bop. So, yeah. But other than that, ask her what else I'm lying about, or I didn't tell about. She blocked me, dog. She was all on the nigga's side. I was like, wow, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that nigga.
So hold on. When you said, because you said some things earlier, you said Shakim be running over there to Sincere for protection. Like, what type of, like, is she his bodyguard? Like, what type of protection is Sincere or you think Sincere is providing for this nigga?
If you familiar with how the situation started when he first went over there, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you're not diverse on the whole story, it's too far to have to go back to explain to you how he even wanted to get over there.
I'm not. So I respect it. You don't gotta go that far back.
Yeah. But Big Riggs was around, so he could tell you. Yeah, he
I
tell you
didn't
what.
see that though, dog. I'm being
Riggs.
honest.
I'm
I'm being
talking
honest
about how
though.
the boy got over there when they first ostracized the boy, and he ran over there. You was Big Riggs.
But it's the words, bro. The
So
running
okay,
over there and everything, like, you know, I can't say it was all like that because he has been over there before, you know what I'm saying? But there
so
was just a
now
lot of shit that was transpiring and going down, and I think maybe the connection probably became a little bit more because of the shit that was going down. You feel me?
okay,
But I wouldn't say somebody like running and all, I wouldn't say that, bro. I
okay,
wouldn't.
all right, okay, you got it, yo.
Hey, so have you and Shakim had any other encounters outside of Sincere's place, like over at Lemons or any of these other panels, or what?
I ignore the fucking nigga. I troll the shit out the fucking nigga.
Oh, Malik, this is
So
so
you only
wild,
know
bro.
him through Sincere's panel?
Nah, I know Shakim before that. Before he even got the Sincere panel. I'm not even gonna get in the that's why I'm saying if you was there or Big Riggs wanna tell you, he could tell you. I'm not gonna
Well, you
sit
know
here and go
what?
back in the day with the shit, my guy.
The illustrious Sincere is here. Go ahead, Big Rig. You got it. I'm on mute.
I'm on mute too because Sincere can say if she dropped him from the panel and if so, how it happened. But I just never known Sincere to just drop somebody from her panel, bro. Like I've never seen it. But go ahead, Sincere. It's all you.
Yeah, what I want to say is that I have dropped people from my panel before, but it's not, something I do frequently because I don't really want to drop people. Then there's people who just drop right on their own. Now, the reason why I had an issue with Malik has nothing to do with Shakim. It had everything to do with me having communication on my panel. So if I'm talking, right, please don't overtalk me. Let me get my thoughts out. If you want to express yourself, which I will allow for you to express yourself, say all kinds of things to whoever you're saying it to, right? Whether I agree with you or not. Just let me be able to control my panel. So you don't get to come over to somebody else's panel, tell them to be quiet or mind their business or whatever verbiage you want to use so that you can get them or check them on their shit. It's like, we were talking about earlier, you guys were talking about earlier when you come to somebody's home. If they say take your shoes off, then take your shoes off. Don't walk in their house with your shoes on. It's just that simple. And Malik has a tendency to do that. And it's not like the first time he has done that to me on my channel. He'll even come over, hit the link, not even really speak to me so much, but go right after whoever he wants to go after. Now, one thing I could say about this is this about Shakim and Shakim going wherever he wants to go. He has the right to go wherever he wants to go, wherever he's welcomed, right? If he's welcome to come over to my channel, just as much as Malik was welcome to come over to my channel, then why is it that he's taking refuge and Malik's not taking refuge?
Okay, so I just want to address two issues. Did you drop me and block me? That's it. That's all I need to. I want to clarify because Big Rig said it never happened.
I didn't. I said I didn't see it, dog. No, but I know, right? But I can't say it didn't happen, bro, because I wasn't there.
That is, first of all, that is not what Big Rig said.
Okay,
He said
so I said that you dropped me and blocked me. Am I lying? Am I lying? Yes
This
or no?
is what I'm talking about, Malik. You are giving a prime example of what I just expressed. You don't get to dictate how a person communicates with you, their tone, how fast they talk, or how slow they talk. You don't get to cut them off and say, hey, it's only about this and only about that, because there are nuances to situations. There are nuances. So yes, you did get blocked. You did get kicked.
Oh, thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
No, but no.
You talking to him?
But
I
no,
just wanted to be clear.
but no. Why did that happen? Didn't I just explain why it happened? Because you take shots, you are disrespectful to me on my channel, you overtalk me, and then you convolute a situation and make it about only solely what you want to make it about.
Okay,
You had the opportunity. You had the opportunity. You were having the discussion with Shakim. There was no protection of sorts as how you painted. And let me tell you something. When you guys come over, right, to my channel, whenever you guys decide you want to chase Shakim down, and you guys have these back and forths, right? Because there is a back and forth because words are exchanged. Do you not think that maybe he might think, well, fuck, I'm over here kicking it with Sincere. She didn't let X, Y, and Z person up, and they're all coming at me. He probably feels a way as well. You guys really should not feel a way at all because you got off, right? You got your rocks off.
Okay, so I don't feel any kind of way. I merely clarified what happened. You said it happened, and I left it alone.
No,
but
you didn't
also mentioned,
clarify.
Sincere, you
You did not
also mentioned that
Go
I
ahead.
disrespected you on your panel, and that's crazy to me because I've been fucking with you for the longest time in your conversations, and I don't ever recall you saying I disrespected you. I'm talking all the way back to when Classic was first over on your channel. So this is new to me if I disrespected you.
What is
Because me and
classic?
you,
What does classic have to do with anything?
I just said to
Malika
you,
throw somebody in quick.
I just said to you, hold on, Riggs. I just said to you, I've been coming through your spot back in the classic days, and it's new to me that I've disrespected you because I didn't think we ever had an issue of disrespect and over talking before.
Malik,
That's what I
can I
said.
ask you a question? Did you come around? Because I need to be very clear about this. Did you start coming around my channel when Classic popped up? Or were you there prior? I want to be very clear. So
I can't recall, but I've had conversations on your platform before, so I'm not gonna say Classic came on May 15th and I came on May 15th.
No.
I'm not gonna say that.
I'm not trying to get you to be specific as a date.
And what I said,
I just want to be very clear as
and
to
I'm very
when,
clear, Sincere, that I was over there way before the event popped off with Shakim, and I've never had an issue.
No. You brought a person in as a marker, right? And so I'm asking you, did you come around the exact same time Classic came around? Because
I don't know. I just said I don't know that. I'm just telling you.
You don't know. So let me tell you something. First of all, let's just not bring no people into this conversation. Like, let's not mention no names, right? For one. And for two, if you did come in around the same time he came in, then that to me will be very, very interesting.
I don't even know that. I don't know that.
Something I need to pinpoint in my head. But let's get past that.
Whatever.
Let's get past that.
I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth.
No, let's just get past that, right? Let's get past that.
Now, I'm past the whole shit. You clarified, you dropped me and blocked me. I'm going to something else.
I have told you prior.
That nigga said you dropped him.
There has been.
I'm on to something else, man. I just want to prove the big rigs how you got down.
I am not, but I am not going on to something else. I am talking about the little shots that you took up here towards me, and I'm going to address every single one of them.
I didn't take a shot. I said you wanted to ask me a question about limit. Sound like you mad about that $500?
Why would I be mad? Why would I be?
Okay.
What is $500?
You don't like what I said,
what does $500? What does it have to do? What does it have to do with all the tea in China? What does it have to do with all the tea in China?
I don't give a fuck what it got to do with the tea in China.
I'm asking you, does Lemon like to mount men?
I don't give a fuck what he like. You ask him. Fuck you. You the
one that said that did you not say that Shakim likes to get mounted?
And I said, fuck you. I ain't asking you a question. I told you what I feel about you.
Anything else? Shakim get mounted.
Maybe
have you ever? Have you ever?
This Riggs channel.
Have you ever seen
gonna say nothing else.
Shakim get mounted? Have you? It's an easy question. Have you ever seen Shakim get mounted? Oh, okay. So I think it was quite a few of us saw an action go down, right? That we would equate to a mounting of sorts, right? And it was Lemon wrestling and jumping on top of Shakim. He was mounting Shakim. So I find it interesting that you would say that Shakim likes to get mounted, but you don't know who mounted him. And so when I say to you, do you know if Lemon likes to mount men? All of a sudden, you're talking about $500. What does the $500 have to do with Lemon mounting a man? Is Shakim not a man?
I mean, that
Well,
was a
the
question.
question was, right? The question. So the
once
question
again,
was, does Lemon? So the
I said
question
what I said
was,
to you
and the
about it.
question is, okay, is Lemon your friend? Is Lemon your YouTube friend? Your YouTube buddy?
So once again, Riggs, I said what I said, yo.
So you don't know if you're
So
Lemon.
I'm gonna
You
respect
don't
your
know if
platform.
you're
I'm gonna
Lemon.
respect your platform.
You don't know if your Lemon likes to mount men. But everybody watched it.
See right here, be easy is where this shit go left.
It ain't going left.
I'm respecting your platform.
You are a
I'm respecting
promoter.
your platform.
You are
I
a
don't
promoter
even
and a
entertain this busy
cheerleader
bitch right here.
of men
don't
who
entertain
like
this
to
busy bitch
mount
right here at
men.
all.
You are a promoter and a cheerleader of men who like to mount men.
I'm a promoter of disrespect.
You are a promoter and a cheerleader of men who like to mount men.
I ignore you.
Are you calling
ignore
me a
your
bitch
bitch ass.
now?
I don't
Oh,
say
I'm a
anything to you,
bitch. You sound real bitchy right now.
Okay, yeah,
So
come
once
on.
again,
Look, y'all.
You sound real bitchy. You sound real bitchy.
I think
Don't
you's a
you?
whole bitch.
You
Not
sound
even just a
real
bitch. I think you
bitchy,
a whole
don't you,
ugly
Malik?
bitch.
You sound real bitchy, don't you, Malik?
I think you a whole ugly bitch. I would piss on your bitch ass if I ever
No,
saw
I'm
you.
a whole ugly bitch.
I
Have you
would
seen me?
urinate on your ass.
Have you
I would
seen
pee
me?
on you.
Malik,
I would treat you just like
Have
what
you
I think
seen
you
me,
are.
R. Kelly?
A bitch. I would
Have you
piss on you.
seen me, R. Kelly? Have you seen me, R. Kelly? And it's
I can't do all that.
no, but look, no, it's really weird, right? That he would mention trying to piss on me or something like that because
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
guy, you was getting off the hook, Malik. It's
But
like
let me
you
tell
was
you
really trying
what.
to test the
This
waters,
is
bro. Come
interesting
on.
though, because he's a whole entire R. Kelly supporter, at least like his woman is. And now he's over here talking about he want to piss on me.
That was wild.
How did it go to that? I mean, you can go
And
back
the
and
thing
forth.
is he brought up the whole mounting thing, bro. So to go quiet and then get to tripping
Yeah,
like
no,
that was wild, bro.
No, that
He
was wild. Cause remember, I
definitely
brought
brought
up
it
the
up.
mountain thing, and the nigga hit me with a pause. I said, "Bro, you was the one you the one brought up the mountain shit." Like,
Yeah, you brought it all up, and
Facts.
but then
See, this is what I'm
to get
talking about.
emotional though and get to want to call her all crazy, like she wasn't calling that nigga all kind of
That's what
pumps
I'm
or
talking
nothing.
about. Malik
You know,
he was like that.
I was letting bro be kind of cool for a minute, but then
that
once
was
he started
wild,
doing
bro.
all that pissing and all that, like, and that's the thing, Tut, they get really wild, bro. Like we all grown, right? Like, did it really have to go to a conversation to like that? Like, I mean, I can have a disagreement with somebody or let them talk and then talk like I was doing it tonight, right? But to just go off and then just to, hey,
I
you
mean, you was
stupid
right
bitch,
now
I'll
with the
piss on you,
bitch,
bitch.
and then it start the piss, yeah, and all the shit.
Yeah, you
'cause,
know what I'm
like,
saying? Like, you know, I was just seeing what's up with bro real quick, and it's like he was just really testing it, bro. And it's
He
like,
was
come on,
doing it
dog, you ain't.
from the beginning, he wanted to have the engagement with me. Now, whether this be a clip or a soundbite or somebody wants to look over the video or whatever, like all this stuff, Malik does stuff for content or because he's just butthurt. He came up initially trying to bait me into a situation and to kind of take shots at me. And so then he goes and takes a shot at Malik. I mean, not Malik, but at Shakim. I have to say this, and I'm going to say this. I don't give a fuck what you people think anymore about me and Shakim's dynamic. Like, I don't care. You have painted the picture. You have been your Picassos and Rembrandts and whatever the hell else you want to be. And I'm with it. Okay. I am with it.
Did you hear the narrative that he pushed? Because he said before Shaquem went over to Sincere for protection or security. So
Yeah.
that's that narrative that like you're providing. And I asked directly, I was like, what type of protection or security is she providing? Now, I don't know if I got a direct answer, Big Rig, if you can tell me what the answer was, but I did answer that question because it's not just him. I have heard the narrative of me being observing that you keep giving Shaquem a pass and you providing him protection, but nobody could say what protection you're actually giving this nigga. It's just wild.
They can't. What it is that he's welcome to come to my channel just as much as they were welcome to come into my channel. And two, they got disrespectful. The case with like, and Malik just showed it, right? His actions showed how disrespectful he is. Now he's gotten worse in this moment, right? Calling me out my name and stuff. But you see, I didn't call him out his name. Well, in the end, I did a little bit, but I said he was acting like a B. But I didn't go there with him. I asked him clear questions. And that's how it has always been with me and Malik. I'll be over at my channel. He'll pop up. He'll be gunning for somebody. He'll try to overtalk me, tell me exactly what, I just want this answer. I just want that. And, like all this type of stuff, like you're not trying to have a conversation with a person with your so-called highly intellectual self. Nigga, you are a fucktard. You're a baby, a child. And I wouldn't give a fuck if you think I'm ugly or whatever. Bitch, I am ugly. So don't look at me. I keep telling you niggas, I'm the ugliest of them all. Don't fucking look at me. Lest you turn into stone, ho. Stop playing with me. Now listen to the words that are coming out my mouth. Put some shades on. Cover your eyes, bitch, and listen to the words that are coming out my mouth. Do you know if Lemon likes to mount men? As soon as I said that, he levitated about his body.
It went to sugar honey iced tea after that. I want to ask you this because you want to dispel or debunk, some of the talking points that was said. Like, is it true? Because he was alleging that you may have been mad that that whole $500 with Lemon. That's why you blocked and dropped him. Did that have anything to do with anything?
No, what would that have to do?
Kind of just brought up randomly.
What would that have to do with anything? Like if he's having a conversation on my channel, right? And he's having a conversation or a back and forth with Shakim, what would my involvement or my situation with Lemon have to do with that?
I have no idea. That's all I'm trying to find.
It's some off-subject babble. He's off-subject babbling. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, that's what I keep saying. That's why, like, when you heard me say it time and time again on my channel, these niggas be off-subject. And I think they're slow and remedial. Because how do you get so off-subject? What does me asking, like, what does Lemon mounting a man have to do with him owing me $500? And why would I be mad about this nigga not giving me $500? I knew the bitch wasn't never going to give me the money in the first place.
I mean, I think now it gets to the point where once you ask or make a demand for people to hold up their end of the bargain, then that seems like, oh, were you begging and all this shit? Like, nah, we made a deal. I mean, I'm expecting this person to follow through on the deal. So, yeah, even if I ain't tripping on it, I mean, I'm still going to push the line on it. Now, it's
the principle, be easy. It's the principle. Because the truth is, and I said it time and time again, he would have sent me that money and I would have sent it right back to him. That's exactly how it was going to go. But it's the point of it. The point is that I gave him an opportunity to back up out the bed. He was so adamant, right, that I was lying that he went forth. Oh no, I'm securing it. That's what he said. Like, I'll take my chances. Oh, okay. Because he thought I was lying on him. He wanted to paint the picture that I was lying on him. Like the rest of them niggas been over there trying to paint a picture that I'm a fucking liar. Not one fucking lie has came out my mouth. I don't have time to keep up with no lies and make no lies up about these niggas. Like if you tell a lie, you got to remember that shit and keep up with it. I smoke too much weed for that shit.
Yeah, it's a rehearsal every day. You know what? Like I said, I'm not abreast, so I'm an observer, but I try to make the content more engaging and stuff like that. But in terms of all of the smut that I hear, and I don't really be doing the deep dives. And shout out to John I don't do the it's get deeper on the sectors, but every time I hear some smut put on your name, it's literally always associated with Shakim. I ain't even gonna. I don't know why. I'm like, God damn, they try to really make y'all two peas in a pod. The shit be wild. Like
Man,
you
it's
saw
like
it here, like nobody was
nigga,
even really talking about. Then suddenly the nigga Shakim pops up. Then some other, I don't know who the fuck Classic is. Who the hell is Classic? That name got dropped. Like it was some random name drops where I was like, oh, okay, like you know what I mean? Maybe I'll look into that.
He's a nobody. Shit. Like, look, let me tell you something. When it comes to these men, these men get really upset when it comes to me, and they they just levitate about their bodies. Like Malik is a prime example. Like every single one of them, it's the men folk though, even more so than the women folk. Like they just really get all bent out of shape because they want to be able to come over to my channel, talk to me any old kind of way, dictate policy to me about how my channel is going to be, how it's going to be run, and when I can talk and when I can't talk on my own fucking shit. They want to control and rule me. Nigga, I'm not your woman. Check your bitch. You know what I'm saying? Dictate policy to your hoe. Control that bitch. Because he don't want me to go down the line. He does not want me to go down memory lane on his ass and the shenanigans and shit like that. So nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck if you don't never talk to me. You ain't got to talk to me, but don't bring your ass over here hitting Big Rig's link and try to take fucking subliminals or shots at me and don't think I might not say something to your ass. I got time today, bitch. Right
Hey,
now.
because that's crazy. Because me and Big Rig, before that skirmish, or let's just call it a kerfuffle, right? Before that went on, me and Big Rig was talking about like, hey, bro, you never know who's in the cloud. Then it was like this random tirade, and then you was in the clouds and just popped up like peekaboo. You feel me? I ain't even Big Rig. Did you even know Sincere was in the chat?
Yeah, and the thing is, dog, is that's what see, sometimes things is done because they know that this ain't new, bro. When you get to speaking on somebody, bro, that's what's gonna fucking happen, bro. They finna drop down and get up in that thing and be like, what you talking about? Like, what is it? Period, bro. Like, I'm surprised Shakim was here earlier, like, but I'm surprised that nigga, if he happened to just be in the clouds, bro, he would have dropped down. It'd have been over, bro.
Yeah.
The cold part about it is that, and we've all seen it, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, right? Because if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I be having battles with people out here, and the shit don't even really be my battle. Like people drag me into stuff. Then the narratives get turned around. But you don't see like 1,001 people jumping out here trying to fucking take my side, whether they agree with me or not. I be fighting these battles by myself. Who's jumping out here trying to fucking get in front of me, protect me from somebody swinging on me or, taking shots at me?
Hey, now that I think about it, since he said you was Shakim's protection, who was your protection?
Facts on facts on facts. And not for nothing, I will say this. I will give credit to Shakim in this manner. From time to time, he will get up there and he will be like, you guys are coming at Sincere this way and that way. But in truth, I just want to say like this. Okay. What he's saying is truthful and honest. but the focus is more so on what is actually happening to him, which is understandable. You know what I mean? Because the reason why all the things are coming about is because really they have a problem with Shakim, and then they're using me as, one of the reasons and catalysts to attack him. So he would be focused on himself in the sense of like, because it kind of comes back full scope to him in that manner. But there's two parts to the situation, because we have a couple of groups of people, right? But let's just make them two groups of people. We got one group of people who don't like Shakim, and then one group of people who don't like Sincere. And they have been using us interchangeably, you know what I'm saying, to kind of like, the first they wanted to turn me and Shakim against each other, and that didn't work out. And so then it became, okay, we're just going to use them interchangeably to cast this dispersion or to create this narrative and make it seem this way and that way. As far as anybody's ever known me on this app, I have always been solo dolo. Now I'm part of a team. Nobody's ever known me to be part of a team, but I am part of a team, right? It's Team Shakim, and then they threw Rodney up in there and whoever else they don't like. We're this particular team, and we're the losing team. We're the losers.
But losing on what metrics?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. That's why today when I shared out Candace Owens, because I don't fuck with Candace like that in that manner. But I've been watching her commentary lately on this certain stuff that's been going on with the Kirk girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been finding this shit interesting because some new shit had came out with Charlie Kirk, and I was wondering if she was going to touch on that.
Yeah. And that's the thing. A dead clock is right twice a day. So I don't rock with Kundis, but I mean, sometimes she put out some good content and cook. And we got to be able to compartmentalize where, you can say, okay, I may not agree with this. I may not like this person, but on this particular instance, and I think you even do that with,
I'm fair across the board. I do that with everybody. Like, I don't have no hate in my heart.
You had Shakim and Lemon on your panel and stuff, you know what I mean? But like, so it's like you're fair and balanced, but like it's people, oh, well, you're not fair enough. Well, but I'm more fair than you. So how could you judge me on fairness when you're more fair than this person or you're more balanced than this person, right? They'll call you disrespectful, then they go to the depths of hell to disrespect. But then they're getting mad at you about disrespect. It's like, I ain't even reached that level. I can go to that level. I'm just choosing not to. I'm showing impulse control. So it's just a lot of weird contradictions.
Emotional control, impulse control. Like, let me tell you something. When I shared her out, do you know, right? Like, she didn't have no music, no nothing. Like, nothing happened yet, right? You just seen a picture of her in the background. And instantly, 12,000, 26,000, 30,000. The live hadn't started yet. So I added Lemon, his buddy who likes to mount niggas. I added him and his other friend Pizarro, Cypress Swamp Puss. I said, oh, y'all clocking at 30 off the jump, 30K off the jump the last couple of days. Is your chat jumping like that? No. Because they want to talk shit about me and my numbers and who comes over to my channel. They think they little 500, if they get that much, is something. No, it's nothing. We are in Circus de la Negro, okay? We are in the fucking Chitterling circuit. It ain't
those numbers at what expense though? Because I know that's why I know Big Rig always say all I need is 10. Because those numbers, right? Like are those true supporters or are they just lookers and lurkers? Like, of those 500, are all of those people subscribed? Are they subscribed because they care about the person?
But it's not.
Or do they care about the drama?
Like, that's the thing. The point I'm trying to make is basically, bitch, it ain't no big I, little you in this situation. If there was a big fucking I, it would be somebody like a Candace, little you. You see what I'm saying? So when you talking all that talk, why don't you take your ass to those type of platforms?
Candace, I've seen her get like 100K live in the chat.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Like, take your ass to those platforms talking that high power shit. But you won't, because you're in the right place to be real, is in where you are, right? Right, where you are. That's one, because that's the game they like to play about the numbers and stuff, right? That's one thing they like to say. But the second thing is that point out where I've lied on any of you guys. You want to say that I'm a liar. You've been perpetuating that and stuff. But where is the fucking lie? Point it out. They just mad because I have lives just like they have lives. I could take all my lives off of private. I don't have nothing to hide. I just don't want I don't want all them lives up there. Like, there's a lot of them. But if I was to take the live off private, the one with multiple of them.
Oh, is that live private? Because Malik said all we got to do is go look through the archive. Did you delete that video that he's talking about, or is that still up for public consumption, or is that under like paywall? Does that video still exist?
Yeah, it still exists. I don't have a paywall.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a paywall. And so the live should be there. I don't think that particular live is private because it would be part of the lives that are most recent. But it doesn't matter. This is the narrative spinning that's happening right now. He's trying to make it seem like I'm trying to hide a thing. I don't need to hide shit. You do this shit all the fucking time. I'm not the only person you do this shit to. Where you get up there and you start over talking people and then start talking in loop-de-loops and shit and conjectures and stuff and trying to control and dominate the conversation. You do this shit all the time. I'm not going to lose from these many multiple of times you've hit my link and done that shit. I'm not going to look bad in this shit, nigga. You're going to look bad. Now, you'll probably try to make it seem like it ain't a certain way, but a motherfucker who have eyes to see and ears to hear, they gonna see it for what it is. It's your fake ass. And it's my channel. If I want to drop you, nigga, boot your ass to the fucking moon, I can. And I fucking will.
And this is what I gathered too. Like you said the people, once they made their claims against you and their allegations, they couldn't call you a liar, right? So from
no,
what
they've been
I
trying to call me a liar. They've been putting
they have.
They've been putting that narrative out there. They've been saying, "Oh, she's lying about this. She's lying," and I'm saying, point out the lie. Where is the fucking lie?
Oh, because the narrative I thought was just, they were just trying to tarnish your credibility,
that
by
is part of
guilty
it.
bias. Okay, got you.
That is part of tarnishing my credibility, right? Because it was all fine until they couldn't control my channel in some type of way, get their way on my platform, and mostly primarily it's been niggas having tantrums. So when they came over, whatever nigga it was, he mentioned one of the bitch ass niggas. When they didn't get their fucking way, or I didn't quote unquote protect them, right? Because the nigga that he mentioned, he wanted protection from the 2.0s of the black sector, or at least he felt like I was supposed to be protecting him from the 2.0s. Then that became a fucking thing. And it's always how I benefit them, or how they get away with whatever they want to get away with on my fucking channel. It's never about how they disrespecting me or talking over me or taking shots at me or talking crazy to me on my fucking platform. And now this nigga, particularly Malik, has resulted to calling me out my name. Okay, well, fuck you. And your mom, and your mammy, and your pappy, and your grandmammy, the whole lineage. You come from a long line of fucking bitches and hoes. You's a son of a bitch and a son of a hoe. You amalgamation, motherfucker, of a hoe and a bitch. A straight up two-ball bitch. And you come from a long line of them. Your mammy was one, your pappy was one, your grandmammy and your great, all of them. And some messy bitches at that. How do we know? Because to date, we see your messy ass doing shit. And that came from somewhere. It came from your fucking peoples. Now, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. You ain't gotta ever say a fucking thing to me, nigga. I don't care. These niggas be saying weird ass shit. I think you're ugly, nigga. Like I wanna fuck you. Nigga, was you ever gonna fuck me? No.
That sounds like personal too. That's why I was like, where did that come from? Like, was y'all ever like cool or shit? Because I know you said like you and Lemon, like y'all was a
These
little
niggas is
cordial at one
weird.
point.
These niggas is weird. I'm trying to tell you, these niggas, all of them be coming at me like, you know, like they want to fuck or something. Nigga, what?
You know what? That's the energy that it be giving off. You know how when the niggas be like, "Hey, what's up, little baby?" You feel me? And then shit, I'm good. I got a man. Fuck you, then, bitch. It's like
Yikes! You know exactly. That's exactly how they be doing that
I've
shit.
seen some
Though.
niggas like that. You feel me?
They get mad.
Oh,
Hell
you
yeah!
fine,
Get to
you bad.
disrespecting the
Oh, you
hell
little
out the
funky
bitch.
bitch. Like, how was she a funky bitch when you just said, "Hey, little sexy sweet thing"? 30 seconds ago, she was a sexy, sweet thing. Now she's a funky, fat bitch. It's like, come on, bro. Make it make sense, bro. And then let's just say that she is that, right? She's this ugly, tired, worn out bitch. Like, why are you even giving her any attention at all, bro? Investing your anger into this, pejorative
Nigga,
term that you
I am
calling
trying to
her.
tell you, I've been saying it for the longest. I've been saying this for 4 years. I am the ugliest bitch walking earth. I have given you a fucking descriptor of me. One of my eyes is fucking cataracts. It is blue. And the other one is brown. My fucking skin is drooping to the ground with
Stop,
sharp pain.
sincere. Stop.
Nigga. No, I've been telling these niggas.
Oh
They do
my
not
god.
fucking believe me, okay? So I need you to understand I am the
I don't
ugliest of
believe
them
you
all.
either.
Don't worry about it. Hey, so now that we got that settled,
It don't
let's get to
matter
the
what.
words that's coming out my mouth. You a bitch. Your mammy's a bitch. Your grandpappy's a bitch. Your pappy's a bitch. Your grandmammy's a bitch. And you come from a long line of bitches and you probably produced a pack of bitches.
All right, Malik, just keep it respectful, bro. No pissing, no bitches, no none of that, man. She
All
didn't
right,
call you
so
out your name.
I need to get something clear. I don't even know what issue her and Classic got. Never knew they had an issue. So I only referenced him as how long I had been on her platform holding conversations with her. So I don't know anything about their back and forth at all. Secondly, I didn't even know me and her ever had an issue because, like I said before, I had been on her platform and Sincere has talked about a lot of down to earth things, and I never knew there was a conflict. And like I said, I didn't say anything to her because I knew it was tension from the time I was over there and me and Shaq Kim got into the situation. So ever since then, I'll see her, she'll see me. We used to speak, we just didn't speak. So I left it just like that at all. That's why when I saw her comments in the chat, I didn't say anything. So it was baffling to me when she asked you to ask me the question, or she was asking the question about women. I was like, I didn't even know we was doing this because we hadn't spoken in a minute. And I know she's seen me in chats. I've seen her, like she probably seen me on platforms. But again, I ain't have no beef with her. I left it like it was. So I don't know where you get, or if you were saying I'm trying to spin a narrative, but I don't even speak on you, man. Whatever you got going on is what you got going on. I don't address it. I leave it alone. I don't even give it no feedback. So as far as how it got where it got there because I was like, yo, we don't even rock like that. Let's let it go. You clarified the big rigs. What happened? I was cool with it. because I knew it was going to go there because I know me. I don't care about who you are, what you are. Now, I will give him again an apology because it was on his platform. That's why I was like, yo, I don't even want to go no more. It was over. But you said I was trying to overtalk. I didn't want to engage because I know it was tension there. And I know I'm going to say whatever going to come out my mouth and I'm going to stand on it. I'm not even coming here to address how many mammies and bitches you call my family, whatever. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Pardon me. I don't care about none of that. That ain't never offended me,
Then
made
why
me
bring it
sleep
up?
different.
Then
I'm
why
just saying,
mention it? If you're
I'm
not
still
bothered
not
by it,
understanding.
then why mention it?
I'm still not understanding why you would even say something if you knew we wasn't on speaking terms like that.
You came up here, right? And you had said a thing about somebody wanting to be mounted, right? Right? The person likes to be mounted.
So
So I
now,
asked the question, do you think Lemon likes to mount people?
so you don't find that crazy,
Men.
right?
No,
Because
I don't find it
of all
crazy
the questions we
because
spoke about,
you said Shakim likes to be mounted, right? And so I asked, have you ever seen Shakim get mounted? Then I asked, does Lemon like to mount men? Because the only reason why you would use the word mounted is because I have used that in the past in talking and discussing about how Lemon was trying to mount fucking Shakim. So you were being slick with it. And I'm like, okay, so hey, you talking about the mounting? Where's it coming from? Did you
okay,
witness another mounting? Was there
so
another?
first of
Did you
all,
ever witness a mounting?
I didn't say anything about sincere.
It doesn't matter. You said something in general, right? It's a conversation. It's something you said. And so I'm saying to you, hey, did you witness a mounting? Is there another fucking mounting?
So
To be clear
we
about
also
what
were
you
talking about.
introduced, to be
So
clear about what you introduced into the atmosphere. Then you start saying Shakim came to my channel for some protection. What?
okay,
Just as much as you came over or anybody else came over, were you guys coming over for protection? Or were you coming over because you wanted to come over? Or
okay,
you wanted to engage in the conversation? Or you wanted to kick it on my channel? So no, you were alluding to a lot of things. And so you're not going to turn into a fucking Darren, you chocolate covered ass white man, and play games with me. You
so
take
be
that
easy.
shit, go find you a white boy to play with or a white bitch.
Okay, so be easy. Right here is what I'm talking about. We were talking about music. That's what the whole conversation was about. Music. I referenced Jay-Z and other things, but she asked me a question about something that wasn't on the board. And then when I respond, now it's a whole narrative. I'm this, I'm that. So if a person doesn't
Who brought
engage
up
with you, right?
mounting? So you're saying
And the topic is something
I
totally
brought up
different.
mounting. So you're saying
You gonna get
so
mad
are you
when that's what
saying
come down the pike?
are you
Because
saying
clearly
that I
you
brought up
saw
mounting?
everything I was typing in the chat and you
So
knew the topic was about music
the
and
question
something totally
is
different.
who brought
You
up the
put the
subject
board
of
on the table when
mounting?
you asked me that question.
Who
And
brought the
again,
subject
we were
of
talking
mounting
about
up?
because he was explaining to
Could you
Tut
answer that?
how messy it gets over
Could you
here. And
simply
again, we
answer that
wasn't even
question?
speaking. I
Can
didn't
you
say
simply
anything
answer?
about you.
You don't want to
That's
answer
the
that
part that's
question?
crazy.
Can
Because if
anybody in
you
the
know
chat?
me,
Can
I
anybody
don't
in the
take
chat say
shots.
who
I'm not
brought
gonna
up?
do a
Does
subliminal.
anybody on the
I'm gonna
panel
call
know
it
who
out.
brought up mounting? Does anybody know who
I'm
brought up
calling it flat
mounting?
out.
Does
But I
anybody
didn't
know who
say
brought it up?
anything about you. And to be
Who
clear, that's
brought
why I
up
asked
the
Rick, if I brought
subject
her
of
up, let me know.
mounting
Because
somebody?
I've seen you around. And I
Oh
know
my
they call
God.
you
You are
S3. And I
so
was like,
off.
who's
You can't be
I
this
got it. That's what
remedial.
they call her.
You
I
can't
don't
be
even
this
speak on
remedial.
you,
You
period.
cannot be this slow
But it
and
was
this
crazy when you
remedial.
wanted to jump
Why
out there
are
and
you
ask me a
so off
question
subject?
about that dude. So the
Why
first thing I
are
thought was,
you
yo,
so
that's the
off
$500
subject, man?
shit. And
Why
again,
are you so off subject, man?
you came off, and I
Why
just
are
gave
you
you the
off
same energy,
subject?
but you didn't like it. See,
Did you
I'm a
not
firm
bring
believer.
up the
If I
subject
don't
of
rock with you,
mounting?
I don't
I
rock
don't give
with
a
you. I'm
fuck if
not
you
gonna
think
speak
I
to you.
liked it or not.
It's
It
no
doesn't matter.
secret. I
That
troll the
doesn't
shit out the
matter.
old man.
You
When I tell an old
introduced
man every
something
chance I
into the
get, the nigga
atmosphere.
know how I get down.
You brought up a
He told
subject
you 100
matter,
times.
and I
I
asked
got
you a
Malik. I know what the
specific
fuck he get
question.
into. The boy
Did
ain't
you
got
ever
nothing.
see
You
him
can't
get
play with me. I
mounted?
don't play.
I asked
That's
you
why
that
I
you play
say
a
in
lot of
circles to
games.
which is
You play a
mutual.
lot of
I don't
games.
speak on you.
You play a
And
lot
that
of
was
word
crazy because
games.
you wanted to
You
insert me
chocolate
in
covered
by
white
asking
boy.
me a
You.
question. Had
You
you not
good
asked me
goddamn
anything,
coon ass
I
nigga.
promise you I'd have
You
never said
play
nothing
a
about it.
lot of fucking
I
games. You're playing a
promise you.
game right now, but I'm not
But
playing
once
with
you
you.
put me in it,
Who
you got what
brought
you
up the
got.
subject of mounting?
So
Who
don't
brought it
spin a
up?
narrative like I
Who
attacked you
brought it?
or
It
I'm
ain't
hiding for
spinning of a
protection.
narrative.
I don't want
You brought
protection
it
for my
up.
fucking soul
You
at
brought it
all.
up. You fuck ass nigga.
It's
You.
recorded ad nauseum on
You
here.
brought it
I've
up.
always,
You bitch ass
I don't
nigga.
give a fuck
You.
how it's gonna come, when it's
You
gonna
brought
come,
it up.
whatever.
You chocolate
I've never
coated ass
wavered,
white boy.
never,
You.
not one
You
time.
brought it up. You lying ass bitch ass nigga. You two
That's the
ball
problem
bitch.
people
You
got
hoe
with me
ass
now.
Yo,
nigga.
yo,
Is
You
you
Wilding.
son
gonna,
of a bitch
for
and
a
a
person
fucking
don't have
hoe.
issues
You
or you
lying
don't
ass
fuck with that
tramp.
person,
You.
don't go at
Fuck
them.
you.
Because when they
You
go at
piece
you,
of shit.
now you want
You.
to be the
You
victim.
brought it up. You toilet
You're
paper,
James. We
shitty
got
ass
names. I don't
toilet
give a
paper,
fuck
piece of
what you
shit
say
ass
about
nigga.
my family, about my
You
life.
brought
You
it
know how
up.
I feel.
And you
Tell
come
me how
from a
you feel.
long
See me
line
when
of
you see me.
bitches,
Let's see if you
and you
got the
probably
genuine
bred
love
a
when you
whole
see me.
bunch of
Other
fucking
than that,
bitches,
you can't
nigga.
miss me with that
And you
shit.
definitely
That's
mounting
the
a fucking
crazy
bitch,
part.
okay?
Had you not
Now
said
the
nothing to me,
question
you know
is,
I wouldn't have said
you the
nothing.
protector of a fucking lemon
But once I
head,
responded to
did your
you and
fucking
you ain't
lemon
like what
head
I
ass
said,
friend,
now you
does
want to
he
spin the
like to
narrative. Oh,
fucking
he's
mount men?
disrespectful. He's all
That is
this,
the
all that.
question.
Come
Does
on,
your
man.
lemon head
Cut the
friend like
bull
to
with that,
mount
yo.
men?
Had
Does
you
your
kept
lemon
it
head
like it
friend like
was,
to mount men?
me
You don't
not
want to answer
talking to
that
you,
question
you
either?
not talking to me,
You ain't gonna
none
answer
of this
none of the
shit would ever
questions,
happen.
right?
So I don't care how you spin
You
it
ain't
tomorrow
gonna
or whatever
answer
you
none of
say.
the. I don't give a
Just be
fuck
clear
what
and
you don't
say,
care
I
about.
said something to the nigga and he talked to me just like he
I
talked to the
don't
women when the
care
fuck they get
if
out
he
of line.
says something
Ain't
to
no
the
cut
nigga.
guns with that
I
shit, man.
don't care. You should have another conversation with him. I'm saying to you, who brought up the subject of mounting? You did. And I simply asked you a question. Have you ever seen Shakim get mounted? Then, since you didn't answer that question, I said, well, hey, have you ever seen Lemon mount a man? That's when you levitated out your body because you want to protect your friend. And that's fine. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about you being Lemon's friend or want to protect his fucking or to protect him or whatever, nigga. I don't care. But it was a simple question. Have you ever seen Lemon mount a nigga? And if you say Shakim likes to get mounted, did you witness a mounting? Did you witness a mounting that he liked? You know what I'm saying? Are you into porn or something like gay porn or something like, you know, did you get your rocks off? Did you get your thrills?
Okay, I think that conversation is over. I don't think you're gonna get any answer with that S3.
Yes, a lot of mystery going on. So, I mean, man, it's too many questions, man. But you know what, Malik, bro, whatever mic, bro, you got to get a better mic, bro, because you was just getting drowned out. Sincere got that mic supremacy. I couldn't hear a lot of stuff, even what you were saying, bro, because you was getting drowned out. But yeah, I mean, with this whole mountain thing, yeah, I mean, Big Rig, if you want to take it in a different direction, because otherwise, I mean, since you did bring it up, Malik, is there a video, bro? Did you see the video? Do you have the video in your possession? Is that why you brought it up? Like,
Of
just
course, he probably
Hey,
just
yo,
got
you
done
gotta
watching the
pause the
fucking
mountain
video.
because you said he
Good
gonna take it in a
goddamn gay
different
porn
direction.
watching ass nigga,
And if
you.
you ain't seen
You
the
probably
video,
just got
son,
done watching
then
Lemon
that's
Mountain
on you.
Shark Kim, didn't you? You remember that part? You remember when Lemon's hand kind of went over, damn near looked like he was trying to shift over his dick and shit? Remember that part of it? He was wrestling and on top of the nigga and Shock Kim was over there trying to get the nigga up off of him, but he was what? Too big, too little bit stronger than Shock Kim and stuff. Did you get your thrills off of that? Did you say, oh, nigga, was you back there cheerleading and shit? Nigga, take it from him. What was you doing,
Okay,
Shot Camp?
hey.
What was you doing, Malik, when Lemon was doing that? You know what I'm saying? Because the video was out here.
We got 6 hours and 30 minutes in.
Yeah,
we're gonna go ahead and get ready to shut this down, y'all. But I do appreciate y'all. S3, I hope you go live tomorrow. Malik, I appreciate you sliding
That gotta
through.
be Mando. If this don't pull,
God damn it, bro.
Out of the
fucking hey, B, I appreciate you sliding through.
I'm expecting a banger from
3 in the morning. And look,
shit,
I
I
appreciate
might
y'all
have
rocking.
to go live and do a recap. Shit,
Man,
I might
this is
become
wild, y'all.
This was wild. I might have to
and I
do a
blame this
special
on you,
recap.
Tut. I blame this on you. You was asking questions and God dog. My you see
Mirror,
this
mirror
shit?
on the wall. Who is the ugliest of them all? Sincere.
What you gonna recap?
No, Malik, we ain't gonna talk no more. Look,
Nah, Malik, you can hit the panel, bro.
Hey,
yeah, come through it, Malik. There you go. You got the
okay.
invite.
Well,
Malik.
let me know when you're gonna recap something worthwhile. Cause
look at
other than that,
there you go. There you go.
I
There
doubt
you
if
go.
I ever speak on this one again.
I hear you, bro. Hey, so those was 2 parting shots. Like I said, you always welcome. You always welcome, Malik.
Right.
I mean, I don't have to agree. I dropped the link for people whether I agree with them or not. So you know what I mean.
I get it.
Yeah.
I've been through your
But Big
platform.
Rig, man, this one was a banger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, shit, man. I was about to end it. You came up, B, and then you ended up carrying this motherfucker to what, 3, almost 4 more
Crazy, bro.
hours,
I
man.
literally was about to, bro. I almost forgot about the tether that came on. So this came.
Yeah, I forgot too. Oh, so
what,
this
Rig's
live
not
was
talking?
a little wild. Yeah, I'm talking. Oh man, Lee probably can't hear me, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
I only can hear you easy. I can't hear Riggs if he's saying anything.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's that time then, Big Rig. Start winding us down. Take us home.
Yeah. We up out of here, y'all. And I don't know who the fuck this
It's
is.
6 a.m. on the East Coast.
We're gonna go ahead
I'm
and
sure
get
y'all
you
should
up
be
out
just
of
getting
here.
ready to come in from the spot, from the swap meet.
Now the swap meeting. Come on, man. That's so Boys in the Hood, Malik. Come on, man.
Hey, didn't I say that earlier that niggas be watching hella Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, South Central? Come on, bruh. Lay off the OG Bobby Johnson flicks, bruh.
I don't know what you niggas doing on Monday on the West Coast.
We know, Malik.
Hold on.
know.
Remember the nigga said we was riding around in Elko slapping Parliament.
Right. I know.
Bro threw a lot of little subtle shots, but you know what? I'm here for it, Malik.
They not settle shots. Okay, so explain to me this though, and maybe I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
So y'all don't do a lot of low riders and the old school cars over there, even as daily drivers. Don't some dudes got them joints as they daily drivers?
No.
Don't do the low riders. You got to talk to Big Rig about that. But the old schools, yeah, I push that.
But don't some dudes do them as they daily drivers?
Yes,
So you know, it may not be nothing to see a dude pull
don't
up
you
with
got a 745, a 750? Some do that as they daily driver. But do everybody do that as a daily driver?
I don't even drive that daily.
But you know there's some people that do.
Yeah, but that's true. That's true.
How it is with the low riders. Some drive it every day.
And that's my point. But that's the point. It's nothing to see that on your side of town where dudes coming through on the daily with the old school at the light, playing the Parliament, the Osley Brothers or whatever. You know how y'all like to do the throwback music. So I mean, it's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you do, that's what you do. I don't knock it.
And you listen to Beat Nuts.
That's
so we're gonna go ahead.
Everybody got their own.
We're gonna shut this down, man.
That's what
I can't take a nigga serious that be talking about Beat Nuts.
Yeah, that's Big Rig.
Yeah,
I only can hear you, dog.
That's good, bro. Because I said the beat nut sucked, dog. He dropped
Hey,
down.
tell John that before John goes. So look, John, before we go, John, I was talking about Kanye, and I said that Kanye is a legendary producer. I think that's unequivocal. Like I don't think anyone can refute that. Malik, he did refute that. And I asked him, okay, fine. You don't think Kanye West is legendary? Bring up a legendary producer. And of all the legendary producers, you know what name he came up with? Beat Nuts.
Stop it.
Kanye versus Beat Nuts versus production. I'm on mute.
And that's what this whole live has been about, man. A lot of fucking bullshit. Malik got up here, boy, oh boy. Malik a cold dude, man. But, you know, that's what Malik will bring to the table, y'all. You know, shout out to Malik. But that shit was wild, man. S3, man, go live tomorrow. I'm shutting down, Malik. I can't do it, bro. I'm tired now. Shit, it's 3 in the morning out here.
We gotta get up out of here.
And hey, John on your head, Malik. So you got to come around tomorrow if B go live, bro. He just called
John
you a
in the
hypocrite,
chat. I'm hoping John in
he
the
just
chat.
Called,
so
John
Malik
is in the chat. He just called Malik a hypocrite, bro. Like that's crazy work, bro.
Oh, John talking
just to address a nigga off the bat like that. Like fuck, bro.
John out the gate like Malik a hypocrite. Hey,
yeah,
bro,
that's
hella
crazy
funny.
work.
Hey, Big Rig, bro, this probably was one of your best streams, bro. This shit was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this shit took so many turns. Like it just nobody expected it. It just was like a roller coaster. This was like many, bro.
Yeah, it was, man. Fucking 6 hours and 41 minutes, man. My went to sleep and came back. You know what I mean? She's like, "Damn, y'all
bro."
Still
John fell asleep. John was here before
did too.
me. I came
John
and I was like,
too.
"Where the hell is John?" And then bro woke up out of slumber, and then bro been active.
And I guess I need to say this. I apologize, like to you, because I don't mean to like disturb people's panels or channels, but I'm not apologetic for what I said. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I meant
it.
I said,
and like I was telling B, like to be honest with the way this shit be going, man. Like sometimes people be saying things, and I feel it's to get them like, and I think Tay-Bay said it's to get a motherfucker to drop down and.
Bro, hold on. Now that nigga John is saying drop the link, bro.
Absolutely not. Hey, you going live tomorrow. What's up with it, Tony? And man, we gonna make this shit happen, man. Go live tomorrow. We tuning in, do your thing, and then towards the end, we gonna hit your link, bro.
Okay.
John's gonna slide through too, because he talking like he gonna pop his shit, so we gonna make it happen. But shout out to y'all, man. Y'all drop down, man.
All right.
All right. See you guys later. Bye.
Much love, man, for sure. So yeah, y'all, I appreciate y'all. You know, look at I appreciate y'all sliding through, man. Hey, this was a good stream, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we rock so hard. I done rocked my head scarf off and shit. You know, it's bad. But shit, Be Easy said he gonna go live tomorrow, y'all. So I appreciate y'all rocking out, man. Much love to everybody. Appreciate you, Melanated. You rocked out, Melanated. Fuck, man. 3:00. And I think you kind of on the east too, man. Fuck, I really appreciate you. Period. I appreciate all y'all, man. I just came through and rocked out with a nigga, man. I started at 8:00. Well, about 8:20 my time. Now it's 3 in the morning, bro. That's some spooky hours, y'all. I don't like 3 in the mornings. But y'all have a good motherfucking night, man. Malik, you pull up tomorrow at Be Easy's, bro. Y'all be good, man. We up out of here for sure, for sure.